Hello. Nick. We finally made it. Dogs like each other a lot. Damn. This guy really hates you.
Which guy?
I'll show you.
You know what? It might just be easier to only show guys that don't hate me.
I don't know any of those.
Shit. Oh, what the fuck? You just hide gummy bears in your fucking shoes?
Hey, those are the vitamins.
Regardless, you're hiding them in your shoe.
They say, leave your husband. He's a loser. My D
point.
bigger than his.
Holy fuck.
Dick. Any women. I don't understand. Leave this bum.
What do you mean, those kind of people?
Are you racist? Mommy, feed me milk. Fart babe was his first message.
I thought you left this jerk.
I thought, wait, hold on.
No. She was jerking the guy to her left. That's what she meant.
You said fart babe, but you're calling him a loser? What? I'm so confused.
Jesus. He wants a fart jar. That's what he wants.
He's mad about it.
This is a negotiating tactic to lower the price that you charge him for a fart jar.
I guess.
Yeah.
He's a very strange individual. Yeah, we gotta call this guy for an interview.
Give him a call. Let me grab a jacket. Is it not cold in here?
I don't know.
It feels a little cold. Feel free to call him.
All right. I gotta mute for the call. Your voice sucks. Just have the money. My voice is more manly than you. Hold on, let me try that again. Your voice sucks. You just have the body. Hold on, let me try it again. Your voice sucks. You just have the body. Let me try that again. You ready for it?
Thought that you should know.
Alright, we're gonna call this guy.
Mute them, bro. Bro, can y'all believe this bullshit? Can you believe this bullshit? She's trying to fucking lecture me. Let's see who's right. Ready? She's like, journalist said, you know, he's free to 12 to 3, free till 12 o'clock to do the interview, right? I was like, all right, cool. And so I'm here at like fucking 11:50. I'm like, let's do it, right? And then she goes, well, like it's till 12. And I was like, huh? And she's like, yeah, like till 12 o'clock. I was like, okay, but like it's not 12 o'clock. And she goes, yeah, but he only has 10 minutes. And I was like, wait, you're telling me that when you tell me 11:30 to 12, 30, man, don't say the 12. I assume that when you say 11:30 to 12, you mean it could start any of those time ranges. If it needs to be started and ended in that time range, it's gonna have to be 11:30. Just tell me 11:30. Who's right? I'm gonna side with you.
I'm done. I'm not the one who has a point. It's Jacob.
I know. It's fine. I'm mostly messing around. I'm just like making conversation while we're waiting for this guy to call us back.
Jacob said at 11 a.m. This guy wants to do an interview within the next hour. Just have to give him a phone call. Does it work? I say yes. And then he gives us his phone number. And then that's like by the time I guess we're on the same page, it's like 11:15. He said he's free till 12 p.m. until 12
The
p.m.
other thing, we're gonna need to review that stuff. Yeah.
And then he's taking a poop for like, 45 minutes.
I did not take a poop for 45
I'm
minutes.
just kidding. I'm so serious.
I didn't take a poop at
You're
all.
like, I didn't.
Bro, I still need a poop. Like, what the fuck? They're gonna think I'm actually full of shit. Because, like, you're like, oh, you pooped for 45 minutes. And then after this, I'm like, I didn't go poop. I didn't poop at all, man. What the fuck is that?
Okay.
I've never pooped in my fucking
I'm
life.
just messing with you. Boobity-boobity-boobity.
Oh, I thought that you should know. Oh.
Chat, we got a nice collab today. Hello. Daya? You're Daya, right? You are Daya. Hi. You're so cute. Oh, you're so sweet. Hi. Chat, this dog is the sweetest. Oh, yeah. You cute. You were so good on the car ride over here. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god, you can reach it. Shake. Chad, she's a good girl. She's a good girl. No, this isn't Nick, sorry. This is, Adam Lambert. You are so much cuter than you sounded. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Yeah, I know the only potential problem I can see, depending how long everything happens here, is time between us leaving here and then getting there, because it's like an hour away.
Yeah.
But we still got daylight and we think we're still time. We're good for it.
Play by ear.
Yeah.
If it runs long, we're okay with that too.
Okay.
Like, if there's time, then absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
This is my good friend Clay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, so he was in the area. I figured, just
Oh,
come in and
cool.
swing by.
Okay, great.
But yeah, other than that, we're just waiting for my camera. My camera guy is running a little behind. He's about
It was a 2-hour thing, and she was at the hospital. And then after they let me go, finally, I went and checked her out, and then we were gone out of here for like a week, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So like, I personally, some of the damage, I know that they took a lot of pictures. I didn't even like. I saw the pictures, but they were already renovating by the time we're back. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Who are the investigators?
The name is. And so that's why they had me sit there for like 2 hours because they wanted to. Yeah.
Was that a name from him?
Like I think just over a week ago they cleared us to be able to talk about whatever happened, you know, up to that point. They don't want us to talk about like what's happened for them, but it's known, right? Like all 4, the getaway driver too, they're all, you know, charged and in custody. One guy bailed out.
Oh, they got arrested?
Yeah,
Oh, they got nice.
They went fast. Like, well, so it's very interesting. I could just touch on it because some of this is going to be like hard to weave in later. But like, we didn't think they had taken anything, and then upon reviewing the footage, because there's like so many cameras around, and we're upgrading it because it's just Google Nest and Home, right? And like that's not great because like in the moment, what I was trying to see, like, were they going through the house, right? It was like, is this a 5 or 30-second delay? Like, because that's going to really matter. You know, if I run in there and they're not in the room anymore, right?
Oh, you were. You told me you was here. Okay.
Yeah, so I was up there. It's kind of messy right now, but it's like a man cave cigar lounge, and like when I do any kind of like you know, meeting or investment kind of club stuff, we go up there, and like, you know, there's filtration and everything, so we smoke cigars, and so that's like my spot, and I tend to unwind an hour before bed. Just like a little bit of alone time for me, and so I was doing that, and in this particular case I was using the bathroom. I was pooping, right? And so she calls me and like, you know, thanks to the phone calls, like it's very easy to place the thing. It's like 10:46 p.m. You know, March 2nd, she calls me, right? And she's just like, hey, I hear something, can you go check on it? That's not uncommon. Like around here, like possums, raccoons, they knock a trash can over, it's super loud, right? It always sounds worse than it is. And so I was like, okay, like I'm finishing up here, but let me go, I'll check on that, right? And then that was my first inkling of it not being regular, because she was, at the end of that call, she was like, I'm just gonna lock the master bedroom door until you get here. Just let me know when you're here. And I was like, that's different, right? But like, you know, I was like, okay, I mean, but it's probably the dogs or something, right? And so
her intuition was fire.
Yeah. And so then, you know, less than 2 minutes after that, and I just finished my business, she calls again, and then I think she throws it on speakerphone immediately, right? She's like, is that you? And then I could just hear like this thunderous banging, right? Like they were already at the master bedroom door. Which,
so hold on, that was here. That was on.
Yeah, and she'll walk you through that part of it, because I have no idea how that, other than piecing it together afterwards with security stuff. But like, it's like now it's different. Now it's a steel door with a steel frame. We try to move fast on that, but like it was a, you know, regular frame and a solid oak door, which I was like, this will, you know, and there's like a thing where you can bolt up, and so it's like, this will be fine, you know, for the time being. But so then, I don't know if this works or not. I thought it was a movie thing, but they clearly fired 2 shots into like right under the doorknob. I was like, does that actually do anything? I have no idea, right? And then they just started kicking it repeatedly, and eventually, with, you know, a regular door frame, the frame splinters enough, and it's just, you're through, right? Like the door's still intact. It's just, you know, with a few holes in it, but like they got through. And so like that was like probably 3 seconds after that call, and so I hear like this really loud crash. And then instantly you hear like men's voices, like, you know, kind of distant sounding, and then they because when you get up there, you'll see there's another hallway after the master bedroom door before you get to the actual bedroom, right? And so like you could hear their voices, and it just got clearer and clearer as they got closer. And then like she has it on speakerphone, and like part of it's intentionally, and part of it's just like because we were on a call and she just didn't have time to, right? And so I basically, it's like the Taken movie where like I got to hear everything, right? They're yelling their demands. Like one guy very clearly said, like, you know, don't make us do this, you know, like tell us where it is, like, you know, where is it? And she's like confused. They actually just assumed that she'd be like, absolutely, I know what you're talking about, right? And then the guy finally goes like, the crypto, where's the crypto? Right? I was just like, okay, so like I realized this is like real. This is not like a, you know, anything like that. And so, you know, my briefs are pulled up. Didn't even wipe. And I ran to like where I have like a little, like a metal, like a gun way of securing a handgun, right?
Yeah,
like one of those little code things. Exactly. Yeah. And so like that's in the lounge. And so like I went, typed the thing in, grabbed the thing out, and then my friends always laugh at me, especially when they come up for the cigar thing. But like they're always like, because I have this like little armor stand with like a full plate carrier, and like usually there's a ballistic helmet on top. It's just like it's kind of cool, right?
So you're like me.
Yeah. Well, so I'm not a big YouTube watcher, but as much as I can say, I love your stuff.
Oh, well,
yeah. I watch your stuff all the time. Like, I'm like, okay, is this a good SBR to get, right? But unfortunately for me, I never expected it to happen. I probably should have been more prepared, but like I didn't have any of the rifles readily accessible. They're locked away or hidden away, or like literally I checked some of them in at Athena for storage. So they're there, right? And because those are like recreational, like it's fun to shoot these guns. It's not like actually a home defense thing. Yeah. So in the lounge though, I had access to a shotgun and a handgun. But because like in that moment, I was like, well, I'm not gonna get to use a shotgun, like because like they're hitting her, like on the phone. I can hear them striking her and her screaming. They're right around her. Like I just don't feel, I don't feel comfortable with that. And so it's like the handgun, which isn't great. And like the elapsed time on the door coming down, like her door like crashing down on that second call, and then me shooting the guy because they came across was like 4 minutes and like 30 something seconds. Very fast, right? And then like honestly, you'll see like if we start from up there and you did a dead sprint, just because of how the house is laid out and it's like the least accessible place, you'd have to run, you know, down there, across the gym, across the driveway, across the patio, across the kitchen, across the dining room, across the thing, upstairs, then all the way to the far where the bedroom is here. And so it's like 2 minutes full sprint. Full sprint, it'd probably be 2 minutes because the stairs and the windingness and all that. And so it's like, it's not great, right? And so then my first thing was like, I guess I'm gonna have to, you know, run across and do it. And so plate carrier on, I'm running downstairs. I get to the door over here, right? And then like still on speakerphone, which is like the godsend kind of, she has them on the move. And so then, my Nest thing is popping up. It tries to like figure out what it is, like, you know, animal, a person, noise, right? And so it's like person moving across camera 2 upstairs, person moving across camera 3 upstairs. I'm like, they're on the move. The problem is 5 seconds ago, 30 seconds ago, there's no way of knowing, right? And so then, as luck would have it, like where I have the cigar lounge, like relatively, so she works in this 3-car thing inside. She's converted into like a studio space for like all the various content things she does. This remains a car garage, but then there's a gym in this section right under the lounge, I guess. And then basically I'm at the door of the gym lounge door.
So it's kind of catty corner deal here. Okay.
Gotcha. And then she has to go here because, or like I assume she was going to go here because she knows I'm there. I have a gun, and then hopefully, and she was aware that I was on speakerphone, but also like. There's a panic room we have in there, which is like the previous guy was a little bit of a doomer, I guess, who built this place. And so he has this like safe thing where it's like, you know, he says, I've never checked myself, but he says the walls are plated, you know, it's like however many inches thick, the door's this big, heavy safe door. And he used to put his guns in there.
Gotcha.
And I put some ammunition in there, but we mostly use it as like a way of, Kaylin or what? Probably Kaylin, but they use it as we use it as a way to do like panic room stuff. Because if you go in and you close it from the inside, a motor kicks on and it pipes in air. Like this guy was like really like, you know, and so that was our thing. And like honestly, we've never done like a drill even. It's just like we talked about it one time, you know, when we put like this little key fob in there that can call the police, like signaling like this is a serious thing, right? That's the only thing we ever talked about. Just go in there, press the thing. And I told her like, the only thing I told her was like, because she normally streams here, so she has a straight shot to it. I told her like, if you feel like you need to go in, just go. Don't wait. Unless I'm with you, don't wait for me. I'll figure out that you're in the thing and it's fine, right? And so that's the plan. So I knew she was going there. And then from there, I was like, okay, like as much as I can, how do I even the odds for this thing? Yeah.
Funny thing is you said, you were saying that, you know, the handgun was probably not the best thing, but technically speaking, we have much of an option.
Yeah.
If you had a phone in one hand, you weren't going to run around with a shotgun.
Yeah.
Rifle's going to be a little unwieldy, so handgun actually makes most sense in that particular situation.
Yeah.
And it did. I mean, shit. I mean, you had the plate carrier on. You had it. I mean, you had it down.
The fit was plate carrier, no shirt, boxer briefs.
Like in regards to like what we've dealt with, I've seen that's the most proactive situation I've seen as an officer. Because most people they just give up. They don't fight back. They don't try to do anything to protect the situation. So what you did was above and beyond what we normally are used to. So that's awesome.
And for me, if she was not home, let's say, right, and I'm home alone, I'm going in the panic. Take whatever you want, you know, like yeah. And so like it was just like in that moment, like, cause like I've talked to a few guys, and then we got to hang out with Grand Thumb briefly, right? And he was saying like, you know, kind of in that situation, like it's the getting into the mindset super hard. And I wouldn't have been able to, but like I got this Taken style call where they're like, I'm mad now, you know. The only thing that I didn't do was talk to the bad guy because they never realized, I guess, you know, like.
But I always tell people, it's like the thing that I've noticed in my conversations with people about self-defense, things of that nature. It's weird how the human element works, like how selfless or how selfish. And I don't know if it's the right word, but you by yourself, not having to worry about her. Yeah, you probably would have just retreated into the room, waited it out, and just see what happens. But then, anytime it has to deal with like a woman and a child, a boy or a spouse or a significant other,
and increasingly the John Wick thing, like your dog.
I mean,
exactly.
That's an easy one to relate to.
Like a switch flips. And
it's like us accomplishers. We do that all the time. Like when we get called out to situations, we're in that mode consistently. So I can totally understand where you're at. You're like, it's almost like hero mode, you know? Like, fuck this, I'm gonna take care of what I gotta take care of and do what I gotta do to make sure the person is safe. So you kind of went into that mode. It definitely switches on. I mean, when you're not used to it, it's like, oh shit, let me just, you know, it kind of surprises you. But for us, it's a constant mindset that we're in. So that's good that you were able to lock in on that, you know? So.
I'm just like, I try to be honest with myself. So previous to this, I've like, you know, guys will occasionally like, if I was in this scenario and I was like, I have no fucking idea what I do, right? Like, there's no way of knowing. I feel like you can say, you know, the real John Rambo thing where you can just be like, I don't know, I haven't been tested in that way, right? So, but yeah, like the craziest part was like when it was happening, like I didn't even know the term until after because someone told me, but it was like auditory.
Yeah, auditory exclusion.
Yeah, because like I remember when he rounded the corner and like I wasn't even sure if he could see me, but like he heard me yelling at her to get down, and so he was like one of the bad guy up front was like yelling something back at me. And I don't know what it is. I just saw his mouth moving, right? Yeah. And in fact, the shots I fired, no sound, right? Like it's like, you know, I was like, hearing pro, no hearing pro, it's gonna suck. And it's just like, no, you don't hear anything. No. Yeah, and so it was kind of like mute for like the 3 seconds of or 1 second of action or whatever it was, right? Like in war movies when they're like Saving Private Ryan, where it's just like you can't hear anything. Like that's literally the thing. Yeah,
it's definitely the thing. So. But I mean, the biggest thing is you were prepared. Most people aren't even prepared. You know, you were prepared for the situation, even though it wasn't like a thought-out plan. You had a preparation already. You had something already in place for that situation if it ever occurred. And I mean, you did the right thing. I didn't even know about this.
You were taking shit.
Yeah.
So I mean, you clearly had enough of preparation standpoint where it was kind of like you didn't have to think with your frontal brain. It was just, it was intuitive. It was like,
you're reacting.
Oh, fuck, what's going on? Oh, my plate carrier, God, let's go. Right? Like, it just was there, and so you didn't have to do much thinking, so you could focus on what you had to get done. So I think that's what a lot of people don't really factor in when it comes to just kind of setting things up in the house in a way where it's just, you want to make it, you don't have to do anything. It's just, because your adrenaline's going to be dumping so fast, you're going to be shaking, so you won't be able to hear damn near. So you just want to get gross motor skill.
Yeah.
Doom, doom, doom. Like, so. It's crazy.
Awesome, man. Might need night vision goggles on.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's funny because I told the guy doing the renos, because I've used him for a while, I was like, is there a way to like, I don't need it to turn on, I get that's a safety thing, but is there a way for me to shut down the breakers for my phone? Because if we can put that in there, then like it's like white phosphorus time, you know, like it's like, well, we're gonna do the thing where it's like, you know, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me.
Because I'm looking at, I don't think there's a lot of light pollution here.
Well, so actually, dark, unfortunately, previously what we did is we thought it would be a thing where we put floodlights everywhere. So then, like, if you're moving through this yard, it's fucking lit up like day. Right? Yeah, and so like that's why I'm like, I need to be able to off it basically, right? Like, but it is a good deterrent because like these guys, upon reviewing the footage, like they cased the place 11 times in the car.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, and then like they were gonna come in through somewhere here, because the guys were sneaking up and fucking things started lighting up like crazy, and they're like, oh, you know, all right, let's go another way, right? Like they were making an approach from the front somewhere.
How'd they get in?
I've always known it to be the vulnerability, but like basically, so like this is pretty whatever, and we're gonna raise it now. We're gonna raise it now, but like the wood fence is like goes across the back and it comes out here, right? And so the problem with that previously is like I was like, oh, I don't want to be like seemingly very very aggressive, because if I were to tear that down and then build up like the cartel wall across, like all these neighbors, I was like, it feels kind of bad, right? Especially the guy back here, because like they're clearly like it's like a shack and they're clearly struggling. I don't want to like put camera things like all down into his business, you know. And he like has fence posts but no fence anymore. I guess from there's like a windstorm thing, and so he just never replaced it. And so what they did is they just walked across his lawn, walked into his backyard, and then they've gained access to the boards here, and then they pry or do like the camera catches the audio, where it's like you hear something like they're knocking on it or like sawing on it or something. And then they take out.
I don't know.
Oh. And then they take out 3 of the panels, right? And then they're in, right? Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of cases like that, a lot of times when somebody's super secured, they usually get in through their neighbor's yard.
Yep.
Yeah. I've worked cases. I'm like, because I have the Tanglewood area, and a lot of times it's like you see their house. I'm like, how the hell did they get in? They're like, yeah, but they went through my neighbor's yard.
Yeah.
So you and neighbor kind of have to get in the.
Because it feels bad to just be like putting up like the Gitmo walls outside your thing, right? But I mean, yeah.
You can be nice, you can be safe.
Yeah. For sure.
Now I think it would be like just easy. They'll understand, because like that night, obviously the cops are combing through to find them, right? They had helicopters and thermal, and then like the guys were like, there's like a team of flashlight guys going through their yard, and they're probably just like, holy cow.
Shit, yeah. Hope we're not doing something we're not supposed to be doing back here.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah.
But like they found them pretty fast. They slow played it because, you know, I think anytime they have someone public facing, they're just assuming the information will get out. Yeah. And so the thing is, they took one thing, which is my MacBook.
Okay.
Right.
You have a tracker on it?
It did. Right. Like so it's like the one thing they took was the guy. It's funny. There's a video of him going, or the security footage where they all have drawstring backpacks, I guess, just to be opportunistic. And so one guy's like trying to put the PS5 in his thing, and then his friend just like taps him like, what are you doing? And they just drops it, and I went to go confirm it after the event. I was like, holy cow, it's still there. It's like it's laying sideways on the living room floor. They just tossed it, you know. But he took the MacBook, and so like the scary part was, you know, I check her out from the hotel after the event, and then we go to the hotel because she didn't want to be home, and then we flew out after that the next day. But like basically, I was like curious, and I pulled up Find My, right, and it's like you can route them. And then the craziest part is this: they go to the same hospital.
Oh, you shot somebody?
Yeah. So we turned the corner. I fired 3 shots. One of them got the guy, I'm assuming, lower in the gut. You know, because like again, at a range, you're shooting straight. It's like, okay, center mass, like right. But like shooting down an incline, I tend to shoot low. Then you know,
exactly.
I don't have practice for that.
You have anticipated recoil.
Exactly. Yeah. And so I think I got him in like the lower part of the middle, right? Like so, but he stumbled back immediately, and like, you know, his friends grabbed him, and like in that moment, like you know, I run to her, pull her up the stairs, lock the door, but like I thought they were coming back. I thought the other 2 were gonna like not, you know, like they're gonna avenge their friend or whatever. But like it turns out in the security camera footage, it's kind of comical. They walk in, and then you hear shots, and then they run out. It's like Scooby-Doo. Like they never stop running. Like they just like run through the whole thing. Okay, go for it. And then basically like one guy, the guy got shot. He was in shock or whatever, because he just keeps chanting audibly, "I got shot. I got shot. I got shot. I got shot." You know, like the whole way out. And then he stumbles trying to get out the way they came in, and left like a little pool of blood. And at the time, there's like a, you know, you could follow the blood trail to route them. And so it's like he was, you know, hit. And so what happened was his buddies, you know, probably knowing that like, oh, it's a suspicious wound, they'll get reported. They basically did like the thing where they drive up right to the street of the hospital, and they just drop them off in the parking lot. And then you could see them U-turning because they still have the MacBook, right? And so they're out of there. You know, we give that information to the detectives, and then like they didn't say anything. I was like kind of angsty about it, because I was like, there's one guy in the hospital. Like how do you not like? But like I think the idea, they never confirmed this, was that they had someone closely watching the guy. But like, it's better to just see what comes up, right? Like type of thing. And so they're slow playing it a little bit, and they're definitely slow playing it with us on the information side, which is understandable. But presumably within like, I don't know, 36, 48 hours, they had 3 of the guys known and roughly located. The driver and 2 of the gun guys, right? The last gun guy was at large, and that guy took, in a full week, like they had the whole thing, right? Yeah.
What gun did you use?
It was a Staccato CS. Yeah. I use it for concealed carry. I'm just familiar with it.
That Staccato.
That's an easy gun to fire, though.
I have one. Thanks to my boy, he got me one. That Staccato was like cheating.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is, right?
Cheating.
The bigger the Staccato, the more of the aim hack it is.
Yeah.
You ever read that on it?
Yeah,
I do. Yeah.
Do you remember seeing it?
I don't.
I tell people that all the
It
time.
just comes up automatically. You know, and also like I've watched enough videos to be like, because I guess you're not really supposed to do that. You keep both eyes open, and you get used to seeing it in the periphery and everything like that.
Yeah, it's, I mean, because I tell people, at least I say this now. People can challenge me, but like when I do go out and practice, just from my personal self, draw stroking and shooting, I practice shooting without looking at the sights. So I call it instinctive shooting. So basically, I'm practicing just like startle response.
Yeah.
Because I don't think most people ever see iron sights or even red dots.
Yeah, in that situation.
Yeah, I assume you're just instantly, your body's going to naturally align the way it's used to doing it, and it's going to start shooting.
Yeah.
And so that's why I asked you that, to see.
No, like I don't remember that at all. Like honestly, there's a lot of I was just really happy after I shot the guy. I was like, I'm glad the safety was off. Like, I was like,
so that's another thing.
Pointing at a person, the like it's a big no. Safety has to be on, and you shouldn't do it anyways. And like, so in this case, I was like, oh, thank God. Like all of that, it was like
natural.
So. And definitely seeing them in the sights. Don't remember that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be surprised. Not a lot of even officers. They don't. I think I showed you that video of the guy. This guy, he was running from the cops. He had a gun. He was throwing the gun up in the air, pointing at him, and they shot 36 times and missed him. They shot him in like the shield. I think I sent you that video a while ago.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
I'm like, look at this, bro. And he they missed him. So
because you get so target focused.
Yeah.
Like, you're just like, oh fuck, and you're like, this becomes almost like a third appendage in a way, right?
Yeah.
Where you're just kind of like, oh, I hope it's doing the thing it's supposed to be doing, and I'm looking at the threat like.
And a lot of people miss on purpose. You'd be surprised. That's happened too. Like they're just like, because they don't want to be the guy to shoot the person. So, so going back to what you were saying about looking at the sights, at least you were able to hit the target without looking at the sights, even if you didn't get your eyes on the object. A lot of people in those situations miss because it's just, I think it's a subconscious thing.
Yeah, I think normally like I don't like killing anything like a spider. I'm like moving it outside. Yeah. But like they had the other response from me because it's like,
of course,
and especially after reviewing the footage, there's just like randomly gratuitous violence like happening, right? Like she's leading them to where they think they want to go, and then at one point, one guy just grabs like a fistful of her hair and just yanks it, and so she's like, she almost falls on her back, right? And then it's like, well, what was that? Like you made the thing take a little longer for you, even, right? Like, what are you doing? And so there's stuff like that, and then it's like, it's not Casino Royale. Like my understanding is you beat someone, they're like incoherent, and you're not getting information out of them, right? And so they're hitting her head, like that could easily have been like, oh, they knocked her out. It's like, oops.
Not wet.
Yeah. So like they were like, it seemed like they had some level of like smash and grab or some kind of criminal experience, but like not this thing.
This level, yeah.
Because like the other part is like, we're muted, right?
Oh, hold on, I can't see.
I'll check.
meet you, Colin.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So yeah, that's why inevitably I'm just gonna move back to high rises because, and I'll tell you the details further later on. But yeah, my guy's like, he said he's about a minute away.
No worries. We kind of have a clear day, I think. But yeah, I think he wanted to, when his guy gets here, we'll just walk through the main house where, you know.
Okay.
You doing that?
Yeah.
So basically, we kind of do like a walkthrough exactly, we talk us through exactly what happened and things like that. And then I was telling him that after that, we may not need it, but we can also just do a straight up sit down and just talk through it from that perspective.
Can I bring Trumps out here for meet and greets?
Yeah, that's fine.
Good person to line up.
Yeah. So it's we kind of jumped the shark on like, you know, at like 3 or 4, a guy stays here through the whole night till like, you know, 10 or 11 a.m. or so. And then we also just like bought 2 like super trained German Shepherds. Right, and it's just surprising because they're like so friendly, and then you start saying the commands in German, and they just turn into velociraptors or something like that, you know.
Those Belgian Malinois
yeah.
are crazy. The Malinois.
I saw some videos of that. We did a little light research, but the
German Shepherds are better for the family.
That's my guy right there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Jake, you got the gate? Okay. But yeah, partly it was like, a big thing was like, even with the guards here, there were times when she just felt, someone handled I was too, it's like, you still feel a little bit off, like you're looking over your shoulder, you're like walking around checking the fence line or something. Yeah.
And that's because I don't know, because I am front facing. I don't know who knows me that I don't know knows me. So I'm always constantly in the mindset of like, I'm just paranoid. Like
That's what I'm here.
Seriously, yeah. I'm just like, I'm just paranoid.
Hey, nice to meet you, Nick.
Hey, here. Hey, how you doing?
So we were just talking. So what we're gonna do is, I don't like come out here dressed like you're
this
going
morning
to
I was
Antarctica.
driving and it was like cool, and then I get out and I'm like,
We're gonna do a walkthrough. So we're gonna have her walk us through. Are you set up for that? You can be, right? Yeah. So we set up where she's gonna pretty much whole timeline, and then kind of like what we did. And he's a fucking dog person, so he's been.
and I want a black German Shepherd too.
Yes.
You want to go home with him?
We just got him. Kate.
He's beautiful.
Just
I
having
wanted the
one
long
with her,
hair, too.
like almost
Yeah.
Did you get
anywhere
a
she's on the
breeder or-
property, like
Yeah.
it just feels.
It was a guard dog trainer in Washington, so they import them from Germany.
Got the, she put the tag on it.
Oh yeah, there's.
I put a tag on everything.
they
Okay,
can.
so mic you guys up and kind of do a walkthrough.
Yeah.
Are you,
I'm wondering.
do you do like an intro though? I'm here kind of thing.
I think let's film it first, and then so we know how we want to intro it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wonder if it would be kind of cool to do it from a perspective of we start with her from her vantage point, right? And then walk us through up to the point of emergence where then you come into the picture. You get what I'm saying?
Can we do a real rough walkthrough real quick?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
kind of so then we can kind of see what the. What it looks like.
Yeah. You just,
Hey, I just got here, bro.
And get the preference.
Yeah.
He's so big. He came right up to the gate earlier when I got here. He just licked me.
Yeah. He likes women. Ladies man.
So it's not Tim, it's Chom?
Well, we're changing the name.
Chomps.
Yeah, she's keeping the other one's
It'll
name.
take a while for him to get like comfortable enough with us to accept treats so we can associate the new name with him. So
Okay.
whichever. she
Tim
responds
seemed like
to.
it was too human.
Yeah.
You know, Tim out poop. Like, weird.
Weird way to.
Obsessed with your dog right now. Sorry.
It's
How
very
old?
pretty. He just turned 3.
Big stretch.
Look at his paws. Yeah. So yeah, let's do a real brief kind of. What do you think?
Yeah. Do you want to start with a walkthrough? Or with a
I guess
verbal?
we'll just real quickly show y'all where they came in.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then she'll start with the thing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not film walkthrough, you're saying?
No,
right?
no, yeah. I just kind of want to get
You got it. I'm gonna go to work.
Okay.
You can show back there, and then
Gotcha.
I don't want to bring him over there unless he's in the side yard now.
And I'm pretty okay with like y'all showing whatever because like everything is about to change in the sense of like that the wood fence is gonna go down and it's gonna be like 8 foot concrete more wire. We're raising everything's gonna look different in like a couple weeks, right? The only thing we did so far was like all the doors are now like steel doors or whatever. Yeah. But basically, yeah, no, we're good. And that's the other German Shepherd.
I know, I see. I'm like,
They both like her better. But basically,
Hi, Daya. Hi.
boards right here. They removed, and you can tell, like, we put them back in, for the time being. And so then they removed the boards, and then the chicken wire here was mostly just to stop the dogs from trying to dig.
Right.
And then they, just kind of bolted over the thing. We have a camera right here, but like, as luck would have it, Google, sometimes the camera goes offline. During the time that they were like in, we don't see that footage. It's just not there. Yeah. But like there is audio from the other cameras, so they're working on this for how many minutes you think?
Actually, we did get them coming in. I mean, not directly, but you see the guy come in, and then they're calling his name. They're like, Dylan, 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 and then he walks back, right? And then you see all three of them come through. Okay. Oh yeah, all their names were said on the footage. It's crazy.
Did you already put this footage out? Or
we did, and we can send.
Yeah, I can send y'all whatever you want.
Okay. We were cleared that like all that's like cool, like especially after they charged them. It's like okay, like
they're already. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. One guy, the driver bailed out because there's a lower bail. Right?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So then.
And then they came, so, I mean, they came across, and then this is the funny part. Like, we have the golden retriever and this old border collie, right? Yeah. But they're, like, super friendly. And because she's an influencer, they've met, like, tons of people. Oh, right, and so they have no instinct in that way whatsoever, right? Yeah. And so these guys, they come over here. They're both girls there, so I don't know what's going on.
My chief do all, and they're both guys, but they might be a little funny.
And normally this is open, and so then like what happens is like it's kind of because they walk here, they see the two dogs. They don't know that they're like friendly, right? And so then they're like, okay, we don't want to do that. And so they come here, and then this is where like the plants are like there's almost like a ice cream gone slightly awry. It's like they go here. This is always enough, but they just go through that. They shatter the whole thing. And they go through here. Now here's where like so me and my wife we entertain like my brother and his tons of kids and so it's like all like kid toys, little electric vehicles, whatever, and so there's comical footage. And like they walk in and then like it's dark and then they're swimming and tripping over all this stuff. Like it's like this like scene almost.
You put more music to it. Just like
And then they get to the door of the garage and they open it thinking they're going into the main house and now they're on the patio. Right? And then they find out the dogs aren't. And so then, but then at that point on, it gets pretty deadly serious because like they get the first floor. My understanding is all
What? What does that move?
First floor, one guy comes up the lower stairs, and one the other come up the main stairs, and then they converge. And there's some like it seemed fairly coordinated. Like no one was like, where do I go? Or like, and so like and they basically people asked, well, I didn't know where she was, but we see the door was locked, and then they looked in every other room. Right? They like peeked in, whatever, like right. And like she streams a fair bit, but like these guys, luckily, were absolutely not like deep kind of like regular users because they should roughly know the layout of that house, right? Yeah. And so like they clearly didn't. Like they're going down corners where it's like we make clear like this is extortion, like stuff like that, right? And so then they get to her room, and then like the way the camera's pointed, you can make out kind of, but you can't see the bedroom door itself. And so then you're standing in front of it, and like it seems like there's like a brief like guys doesn't really want to take that step. Because he's like, he's the guy trying to put the TTS in his bag. It's like, I'm getting, you got the McNamara, right? Yeah.
Oh, no.
And so then,
Nope.
Yeah, and then he does this thing.
Chat, we're not watching that. Okay, there we go.
This this guy's just like, like he's like, you know, he's like, oh man, it's loud, right? And then he obviously opens the door. Yeah. We can go to where the encounter starts for us in Sunset. Could be like this sort of thing.
Nope. Nope. We're not watching that.
That's what I'm saying. There's a walk there. It's like intro, cut. This is where they came in, cut. So here's kind of what they did, cut to.
We could do an intro with both. Standing outside. Make that
Yes, chat. They're both girls.
so
It's like the
We're trying to show dominance.
video.
Hi, Daya. Hi. You're so cute. No. Daya, what you doing? Daya. Oh, you're so cute. Every time, dude. Every time. No, it keeps happening.
Until one of them gives in to the other.
Things you don't think about.
Yeah, but like.
So one of them is like, okay, I submit, but it's not happening.
do the walk here like this.
Yeah. So we do the intro, cut here.
Cut here. So this is where they broke in. Whatever explanation. Just how you
Literally what you just did.
come here, same kind of stuff. All those little things with your little anecdotes and stuff like that.
And then we cut to her. And then we cut to her perspective. We cut to her talking us through what happened to her.
Yeah.
And then we cut back to him.
Yeah, I'm wondering, or did we cut, and then this is what happened, this is where the podcast was started. Like, and so now we're in the room where everything happened, and then...
My mindset is going more running that style. So instead of it being a podcast, it's more just a video. And they're discussing what happened. Since we're out on location, might as well.
I mean, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Get it? Oh, sorry, interrupt you. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Then I'll set up on the video.
So technically, it should be just. I'm thinking the videos in 4 parts: intro, backyard, her situation, and then his perspective. Because he was up here after. And so he has his whole experience. It's like the two
And then
converge
tying them
exactly
together. Yep,
because
yep.
she had a whole experience, he had a whole experience, and then it converged. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Well, then let me.
And
I'll
so
set up.
so back here, he's just playing the role
Yeah.
of the bad guy. We're getting
That
the
we
bad guy
saw
perspective
after
to
the
him.
fact. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, your explanation of that. Both of y'all can kind of go through whatever, but I mean, obviously, we saw a lot of footage and we were able to speak on it. Okay. Cool. Well, then let me go set up the cam and we'll go.
I'm gonna run to this Exxon over here real quick.
Okay.
And grab some stuff real quick, and then I'll be right back.
Do you like do you drinks or anything?
Oh, yeah, sure. If you want water,
Let's go around this way.
I didn't want to.
I gotta go over there. Come on.
Tim.
And so the border collie and the golden, they just got like, it's instantly like, oh, it's another friend, right?
Gotcha.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Tim.
There we go. Still intact currently. It's like sparkling waters. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna sparkling water.
Yeah. And if they need anything too, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
gonna stick with you, Kate, because Chad wants to see you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find the nozzle. Do you see it? It's like a mess.
This one?
Oh, yeah. It's over there. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
You can finish more water and then go in.
Gotcha. He's not still growing, is he?
He might fill out more, but he should be done height-wise.
His paws are huge.
Yeah, he'll probably fill out. He needs to bulk up. I'm sure he'll get fill up when we come up. Here, boy. Oh, he's gonna... Well. Thanks for being on the chair now. Okay. Alright. Extra security. Alright. You can go in. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Yep, absolutely. That's the biggest thing, right? Like, cause we used to hop on podcasts and like we occasionally have like I don't know if Myers or Miami Heat or I'm not a basketball like I know roughly, but like it's the idea was like very tall guy, peak of his career, doing pretty good, Miami Heat, blah blah. And then he starts streaming on the side for fun. It's unclear if Twitch has a deal, but he has a lot of friends who are streamers, right? This basketball player, and he's playing Call of Duty, and like. I actually believe him, but he's mad because he's getting shot at, and then like he pops out with the K.
I don't know if the other guy was going to come in or not.
And like
I think he's grabbing equipment.
Because like, good, I know you're that, right? Because I could see someone not knowing that if you come from a certain like kind of like bubble.
Yeah.
And also, it's like the way he said it, and like most people, if you say something like that, you're like.
Yeah.
Doing something, right?
Yeah.
He just keeps going. He's like, it's like more expletives.
So
and
it
more,
did, yeah, so it just didn't even
register,
occur,
right?
yeah.
And then he's on stream, okay? He's getting a good amount of viewership, but like, let's be honest, like his basketball thing is way more lucrative, like, right? This is like a hobby. You can tell people are calling him, like his agent, and people are panicking. He's taking calls, and he's like, I have to go help my wife with something. It's like his agent's gonna go, well, I'm like, let him understand. And then it was like. Terrible for him because like even though he did like every outreach possible, he's like at all these synagogues, meeting people and all that, right? The NBA suspends him, and like he never gets back, right? Like, and that's like to me that's like so crazy because he absolutely did not have to stream. Like that was like a life derailed.
I guess gave us flowers.
And so like especially like you're saying like for you, like they want to catch. Like he's a basketball player, they want to catch you saying the off the cuff. Yeah. That's a huge
So it's definitely, and so I know for me, it's like even like when I was on like been on Joe Rogan several times, and I get people come, so it's like, hey, I'd love to go on Rogan, and I'm like, do you? It's 3 fucking hours. You can hold frame for maybe an hour before you're going to basically get into your comfort zone of who you really are. And so if you aren't who you really are and what you project into the world, it's going to come out. Yeah. And so people are like, no, that's like, all right. Like, you don't want that problem. Because it's like, it definitely is, it's an endurance contest. Mm-hmm. It's definitely an endurance contest. And so that's why I'm like, I don't know if I can ever do it.
It's a cool format because like, I do feel Rogan's one of the first people who like he introduced all these people. He has access to all these people, and you actually get a sense of it out. It's not that like 30-minute, 45-minute curated.
Yeah.
Thing.
Yeah.
I just hear Rogan says it's great. I'm super eloquent, man.
I guess I moved the pet blanket. So I can come in, but it gets hairy now.
Are you gonna get pillows for Tim and Dia now? Or
Yeah, we need some Vortex. I gotta take pictures of her. You like this armadillo we got the flea market yesterday?
oh, that's cool.
I thought he was awesome. He's not a real armadillo, it's just a sculpture. But it's still cool.
Does he have a name?
Not yet. Dilla.
He's the sheriff.
Sheriff He wasn't technically for sale, but I asked anyways, and they let me buy him.
Where'd you get that from? The
Trader's Village flea market.
Oh, that really big one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
He's cute. He fits color scheme and everything.
I gotta put cowboy hats on all the birds and the bunnies.
They seem very chill on time, so that's good.
Yeah, that's very
I
relaxed.
thought I was late, and I was like,
I don't know if he still lives in Dallas or if he moved back down here, but he said he moved recently.
let me see my text. I go there, this will get me wet. I was like, ooh.
It's funny because like nowadays people, it's that thing where like afterwards everyone thinks it's so fucking obvious, right? It's like, yeah, like, you know, when we first started doing the streaming thing, everyone in our lives, you know, especially when like we were already doing really well by the time I quit my day job. Because I worked in finance and then I worked in engineering, and then like we were making 10 times on her side what I was making, and it was a pretty good salary, right? And then so then we're like, okay, well maybe it's time to really pour in, right? And everyone in our lives was like, are you sure? Like this seems fat. Like it's not going to be a thing, right? But then like, you know, the numbers and the growth we're seeing, it's like, what was like? I mean,
Shit, if it is bad, fuck it. We'll just we'll cross that bridge.
Might still be okay.
Because that was kind of what, like I said, I was kind of on the side of YouTube where it was still kind of wild, and then I know a lot. And I was in law school. People were like, you're in law school. What the fuck are you doing? You're doing YouTube? And then it went from like, you're doing YouTube to like, oh, he's doing YouTube.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
Like,
on our side, we saw it with like the big town guys, WME, whatever. They're like, you're what, a YouTuber? No. They did that with Netflix too, right? No, my guy's not gonna go to Netflix. And then it's like, now they're like, oh yeah, we rep this YouTuber. Like that's the fucking front page, right? So that transition happens so fast. Like it's like, it's not cool and it's lower brow until it's like the thing, right? Yeah.
Do you want, or do you care, have a preference if Trump's is in the living room during the interview? I don't know if that interferes with audio.
What do you mean?
The dog, if he's panting in the living room?
I don't think it should be an issue. I don't think so. The best person to ask is Peter.
Well, he's coming out now. I was looking for a pet blanket because they washed the other one. I bought more of them.
Anything, I think it's generally just muted now. But anything you don't want, it's perfectly fine.
I assume
Jacob will just turn it down and keep
I always assume.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
That's the one, only because like, you know, sad. And then like I was like my ratings and something go on, because it's back on the and then we were ready to just be talking. So now I just train my brain to just.
Plus, like, I think you're at the point where, like, you might just, like, be having their phone camera and they see you in public.
These are the treats.
That's part of the happening, too. So, the having on camera is so that some symbols of take it off. You don't even know. They're like, they don't want to see me.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless,
Whoa. That's a lot.
It seems like a lot, but when you have 7 dogs, they don't last very long.
Yeah, they each get one.
That's just, so it's the opposite.
But the most expensive part of having dogs is this points treat.
Yeah. So put on the extra article. But yeah, we never had anything like this. Like, I used to think, you know, like,
Have you tried alternative chew rawhide stuff like chicken feed or trachea?
I've done that. I haven't that yet. These are not raw. These are just
movie plot,
like,
right?
basically condensed kibble, like salty, technically blah 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 blah.
Okay.
Vitamins.
He was like, yeah, I just have to separate them. They killed out. Shut off great important. Now he's people of God, but still none of us. Same problems you got with that. Like he was like, thankfully no one was so he came in like,
yeah, got a lot of tech stuff we need to go through later, just for like road trip type things.
Okay.
So it's like car ring lights, car window holders,
Nice.
blah blah blah.
How much you want and because by their nature, they're like so they can see it. I think these guys came here. They may not have the washers, but they maybe came across what you said.
More.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they find me
Yeah, that's what they want us. Like the big thing is not them coming back before they caught him. It's even like the other cops, right? Yeah.
who are more methodical.
Yeah, and who have a little more experience in that department, right? Yeah.
But yeah, it's getting a little goofy out there. But yeah, I'm naturally fair. So I'm naturally always kind of who's that?
Like when I'm out and about, I try to maintain the whole like kind of beware of your surroundings thing. But like at home, I'm like,
you want to be able to that's my big thing.
I also want to.
Because I
I don't know what's all needed to trade this in for the newest Samsung.
Oh, okay.
I want to do that probably ASAP.
That's why I'm like, just like,
If we have time
I need to be able to
tomorrow or
just not turn my brain off.
or later today.
Yeah, I think you just bring it. That's what I did for mine. They'll assess the quality and then let you know how much credit you get.
I'm going back to that.
yeah, always on mode is like at home is taxing as hell. Yeah. That was when we first got
That's
back.
gonna
It was
keep
like,
the pictures
like,
on.
this is, like not great. Like just like you're looking over your shoulder. I think
Pet
everybody.
blankets.
You ready?
Nice.
Yeah, we just sold them. Might get up and
She wanted to know if having the dog around is okay for audio purposes, like for the dog.
No, that'd be fine. Y'all be mic'd up. And it's like very natural in the setting, so it's not like too much. It's y'all be mic'd anyways. You have a good slide with the intro kind of stuff.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, anything like drinks and stuff, just help yourself.
Yeah, good to start with the intro. You want to mic this up?
Yeah, I got them out there. Oh, and next week, Todd said if you're down next week, time Todd about
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
and he
Next
said,
week?
yeah, except for April 1st. But he said,
Good. Okay.
Hi, it's a dog. Did you see my text, Kaylin?
About the pants?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want a steam setting in the dryer. That's probably better than the steam.
Okay,
They
whatever
should-
you think.
Yeah, they should be done soon, and I'll check on them.
Okay, thank you.
Can you offer because the other two came in and so I was able to get them something, but like, can you give or offer the cop at least a water? Because he's standing out there and so he hasn't come in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is he just buddies with Colian, or is he like a guard?
Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
they're friends.
Okay, gotcha.
And the Peter guy is the camera guy that he usually uses.
I didn't know if he was like hired security, but also like buddy with them.
Yeah, I think they're buddy, and like just anytime I get it. Like he's an influencer. It's like it's a risk to be in someone else's house, and then there's a whole
Especially with the stories he was telling, it just sounds like it's not really
Yeah.
safe for him.
Yeah. watched a little bit of his stuff, so it's like I have a sense of it. But essentially, it's just that like, you know, when people know, like, you know, so when they see a nice car that he drives, like some people, you know, instantly they're thinking, okay, the rich guy, we can knock him off or something like that, like steal from him, right? And then one or two things, they either never find out who he is, in which case, you know, they're unprepared and they try it, or they find out and they avoid it, right? But he says, like, apparently some criminals, it's like a challenge almost, right? It's like, oh man, let's really plan this out and coordinate it. And that's wild to me.
Well, I think someone smart enough would also know that the cold storage device would be in a security deposit box, right?
Hell, like, it's already kind of hard to access. Why would you make it then accessible physically? You know?
Right, yeah, like just have it laying around.
That's a bad assumption. Plus, like, even if it was true momentarily, they waited like a year on the fucking tweet, or like at least, you know, 6 to 8 months.
Yeah, the timing was just kind of weird.
Yeah.
You know? And also, who thinks like, oh yeah, I have 20 million just lying around?
You touched on it, honestly, because it's probably that she was getting the whole controversy over the thing, and then someone randomly, like, because they do that in the fucking news so much. They go like, this influencer who has 20 million in crypto, by the way, got, you know, backlash. They do that shit. Like, they just like because I know during the gas station era, it was this influencer who owns gas stations. They always have to have like, it's almost like you know, your title.
Yeah.
You know, like the accolades that precede your name. You know, they always say the most relevant one, and it's just smart SEO. But in this case, if it's like, you know, let's say Washington Post, or sorry, New York Post, they will link their previous article. Like, you know, they'll do the thing where it's like, you know, Caitlin Siragusa, an influencer who has 20 million in crypto. That'll be in blue. You can click on it. It goes to their other thing. I feel like that's what happened. She hit that, because that parents thing was like pretty trendy.
Yeah.
Right? It was pretty trendy. It was definitely the biggest thing that happened in, you know, 25 easily until the break-in. And so I think they just hearkened to the last notable thing. And if I had to guess, that's where they picked it up. Like, they wouldn't have gone back and looked for it, or they weren't waiting to do something. They just learned of it then.
Yeah, and also the Bitcoin thing also just spread other news outlets that wouldn't normally write about it, right? Like, especially crypto stuff.
Absolutely.
And I feel like crypto is now like the get-rich-quick scheme for a lot of people.
Not yet. They're getting everything together. Yeah, just hang around. Yeah.
So just that whole combination of things happening at once.
That entire meta, it's like drop shipping basically. Everyone's going to get it quick.
Yeah.
And they don't care if they hack for it. I guess if they do an actual stick up for it, or if like they're mining it, they're all looking for it. Right? Is the thing. Yeah.
I mean, it's enticing. It's like if you actually think that there's just 20 million lying around,
absolutely,
right? You're gonna go for it
because that's the only way it's stealable, honestly. Because you can't. No one really has 20 million in cash lying around, right? Unless you're Pablo Escobar. Gold, if you even do the calculation volumetrically, it'd be very fucking heavy, and like you know, generally secured, but it's like also most people don't have gold, right? And so then it's like it's the only optically portable way of just jacking a fuck ton of concentration of money in one go.
Yeah,
right?
and I really think it was just that one guy that was leading them, right? Because when they were up in the bedroom on the footage, even someone in chat pointed it out, it's like that one guy wanted to back out at that moment.
Yeah.
But the leader guy was like, no, we're in too deep. Like, there's cameras right there. Like, we're already done for.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. Just the whole thing is wild. Still.
Yeah.
I do somewhat understand in the sense that, like, it's a whole, like, breaking into someone's house, obviously, extreme step. Stealing stuff, pretty extreme, but, like, they're taking it to another realm of, right? Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Still think the garage footage is funny.
Yeah. Wherever you think it makes sense.
I hate that look, but I don't have any more wires.
That's fine.
So I never know where your phone, so I don't want to like.
Oh, no, it's okay. Don't worry. I won't get you in the shot.
We can face down.
Yeah.
Or it's just muted
face down.
stream. Yeah.
and we can just cut to, okay, well, show us where it all started. And then we can just walk over there, and then from there we'll just start, and that'll be just a kind of a one-take walkthrough here, and then they went, and just how you showed. Okay, cool.
Okay, ready, go.
Yeah. Should I leave them inside?
Yes.
Thank you.
Could be, it depends on what they're wanting to and not wanting to show.
We're fine. Like the chip one is actually a real plate, and it's partly a promotional thing. So, it's the plate for the green one is kick.com.
We already know where we live, so
Yeah.
at this point, what else?
I want to won't fit
It
in my.
sucks that they stopped making them because of the fucking the differential fucking. Oh, but that's true.
Yeah.
It's parked outside only,
Yeah.
or under this overhang.
Yeah.
That's it. They can't go in the
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. And then garages, but that's the
Yeah, that's
downside.
what I'm thinking.
Like you don't want to turn into a
Even
convertible. That's true. You have to watch
my
it
spoiler
with.
scrapes
Yeah.
on shit all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, Jesus
Yeah, that's like you got to plot out if you can even take it that day.
Christ. Seriously.
Yeah.
Everything's plotted. Yep. All right, Pete. Yeah, he's up.
And then obviously he'll probably let you guys watch it first or whatnot, see if there's anything y'all want cut from it, not what one in there, and all that kind of stuff.
What's the cadence usually, just so I know how fast to get back to y'all once y'all give it like a first view?
I mean, honestly, kind of on you. It's
Okay.
whatever, really.
I just mean like
Depending
typically
on-
it's like y'all film and then a week later it's out, or a month later it's out, or a day later it's out.
This will
Okay.
depend on him because
It's
this is kind of time sensitive, I
Yeah,
guess, because
it's true.
it recently
Yeah.
happened and all that kind of stuff. So.
Yeah.
We can get this out this week.
In a week?
Well, because
We can get out within this, depending on, well, because there's, yeah, I think we,
if it's just a video,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
he's just wondering about after he looks it,
Uh-huh.
and then how soon does he need to be like viewing it?
we can get it reasonably out as fast as you want or as slow as you want.
No, it's
So,
fast
you
is
want-
fine. Yeah, it's just like I don't know if you have Jacob's number, but
stand in the
unfortunately,
shade, just back
tomorrow.
Yeah, no, 100%.
If you need something fast, it's like I'm around the clock, right? Like so,
Gotcha.
late night, I don't care. Just text me or
Yeah,
whatever.
and I'm a fucking workaholic, so I'm always working like nonstop. And people get annoyed with me because, like, dude, it's fucking Sunday, stop calling. So it's like,
All right, cool.
how do you pronounce it? Caitlin. Okay, so that's how you go by publicly.
Like the stream name?
Yeah. Would you
it's
prefer me to
Amaranth,
do?
but you can just call me Kate. It's kind of a mouthful.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You
Cool.
can intro's Amaranth.
All right, and then you're
Nick,
okay. Perfect.
is this good or standing wise in terms of?
Yeah, y'all look good. Yeah, and again, we'll make it just super natural. It doesn't have to. Yeah, y'all are good. Rolling.
All right, so some of y'all have probably saw the video that I did about Caitlin, where she had a home invasion, and I kind of did my whole typical Chloe on Noir thing, and I talked about it and whatnot. Little did I know we were actually closer to each other than I realized, and I figured I'd actually come out and talk to both of Nick and Caitlin about exactly what happened, just so that you guys can get a better understanding of like the dynamic that goes on when you have a home invasion, because I know a lot of people don't really know what that's like. And so, in talking to both of them, there's a lot of things that I think a lot of people could glean from just their experience, and then learning from that and incorporating it into your lifestyle as well. So what I thought would be a good idea is to basically, literally just follow the timeline step by step. Thankfully, you guys are used to being in front of the camera, y'all stream, so a lot of it you got on footage, and also we can kind of talk through it, and then we'll just start from the beginning to the end, and then just tell me what happened. So I think it makes the most sense for start with you, Nick, just because you were able to see the camera footage and figure out how the guys were able to kind of get into your space, and then we'll start there, and then we'll go to you, and then talk through exactly what happened there, and then converge together. And then hopefully you guys can learn something, because I've learned a shit ton already. We haven't even been here that long. So let's do it.
Cool. All right. I'd like one more take of that.
I know you're gonna say that shit.
Yeah, but
Shorter.
yeah, a little bit, but I mean that was good. The flow was good, so. Sorry.
I don't know why I'm standing.
Like a superhero pose.
Like, I don't know what to do with this.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're ready.
All right, so I'm calling on Noir, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you have already seen the video that I did about the home invasion that Caitlin experienced, and also Nick, who actually did the shooting as well. And so what I wanted to do was kind of basically go through exactly what happened, because I know I talk about self-defense, protecting your home, so forth and so on, but we don't always get the perspective of the people who actually lived through it. And so what I want to be able to do is actually walk through what happened, and so that people can take whatever information they can take from it, at least from your experience and your experience as well, and then make the adjustments accordingly, so that if they happen to be in that type of situation, you can kind of be better prepared for it, even though y'all actually did a pretty damn good job. So yeah. So yeah, let's walk through it and see what happens.
Go. Yeah. Take it.
All right. Fence line or?
Yeah,
We
can
go
start at
do
the
the
fence.
shades because I didn't want to be on camera squinting.
No, yeah, you're good.
All right.
What's wrong with squinting?
Huh? Well,
You trying to say something? Yeah, I got some backup today. Though I'm assuming, I don't know. But.
As soon as I realized niggas everything, fucking I remember.
This is funny because I was squinting once on her stream very recently, and some guy's like, "What's wrong?" You're like, "You look like you're squinting." I go, "No, that's called being Asian." I'm sorry, it's like a racial passage.
What Asian are you?
Taiwanese.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm Thai.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I thought you was eating these the whole time.
You think? Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people think that, and then also my last name. Korean.
He says you think
I changed it.
Well, anytime if I go like, "Oh, it's such a tea," they always go like, "Oh, Thai." Right? It's the one that rolls off the tongue.
Yes, I'm wondering. Yeah, maybe come at an angle.
Sure. Where do you want to?
And then, so my thought would be, intro. All right, so this is kind of where it all started. Walk us through what had happened. Or whatever. But I mean, you'll still be open because you're gonna end up.
Sure. Yeah, pointing it
down anyway.
Sure.
All right, here we go. Ready and.
All right, so the one thing I noticed when I first got here was like, you guys placed pretty well guarded. Like it's a pretty hard place to get into from the front.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't get in through the front. Mm-hmm. They got in through the back.
Yes.
All right, so kind of talk to me about what happened and how they got in.
Yeah. In hindsight, we reviewed the security camera footage so we can really like piece together a timeline. 10:30 something. You start here. Unfortunately, this camera that's up here, it goes out, and so you can't see that for the 10-minute stretch. But you can hear it from the other cameras that there's some kind of activity going on here. It's like a sawing, a banging on it. And then basically, eventually, however they do it, they get 3 of these boards, which is, we put new nails in to secure it for now. 3 of these boards, basically, they pulled them out, and then they basically vaulted in.
Gotcha. So did they even attempt to try to get in through the front?
They did. Briefly, one of my cameras caught them, kind of making an approach from like kind of diagonally to the front, right? And then when the floodlights and stuff, because we have a lot of kind of security stuff out front, started flickering on, they clearly changed their method of attack. Yeah.
All right. So then once they got in through this area here, what happens next?
They basically marched straight across towards where the patio is, and usually the curtains are opened out, especially at night. And so we have 2 very friendly dogs there, a golden retriever and an older border collie. And they see the dogs, and you can see that they optically opt to go through the garage to hopefully avoid the dogs, it seems.
Got it. Okay, so I can see. Okay, so this is the garage area, right?
Yeah.
Because even in my mind now, the knowledge I have, if I kind of walked into that, I would have thought that was the interior of the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the garage that was originally here before we annexed that lot thing, whatever. But so basically they come here and they see the dogs. The dogs are right at the thing looking at them, right?
And
on the other side of
this barrier,
Got it.
that barrier there, the curtains are not there.
Got it.
Right? They're drawn. And then it's like the dogs are just here looking. Princess is barking like a little bit, but like they're not really like, it's like, oh, weird, there's strangers here, but like, you know, they're here to play or whatever. Then they optically go here, and that's when it gets a little comedic in that like this is always unlocked, which, you know, like this glass door. And so instead of checking it whatsoever, they just instantly go to smashing, you know, in the glass, and then yeah, and then suddenly
they
they're
didn't even try to slide it open. They just
went for the thing, right? And then in here we have a bunch of like, you know, we entertain our nieces and nephews a bunch, and there's like kids' toys and just, you know, random doodads, and it's very cluttered. And so then there's this comical thing because there's a camera in there also of like they just have fallen over things. It's dark.
Okay.
They're tripping over everything. They're swimming through this trash basically.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would plus the shit out. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're tripping all over, and then like you can see they finally make it to the door, and they're thinking, I'm assuming that it must be okay. Now we're gonna get in the house, and they open it, and now they're facing the two dogs on the patio because it's an attached garage. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. That's hilarious shit. And that's on video.
Yeah.
All right. So now, at this point, we're gonna cut to you and where you were at this time.
You want to? Oh. It's a straight shot. No one cares about spiral staircases. Some people.
Yeah, no, yeah. And then remind me.
Just want to keep rolling.
We can cut. Like I was actually going to use, and then from there we'll go to your position of the whatever. I will get.
Yeah, we just
remind me to
can't.
get
I don't
some
think we can go that way because the door. But I think we can go
Oh, right, because they just put in the new steel doors and the paint is drying or whatever.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going upstairs.
Yeah, just remind me to get some B-roll.
B-roll. Okay. Yeah, we'll go through B-roll.
Yeah, and actually, that'll give me a second to.
learned is the online world, they see your house not perfectly staged.
Then it's
Like the company over there, like, why are you so messy?
That's crazy because like the FU News crew walked through. It's like, well, there was a break-in and like, you know, stuff was rifled through. I don't know. Like it's messy because, you know, it happened. I guess.
Yeah. You mean they weren't neat about it?
What did they do with the old door? George and them?
I think they just got rid of it because there's no bullet holes.
Yeah. True.
Otherwise, I mean, yeah, it's a nice oak door.
I'm pretty sure you can sign it and auction it off.
Yeah, you could just cut out that section with the holes in it and just.
That's true. That's kind of funny.
It is what it is. Okay.
Hey, I'll get. I'm still.
Yeah. Let me see how beautiful. the
So
hall
do you
is.
want to like come in kind of like how they came in, I guess?
Yeah, we can do that. Actually, while he's doing that, you just want to like.
Oh, they've access
He opened it up. Yeah, he took away the.
Oh, okay, well, that's
coverings.
good.
So it smells a little funky, but you can see everything.
Okay.
Okay. This is dark originally.
Hold on.
I think we can turn it on though.
No, we want to turn on.
Yeah. Like, at the time she was sleeping, but like.
Sure, I thought we were gonna reenact it, but that's fine.
No. I do like the reenactment.
All right.
No, so yeah, we could turn the lights off, and then y'all can walk through that way, and through the magic of movie magic,
Sure.
y'all.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah,
Once you have the lighting set.
No, we're good.
Okay, we're good.
Good. All right.
Hey,
So,
Colin, give me a clap.
All right.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna just get out of the frame because this is easier for you to just do because I wasn't here.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're walking in, you could say something.
Do
Wait,
you want
so-
me to walk in with them, or do you want me to?
are y'all walking from that way?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
came in from that way.
Okay, so then y'all walk around the corner,
Okay.
and
you
then
I'll just have her start explaining to me.
Yeah.
yes, and so okay, so this is from your point of view.
Yes.
That part,
Yeah.
and then you'll turn on the lights, and then we'll kind of start walking around from there.
All right. That's fine here.
Yep,
Okay.
ready and on y'all.
All right. So I was laying in bed, and the three guys come in this hallway after they bust down the door, and then they turn all the lights on.
They tell me.
I'm just like, what is happening?
So you were in bed.
I was in bed,
Okay.
and At this point, I already have Nick on the phone because as I was laying here, right, I went to bed early. He was still in his man cave across the driveway. I put on my sleeping mask, and about like maybe 2 minutes after I did that, I hear really loud bangs coming from beneath this. I guess that was them breaking the glass door.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I didn't know that at the time.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so I know what's happening. I just hear really loud crashing sounds, and I call Nick and I asked if he heard that. He says, no, it's probably the dogs, because our dogs will jump on the table and the crates on the patio and make noise. But I felt like it was way too loud for dogs. And so I told him, well, I'm going to lock the doors anyways. If you want to come in later, call me, because I'll probably be asleep. And I went and locked this door, and then I locked my bedroom door over there, and I tried to lay back down. And then a few minutes later, I hear even louder bangs coming from that door, and then some shots, because they were trying to shoot it open. And then they finally kicked it in, crashed, and that's when the three of them entered and turned on the lights. And so at this point, they're pointing guns at me, telling me to stand up. Luckily, I went to bed with pajamas. If I was naked, I don't know how that would have gone. That would have been a different story. And so I come over here, as they're like coming at me with the guns pointed at me, and I sit in this chair, and one of them has the gun pointed at my head.
So they sat you on the chair, or you sat you?
I sat on the chair.
Okay, gotcha.
Because they said stand up, but if they're coming this way, I don't really have anywhere else to go,
Gotcha.
right? And one of them has the gun pointed at my head, and the other one is asking where the crypto is. And he can hear all this too, because it's going on.
Relation. I don't know where the phone is, but like I can hear, this. Yeah.
Gotcha. So okay, so where was the phone at the time when?
At first, I had it when I sat down initially, but as he was asking where's the crypto, and I said I don't have it, he took my phone. And then told me to unlock it for him, and then I guess he was looking for the Coinbase app, which I don't even have on my phone.
Gotcha.
And so when he didn't find that, he asked again, "Where's the crypto?" And I said, "I don't have it. It's not here." And then the guy pointing the gun said, "Hit her." Luckily, I had actually taken some influencer boxing courses because I was going to be in this huge tournament like a few years ago.
Okay.
And so my instincts went up just like to defend myself, and so that's why like my face looks okay. But I did get a laceration underneath my hairline on top of my head, and then like my hand is still recovering.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
From earlier this month, yeah. And so I was just going like this, and they hit me 3 times.
They were hitting you with the gun?
Yeah, pistol whipping.
Ah, okay.
And not shooting.
Yeah.
But they did that. They don't know what the crypto is still, right?
So did they? So okay. So they assumed it was you still had it on exchange.
Yeah, I think they might have thought there was like a cold storage device somewhere that they didn't know where it was. They're trying to like get the answer out of me, and so after the 3rd pistol whipping, I just figured that they're not gonna stop beating me if I don't get them what they want. They might even shoot me, right? Because like they're already pointing at my head. They already shot the door down, so I knew I just had to do something. I didn't really have a plan. But I just knew that there's no way they're gonna let me like open up my bed drawers to grab my gun or anything.
So that was going to be my next question. So you do keep a gun up there?
Yeah, we do. But usually in my mind, it's always been like, oh, you hear you hear people break in, your camera alerts you, and you have time to figure it out. But not in this case. It's happened way too fast.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting because you actually technically did hear it, but because the kind of human mind, we always we don't want it to be what the worst case scenario is, right?
Right.
So because I probably would have done the same, like, nah, you just kind of let it go. But then your intuition did kind of kick in, so you decided, hey, I'm gonna call Nick. It's like something's not right? And then inevitably, if you hadn't done that, this could have probably honestly gone totally different.
Yeah.
Like totally different. So, and then at this point in time, you were over there in the man cave.
Yeah, it's a whole detached, separate structure. We originally merged 2 lots, and so that's the 2nd lot. And we have, it's like how we do work life separation. It's like I have an office up there. I have like a man cave up there. She has her studios downstairs, and then there's a gym in that area. And so I'm in my man cave. And then like a lot of people mention like, oh, well, how did you not hear? It's like that entire structure is hyper sound insulated, right? The idea was if I'm above her, I should be able, or she should be able to yell. I shouldn't be able to hear, and vice versa, right? Yeah. And so that kind of worked against us in this case because I'm in the bathroom taking care of my business, and like I get the first call, and the only peculiar thing was at the very end of it, because I've checked on bumps in the night, a few times before. This one was that she said she was going to lock the master bedroom door, and that I should call her when I was ready to come over, right? That was different. But so I finished my business, and then within 2 minutes,
you were taking a shit.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. If we can say that, then we'll go with that. Yeah. I was taking a shit, and then like she called me back within 2 minutes, right? So it's like I don't know what, like 10:48, 49 p.m. Okay. And then I pick up. I just finished the thing, and then it's on speakerphone, and then I hear the thing play out like instantly, right? Gotcha. Like it really felt like the whole Taken thing, except I didn't speak to the bad guy on the phone. Is the only difference. Yeah. And luckily, as almost a joke, like we kept it in the phone. Like sometimes it says like maybe this person, right? Mm-hmm. It says maybe agent. So I was like, okay, maybe agent's good, right? And so if they saw it, I don't know if they did. It doesn't sound like it's someone who's on prem, right? It's like, oh, she called her agent. Yeah. Okay. So.
All right. So at this point, finish off where you were when they had you here, gun to your head. They were beating you, they're pistol whipping you with the gun and whatnot. Right. All right. So then what happens from there?
Yeah, after the third hit, I just was like, I'm gotta do something different. So I pretended that I knew where it was. Like, oh, I remember where I put it actually. Hold on, I'll show you. You can have it all. And so I'm like, kind of like jogging. I don't have any shoes on either. I'm just like in my socks and pajamas, and I'm jogging through the hallway. Oh, now it's all. We're getting a new door, I think. Can we go this way? Carefully, maybe? Yeah, I'm going through here. You can actually see because my hands were covered in blood from my head and my hand getting hit. You can see the blood because I was like balancing myself. We haven't painted that yet.
So at this point, you're thinking, okay, I'm gonna take him. Yeah. I'm gonna take him where Nick is.
Yeah. Okay. I don't want to get emotions too high in front of him. He might go after y'all. So I'm just like walking through here, and I'm going to go across the driveway, about the patio door. And I didn't even realize it at the time because I guess the adrenaline, but they had pulled my hair back. We saw on the security.
Like right here, like he just grabs his fistful of her hair and just yanks back, and you almost fall on your back in the video. Yeah. And like she doesn't remember that in the moment because whatever, but that's what me and Jacob saw looking at the footage, like just right after the thing. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess it didn't hurt compared to the pistol whipping, so I didn't really register it. But I go out here. And yep. Stay. No, please stay. Stand here.
Here we go. All right, no problem. You can go ahead.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Not straight. Not straight. Straight. I know this. I just know that any of the options for defense, whether it's going to be him or the panic room, are in this other building. They are behind me, so I wasn't looking back at all. And so
you're kind of like at a jog trot.
Yeah, okay. Exactly. As much as you can do in 30 feet. And so I know that this panic room that we have, the door historically, when I try to open and close it, is very heavy. And I just don't know if I have time with 3 of them chasing me to actually close it effectively before they just push it against me. And so I decided I'm just going to run up here. And I guess this is where Nick can take over.
Cool.
All right, so now we're back in your world.
Yeah. So basically, on the phone during the call where I'm still hearing most of everything, I've, at this point put up my briefs, been wipe. I have a plate carrier by the door. I'm a little bit of an over prepper, and so I slip that on. I type in a little thing into my little, gun safe thing, like just for a handgun, right?
So, did you get it right the first time? The code.
I honestly don't remember.
Okay.
But, so I have a really dumb code that you can't really mess. It's like the same number.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Fair enough. And the reason I ask that is for my own personal, because sometimes I'm in a situation where if I have a gun in my safe like that, is the adrenaline going to cause me to kind of fuck up the first time and then kind of go back? Excuse me. No, it can be a little kind of hard to do that. So that's why I asked.
Yeah. And so I knew right then that, like, unfortunately most of my guns are locked away. I have my concealed carry, 9mm handgun, and then I also have a shotgun. But because I know, hearing that they're, hitting her and are clearly close in proximity, I know that the shotgun isn't going to be the thing. So I slip on the plate carrier, I take the gun out of the locker after I press the code, and I'm running down here and I run to this door. By the time I get to this door, like, they're clearly on the move. And like my Google Home thing is flashing with notifications like person moving across camera 2 upstairs, person moving across camera 3. I don't know if it's a 5-second or 30-second delay. I just know that they are on the move. And then, like hearing it, like she's clearly leading them somewhere. And so I figured she's definitely going to lead them here because not only is the panic room here, I'm here, and she was on the phone with me, right? Okay. So everything that isn't out, so to speak, is here. And so with that in mind, and this is the thing, right? Like full sprint from here to the master is like 2.5 minutes probably. Their whole elapsed time from the door coming down to me shooting the guy is like 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Like we tell the story and it's like, oh, it sounds like half an hour, but no, it's like less than 5 minutes, right? And it's like, from on the toilet and up. And so I'm at the door and then I realize, okay, and then luckily we have these lights kind of like the other place where if you smash the top, they go max brightness because it's the gym, right? Okay. And so the idea, like, luckily I have a little bit of experience, now that I've seen camera work, I'm like, oh, the lighting's like an important thing. So I turn on all the lights here max, and then I run up here and I turn off this whole staircase lights.
Okay, so at this point, where are you at this? After you smash the lights, so you're.
Then I run up and I want to close the lights here so that there's at least some.
Before I get over here.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then like as luck would have it, I'm coming back down and then they're like it's so fast, right? And so then basically it was tough because I knew it's like in the movies, it's like, oh, someone's holding your loved one at gunpoint, and it's like, oh, you just take the perfect shot. But like, I know enough to know that you can't take that, like that kind of thing. Like I can't at least. And so like I was.
Sorry to cut you off. Yeah. So because you mentioned something, I'm gonna go back real quick. You talked about starting between a shotgun and a handgun, right? So what made you choose a handgun over the shotgun? I'm kind of leading into what you're getting at now.
So if it was me hold up, I would probably pick the shotgun, but because I'm going to them, one thing, and then the second thing, the more important one is that she's with them in close proximity, it just felt like that was too much of a blunt instrument.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And so, my hope was that I didn't think she would respond if I told her to get down. And so I was like, I need to have a window of actually firing. And so I picked a spot where I thought, there could be some separation. And so they come here, she's here, and she's leading them, right? And she gets to here, and I tell her to get down. And I still credit her with acting so she's so cogent and calm that she gets down immediately.
Okay.
She just gets all the way down, and then these three, they rush up here, and then they line up briefly. And so I only see what the first guy's doing, right? I'm just tunnel visioning on him. And he looks up at me, and in the moment, it's all on mute, right? Stress and adrenaline's at its peak. And so he yells something at me as he's raising his, hand holding the gun. And I don't know what that is. I see his mouth moving. And then I have my gun roughly trained on him, and then I fire, 3 shots, even though, and I thought they'd be loud, but it was literally I didn't hear the shots.
Which is crazy because we're in here right now, so you're gonna get some decent level of reverberation.
Yeah. Right. It's there's the volume was off, right?
And my ears were ringing.
Yeah.
So your ears were okay because at that point you were already kind of out of the adrenaline.
Yeah, she wasn't even looking at the thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and so I can tell he's hit somewhere because he stumbles back, and if I had to guess, I aim center, but because no one expects to, I don't train on an incline, so it's I went low, right? And so he stumbles back, his friends grab him, they pull him, and from my vantage point, it's I can't see them anymore. So I run to her, she's still huddled here. I grab her and I pull her up, and she had no idea what the outcome was, right? Shots are going, yeah. And so I pull her up, I lock the door up there, and
did they get a shot off back towards you or at all?
That's unclear. Later on, because I've never in my life fired a 22, but they found a 22 shell casing and the actual bullet, so it's somewhere, but who knows, right?
he had the bulletproof vest on, so.
Yeah, I had the plate carrier. Well, they didn't hit me. I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
What gun was it?
It was a Staccato CS.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So not a huge gun, but I mean decent capacity, about 16.1.
Yeah, double stack. Yeah.
So okay. Awesome. So at that time, when you went to grab it, what was your thought process in terms of grabbing a gun? In terms of thinking through, like, did you see your sights? Did you have a red dot on it? Did you see the red dot? So forth and so on.
Yeah, I have a red dot on all my guns. Basically, it's just easier for me because I it's like not a profession, so it's like I don't have that level of comfort. I want it to be pick up and go. But in that case, like, there's a lot of things I don't remember. One is I don't remember turning the safety off, and then one is that, like, no, I don't remember seeing the dot line up. It was more so like just instinctual. You pick it up, and then luckily muscle memory kicked in, safety off, and then you fire the shots.
And that's why I kind of always talk about, like, when you go out and train, like, just do even a little bit, just train a little bit of not using your sights. And what I mean is just point shooting, just drawing, and then just acting as if you're startled and presenting a gun. Because like you just talked about, you had a red dot on there, right? And you didn't even remember seeing the red dot, which I think is what's going to happen with most people. And people I've talked to who've been in situations, I've yet to meet one person that said, oh yeah, I had a clear front sight, or I had that red dot dialed in on exactly what I was shooting at. It's never ever happened from the people I've talked to. So being able to do that, I think is going to be incredibly valuable. And then so like now you're on the ground, crouched down. So what's going through your head? Because at this point, you're leading them into a situation. You know he kind of knows what's going on to a degree.
Yeah.
But you don't know exactly. So what's going through your mind at that point?
It sounds crazy, like not that much. I guess the shock, and now it's starting, my head starting to pound more.
Gotcha.
And so he told me to hide, and I go to the balcony that we have, and I just huddle there in the corner until the police come. And then as I'm sitting on the balcony, though, I'm thinking, like, I don't know if he's dead or not, because I didn't look back, and he went to go
I'm guarding the door.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, because you don't know if they're going to come back.
Correct. Yeah.
Back
It felt like now with the benefit of hindsight, you see them. They get shot. They never stop running, right? Like the security camera outside this building shows them coming in, 3 shots firing, them running out like Scooby-Doo villains. They never stop running through the whole property. Every camera's catching them running, and the guy who got shot's in shock, yelling, just on repeat, "I got shot! I got shot! I got shot!"
Gotcha. And so they went out the way they came in.
Yeah, like just. And then the guy who got shot stumbles because it's like a little bit of a vault over, and so he stumbles and leaves he leaves blood all along the driveway, and then he leaves a little pool where he fell over a thing. But to me, I shot one guy. There's 3 armed guys. They seem pretty determined. I thought for sure they're going to avenge their buddy, or they're going to come for what they were here for, right? And so I was standing guard behind that door, and then this is the call I made to 911. And then even as I was saying it, because so this is the part I haven't mentioned as much, but it's like we get swatted a lot. Okay. Like that also is a big risk that comes with the live streaming, right? Because if they can get that instant feedback of I swat the person and I see them being swatted, that's that sends them into overdrive, Like a YouTube thing, you'd edit it out, right?
Yeah, it's not
so
Peter's on the there.
And so it's like, honestly, at times it felt like once a month, and even infrequently, it's at least once every other month. Though it happens all the time.
Crazy.
It is, yeah.
That is crazy.
It's at a certain scale of live streaming, and obviously bigger people, it affects them even more.
Yeah.
It's some of them they have the person, the responder on phone, and then they're just we're gonna send someone over, just show them your ID, say everything's okay, right?
Yeah.
That's what it becomes, right? The first time, you're military hog tied to the floor, and the guys with guns are swarming the place, and then after that, a cop shows up and he just looks at your ID, asks you a few questions, and it's done, right? So for me, bumps in the night, if they involve people, they've always been a swatting, and so my first response actually can't be, imagine in suburban America, you show up and open the front door with a gun,
literally my mind was it's fucking dangerous.
Yeah. So it's almost historically more dangerous to be guns out running around the place like a cowboy, right? And so but in this case, I felt pretty good that it was definitely not any kind of authority thing. Yeah. And so, I felt somewhat freed up to act in that way, yeah.
So now, from that perspective, having gone through all of that, so what kind of, and within reason, because there's no point to just share everything at that point, and now everybody knows the whole system. But kind of what changes mentally, physically, have y'all kind of undergone in terms of, potentially guarding against something like this happening again?
More security, better reinforced walls. It's like if you have 2 big cement walls, and then some wood ones. Well, they're going to go through the wood ones probably if they can at all. So.
Yeah, path of least resistance. Yeah, for me, it's like previously we relied somewhat on like a level of anonymity, right? And like when the news started reporting, that was out the door. And so to me, at least logically, it'd be like now we just have to present. It's either move, which I feel like they'll find you again, right?
The whole thing again, setting up more security from the ground up.
Yeah, it's either move or make yourself an optically and actually just harder target, right? Yeah.
Because I mean, like even from the police standpoint, I'm like, how many times did you call the cops? Did you ever call the cops anymore?
No,
I called twice.
They
Once,
took my phone.
Gotcha.
So.
yeah. So once was when they were halfway, like not halfway, but like they were rounding the driveway and starting that journey, and then the phone finally disconnects. That's when it actually. So I stopped getting the audio feed by myself. The camera was pinging, right? Yeah.
Okay.
And so then I called the cops, and like literally that first call, and I it's fair because it's like I've never been on the the calling side of the equation. It's someone swatting me, right?
Gotcha.
And so then I'm over there, and like every time I got swatted previously, I would ask them, after they were done sweeping the place, I'd be like, what do they even say? And it was always something hyper outrageous, like, oh, there's a hostage situation, the kids are still here, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And in this case, I picked up the phone. I said, hey, there's 3 guys. They have my wife at gunpoint, and it's kind of a hostage situation. This is a swatting call. And then you could tell they were like, maybe they sent someone immediately, but they were kind of like, okay, hold on, more slowly, sir. Like, who are you and what's the situation? It's like, and then at that point, I go, they're coming, I gotta go. And they go, no, stay, whatever. I just like, all right, I'm hanging up.
Gotcha.
And I do the thing, and then I call back.
So the reason I asked you that too is the first thing that just went through my head was like, damn, it's like you even if you wanted to wait for a cop, you couldn't. You didn't have the time, right? So that's crazy. And that's something I'm always kind of pointing out. It's like it's not that cops don't want to be there. It's not like they can't be there. They literally can't be there.
Yeah.
They just can't be there.
Yeah.
Like even for years, like you were in your bed.
Yeah.
Like not calling the cops. Like there's nothing they're gonna do to help you in that situation.
Yeah, and if I was on the phone with the cops, it could have just shot me, right?
There's that too. Yeah, I need to think about that actually.
And like the second call, it was about 8 minutes, so it's pretty fast, right? Like it's like on the scale of it, I think it's pretty fast. And like, but this whole thing from her door coming down, if you start the clock at that point, to me shooting the guy was like 4 minutes 30 some odd seconds. So it's like it's double that time still.
That's crazy. And like just walk, like you said, walking that from them getting into there, walking to where she was, then having her come out of here. We're not even kind of factoring in everything that happened on the chair, right? So there's that, and still just 4 minutes.
Yeah, it was fast.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think we still have the blood in the bullet holes.
A little
behind
bit,
it,
yeah.
actually.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
The guy getting shot, and then the bullet holes in the wall right here.
I need to see this.
I had a few like shirts and pants hanging here that like like for like if it, I guess at a business professional thing, and like they were just blood covered, and the detective was like, "Can I take this for evidence?" I was like, "Yeah, go for it." Yeah. So like this is one clear one, right? Probably the one that missed. Then this closest I can figure out is like it's like the bullet fragment.
Yeah.
Right before it happened. And then we don't know where the third shot is, and so we speculate. They haven't really said that maybe still or was in the guy or something like that. They took a souvenir with
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That would make sense. That
Yeah.
definitely would make sense. I'm trying to see maybe like some skipping, like skipped off and then fragmented. Now I'm just going in there.
You're trying to see us.
Yeah,
Maybe-
it's like a JFK thing, trying to figure out the whatever,
And
right?
if they shot, or so they found like a different shell casing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they found the
So,
22
who knows?
thing. It's
Yeah.
like it's yeah.
Oh no.
I'll be honest, I don't even remember shooting twice, but I heard the audio on the thing, and it's like, it sounds like 3.
I was gonna say there's scrapes on the walls.
Yeah, that
near
one's
the
like
entrance.
we don't know if it's shooting up or whatever. But
Yeah.
also, like, I need to ask the cleaners because, like, if they were moving a desk up.
There's that. But then at the same time, though, too, you did say all the lights here were on, but these lights were off.
Yes.
So there was a contrast
Yeah.
there. So they I guess they saw you, but they didn't have all the information visually that they needed. Okay. All right. Well, no, I mean, I really appreciate it because like I said, very few people are going to go through this, but nobody knows if they're going to go through it, right? So that's why I kind of wanted you guys to kind of walk through it for me so that we can give your side of the story and then people can kind of learn from that. And I know a lot of people thought it was fake
Right.
because you were posting it on Twitter and on social media.
Yeah,
and so forth
and a lot of them said they didn't see the blood until like, because most of the security footage of me running over here, it was still like in my hair.
Gotcha.
And so
your hair's red.
it is red.
Gotcha.
But then by the time I guess on the balcony, I was like just checking out my own wounds, and then like because I rubbed my head, it started bleeding more. So
And they brought medical people, so once they reached us, it was like momentary before the medical people were absolutely on her. But like when me and the first responder turned to look at her, my first time really seeing her in the light, like it was just a lot of blood coming down, and it looked a lot, like it looked like we both asked, like, are you hit,
And I think part of the reason where you got some of the it's baked aspect too is because the main video we saw was you running to this door.
Right.
Right. And so without context, it just seems freaking odd. It's like, what? She's like trotting to the door, and you're like, what the hell? But now within the full context, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, and then the other part was like they go, well, you said you were woken up by them, but why are you running to the front door?
Exactly, right? But they didn't have the layout of the way things were.
Yeah.
So, well, I really do appreciate you letting us kind of come into you guys' house and just showing the world essentially what happened. And I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're okay. You did your shit, good shit.
That was a good hero. I just ran. I was like, I almost do.
No, I mean, for a lot of people, like, they don't have, and like you said, it's like, it wasn't like you had this planned out in your mind, but you had some level of preparation, which helped you in that regard, right? For everything that went wrong, enough went right to overcome what went wrong. And so, I'm not gonna lie to you, play carry some G shit. I always thought about doing the same thing, right? So last question, and it might be a difficult one, may not be. If you didn't have access to a firearm, what do you think you would have or could have done?
I have no idea. Like it's almost like because I afterwards, you run the scenario endlessly, and you're like, even in my scenario, I could shave a few seconds off by not getting my gun, right? And so it's like, what do I do? Rush over there and then oh hey guys, like I know where it is. That's all you can do. Like I know where the crypto is. She doesn't know. Let her go. If you let her go, I'll show you, like something like that, right? But then like it ain't great, but like I guess it fixes her. Maybe, right? Maybe because like there's three of them. If one guy goes with her, he's still with her.
That's true.
So it's like I've thought about it. I was like, I have no idea. Like that was the only like path that didn't lead to like disaster. It seemed like.
Makes sense. Well. Crazy. No, thanks. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad everything worked out, at least considering. Because you guys still have to deal with the fact of, you got to make changes to the house. And then, sorry, I always forget that he has this focal length that I don't really care about. But no, I really appreciate it. I really do. And I'm glad everything happened.
Yeah, same.
Is that how you're ending it?
How else am I supposed to fucking end it?
All right, thank you guys. Well,
that's so fucking easy. How you doing that? All right, fucking, we'll do it for Peter's sake. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Nick. Thank you very much, Caitlin. It was awesome. No, I'm just fucking right. All right, let's do it again. All right. But no, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much, and I'm glad everything worked out as best it could. You happy?
Yeah. All right. Let me get some B-roll.
I like trail and kind of stuff.
Yeah. I love how y'all love to stay there, like here the whole time. Like, oh, we're gonna talk to her the whole time. All right, cool.
I hate partying. I like to trail. I just like trail off. I'm like, all right, well that. But I forget he's the one that has to.
It definitely feels more organic.
Yeah, but he's the one he has to edit it.
Yeah, it's great when your filming person is your editor because they know exactly what you need.
Yeah. No, that's true.
The water balls
there's the loss of communication.
Yeah. Because then it's like a whole nother step that's involved.
Yeah, that's a crazy story.
Yeah, it really is. Because I remember seeing the video initially, I'm like, it didn't make sense in my mind, but I was like, this is too extravagant to be fake.
Yeah,
it just didn't make sense for it to be fake in my brain. And so now that it's come on property and seen, I've been like, okay, makes perfect sense.
Yeah, our hands were tied because like the detectives said legally we can do whatever we want, but like they would really hope that like we let them catch the guys before we release the security footage and all that.
Gotcha.
And so generally, other than like the the one small clip of that we didn't release anything until a week later they had it under wraps.
Gotcha. Okay. And it's funny because I actually did a video about.
Get a shot from up there down here.
I did a video about keeping a gun in your bathroom for that very reason. I'm dead serious. Yeah, seriously. Should you keep a bathroom gun? I literally did a video about that shit. And then here you are, play carry and all. What'd you say?
My favorite picture ever.
Oh yeah, like literally.
Oh, because you had to take a still of.
Damn it, yeah, so I'm like, you see me on a toilet with a magazine and then like this rifle next to the wall. And so it's bit exposing, but you know.
It's funny.
Anything for clicks.
You got everything you need?
I'm gonna get one. If y'all can go on this side, I'm gonna get one B-roll of this, and we'll get B-rolls of her room. And
What was the other one? The inside of it.
oh, and then the patio part. Yeah. And then also I need to get my my filter. I left it in her room on the thing. So.
Are those actual birds?
Yeah, she has a little aviary on the other side. It's kind of like.
Because my brain wasn't processing it. I'm like, like okay.
Anything for just a little bit of extra oomph on stream, I guess. You know?
It's just really easy.
The weird thing it is, the only thing you would need is just like running water.
Yeah.
You have the birds and then like comes a beat in the rainforest.
Yeah, they use the little dog fountain thing.
Yeah, there you go, yeah.
I don't know if y'all saw in the footage, but like that night when the cops came, there were two of them that just came in there and they were like, "Oh wow, that's so cool," you know, just like staring at the aviary.
Fucking serious.
Yeah.
Well, so there's another funnier part where it's like, I sometimes, because I have two that are like super bonded to me, the birds, I mean, and so I had them two in the lounge, and I was about to, like, you know, before bed, I was going to put them back in the aviary, and so, like, in the moment, like, this is how fast it happened, like, there's like 10 cops in that room, and then one of them is like, "Whoa, there's birds in here." I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, like I just forgot. You know, they're just like,
you're not.
Yeah.
Unless, so now you need to you have a German Shepherd, but also get like a Falcon. So now you're just from above.
Yeah.
Go. They're like, "What the fuck?" Then you're like, "Bah, bah, bah, bah." Yeah. That'd be great.
Bah, 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 bah.
Well, I mean, you know, that's whatever. All right, let's
Oh, you gotta go
back to the room and
Yeah.
a couple B-roll, and then the patio, and then we'll be done.
Yeah. Yeah, if you know anyone who wants to buy rights.
And that's almost crazy, like how in the moment you're thinking actually kind of straight.
I think it's a boxing thing. It's like a kind of conditioned to be able to plan and
Right.
think
What's
when
going on?
hostile environments getting hit and stuff.
Pistol with this knife is so fucking disrespectful.
And actually, if y'all get on this side, I'm gonna just get a
Yeah.
I take it you like horses a little bit.
Yeah.
It's that movie, the Disney movie, right?
Yeah.
DreamWorks, but yeah, Spirit.
DreamWorks,
Yeah.
Spirit.
Can I put this? It's kind of a joke because like one of the other news
Oh.
places was like, if he knew how much these collectible horses were worth, he would
they're
have
like from
taken
2000.
those and then
And like,
ran.
there was a whole horse
And,
group on
this one's worth
Facebook
more, so
where the
I'm gonna-
girls, the
like, you're not
ladies,
even joking, like,
the
it's
ladies
legit.
saw the thing and they're like, "Of course they're robbing these people." Like they were just like they took it as like it's fine. It's like they took it as a funny, right? They're
Yeah.
I'd come in here too, you know, like it's
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
It's just funny.
Because when the
So
cleaners
see if
make the
they-
bed, they do
if
like
they
just
flip
do
it
the
again.
whole it's like the
Yeah.
pillow thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
They clip it again.
Yeah, if y'all can scoot a little bit more.
So let me get by now.
Go ahead.
Stop staring at me. All right. All right, cool. And then the outside patio thing. Filter back on. Yeah, Staccato CS, that's what's up. That's my carry.
That's his favorite.
For right now.
For me, like I
tend to carry
fired a lot of smaller guns. That's like the best one.
easy.
Yeah.
The only reason I don't carry it is when depending on, it's based on how I'm dressed.
Yeah.
So if I can get away with it, I'm always going to carry this.
Oh, the dark
down
side is
to
little.
the
Oh yeah, we can.
patio.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I can get some shots of inside there, too, if that's cool, of all the toys.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, leave it open, bro. Alright, first I'll just do this.
Yeah. Oh, the reflection, yeah.
Like this one, that kid got in?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, shit.
Oh, that's not changed.
So there you go. The ground.
Oh, yeah.
Because the floor got replaced, but the last one.
Oh, maybe
Anyone else gonna tell you, yeah, if you want to get the...
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna put diet aside.
I didn't even know it was that whole time.
They're really good.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I can't kind of dog.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
My schedule's so erratic.
Tony guys, one of them, but he wanted her two dogs to work on the golden have a litter of puppies, so she always wanted puppies from them, right? And so it came out a litter of 10. And like Tony was also one of like, I want one, right? And we're like, yeah, absolutely. And then like right before he was like, I'm about to be on the road so much, and it's just, I get it, yeah. Like for us, it's like it's a whole thing. It's like it's basically like if we go and do an extended thing, there has to be someone coming every day to do the thing. And that's a whole lot of staffing, and then you lose privacy, security, and all that.
Y'all stream on road project?
We do now. Previously, I mean, like, you know, not so much for during, but maybe like brief moments of like.
Yeah, it's me, chat. I'm the cameraman now.
You said you're a car guy?
Oh.
I got 3 fun ones I can show you.
And I can grab y'all's mics.
I think I saw at one point you were playing over 30 somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that look too.
Yeah, that book is beautiful. I just know me. I'm never gonna drive it.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
So it's like, do I really want to invest in kind of fill up?
It's a little messy right now because the cleaners just came back today, but.
That's these?
That's ultimate.
Oh, I can grab that mic.
Oh, yeah.
And then I also have a year out for a singer push. Yeah. That's a massive. I waited. I'm in year 3.
Oh, really?
And it comes out. It comes to me next year. So fine. But I'm starting to get pictures of the car in various stages, and it's great. Yeah. And then the other longer term project, which is like, I feel even crazy. I've never been a design guy, you know?
Yeah.
But like, you know, of that roughly price range of car, it's like a 1960s Ferrari 250 SUV.
Yes. Yep.
Right? That's what, like, and so I finally got the really terrible shaped one that we're going to do a Forest for. So those are the 2 that aren't here, but yeah, essentially, and then, you know, manual R8 Ironman spec before I wrapped it. And then
what color is it?
it was white, yeah.
Oh, really?
It was the same as, because I did a little skit where I just want to like because we were moving at the time too. I was like, I just want to put like a lot of my stuff in the convertible and just like open the top and just be like in that one scene, he's like driving so much stuff down the whatever. Yeah, it's like so funny. Like it ended up being like her stuffed animals, and I got the shot. But like, and then this is the 16M. Yeah. Which I almost got rid of this car, but I'm like, I just don't think you can get that experience in another.
I don't think so. Yeah. The car's going in an interesting direction.
Yeah.
Because I currently have an STO.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's my little baby girl. But yeah, and then I previously had an F12 and then had an F12 and an A12.
Okay.
At one point. The A12 is the one where I had got chased. I was in A12 and I got chased.
Oh yeah. So I had a F12 myself, and so that love it, right? Like A12's only better, right? Yeah.
So I call it father and spoiled son. So the A12 I call it the father, and then the F12 I call it the spoiled son because it's just the F12 is just crazy. Yeah. And so the A12 is a little kind of more planted, a little bit more docile, just a little bit more manageable and controllable. But the F12 is a blast.
Yeah. We did a little bit, so like, because one of Kick, is owned by Skate, same person at least, and then they sponsor an F1 team now. And so lately, the last couple of years, they've been flying us out to Vegas F1. Yeah. And then also, like, I do some things with like Richard Mill, right? Yeah. And they sponsor, Ferrari drivers and whatever, right? And so we got the double kind of VIP thing, and it's like so crazy because they took us to the unveiling in Miami of the Chilindri. Yeah. And then like it's crazy because they invited so many people to it that like a lot of people tried to put their name on the list and like it's not even a limited car, but no.
It's funny. I'm actually going to Austin this weekend. Oh, great. So I'm going to Lambeau, Austin. They're doing the unveiling of the Timurario, the replacement of the Huracan. Nice. Yeah, so just going to put my eyes on it and then look at it and see. Oh my God. But yeah, so that's so yeah.
I hate the Ferrari game.
The Ferrari games.
Yeah.
Like it's at first I was like, when I kind of got my F12 first, I was like, okay, and then you realize.
Right?
Nuts. And making my cars that lose literally $300,000 when you drive off the lot.
Yeah, I know. With my Forerunner. She already got it.
What are we doing next? Depending on his time,
Well, no, my time is fine. I'm just wondering if we're going to be able to make it make sense. Because right now it's 3:05. So, rush hour, so that's going to put another 30 minutes on the drive, probably 30 to 45 minutes. So then that
Are y'all gonna breed your dog much?
I'm gonna freeze the semen before we do it.
For the big one.
Yeah. So he's not gonna
Well, because like that was a huge thing for them because it was like
If y'all happen to,
pricey, desirable dog that they had. And it was like you usually only get a jet black one, which is great for defense. And then also like
Chad, is the audio good or is it still messed up?
And work line, you know,
he looks great.
Yeah, yeah, he's just like the whole thing.
Good size, like
Testing, Peeny Bobini.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, like, and like the price on that, like, even blew me away. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, the car prices, right? Like, it's just like, I get it.
Yeah.
3 years of pure training.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah,
his whole life is like for the thing, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, we're really good actually. Yeah.
Good to see you. Always seen it familiar.
Yeah, this is
close by
this
face.
is my guys. I call them friends. More close to brother.
Brother, yeah. So I mean, this is my area that I'm over here. I'm going to organized crime squad in the next couple of weeks. I'll be citywide. I would not expected that.
Nobody.
But it's, yeah, no, it was
Origin
cool,
story.
man. Yeah, that was cool, man. It was awesome.
And then we are able to get that footage, some other whatever footage y'all have.
Yeah, we'll put it on a Google Drive. That way, when I get your number, I'll just send you the link and
Fucking
it'll be done.
I just realized you watched. Jesus, fucking sakes.
Oh, thank you.
Anything black, I'm not gonna, like, it's just, oh yeah, that's fucking stunning.
I wasn't into watches until I started working here, so yeah.
Yeah, that is fucking, oh man. Yeah, there was an AP on it. I wasn't in the family. They were like, we have to work up to that one. I'm like, fuck off.
That's not true anymore.
That's what she told me.
Well, no, like this is very recent. Like, so I got super lucky because I go to LA so much that they let me work with the LA boutique, even though you're supposed to have an address in California, right? And like my sales associate, as luck would have it, like John Mayer's sales associate got bumped to like a corporate position, and so then this sales associate, like this girl, she got assigned to John Mayer. And that was my sales associate. And so then immediately she gets bumped to this thing called AP House, where they have a private penthouse in West Hollywood, and it's like the showroom where like they let people go who don't want to be seen and to take their time, right? And so suddenly I'm in this thing, and like every allocation's available, but like I can even tell because in the beginning they'd be like, oh, here's a watch you can buy, and then now, like in the last 3 months, watch market's kind of going down. Like they're bringing out a tray and being like, which one do you want? And so like I joke, it's John Mayer's sloppy seconds. He picks the ones he wants, and I get to look at the rest.
It's a good sloppy second to have to be right there, you know?
Well, I'd laugh and agree, but my wife.
Oh, damn.
No. I was like, no.
Is that the same thing like Birkin? Don't Birkin do that too?
Absolutely,
Like,
yeah.
the
Like
thing,
like Birkins and Ferraris, right? Especially the special edition ones.
Yeah.
They've appreciated faster over the last 2 decades in the S&P, which is crazy to think about,
So it's
right?
like invest in Birkins.
Yeah.
And
Well, like so, like yeah, that's
Yeah.
the thing though. Like, the problem with that is your lady has to keep them in such good shape to where it's almost like just like
Just set them up. then
yeah,
just-
like once a year she brings it out because it has to be in good condition. Otherwise, it won't appreciate as rapidly, right? Because like I remember when I was in finance, the joke was that like, oh yeah, that guy is a great hedge fund manager, but his wife outperformed him with her Birkins. So it's like
That's
Jesus,
crazy.
right? Like
That's
this guy's a
interesting.
world class dude,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
the she just keeps buying Birkins and they just
awesome.
keep Himalaya Croc or whatever just
Yeah.
through the roof. Yeah.
That's
So.
awesome. So that's your background, finance?
What's that? Yeah. Back, I did finance and engineering, and then I've done both because,
Awesome.
I came out, I'm aging myself a little, dating myself a little bit, but like, I was starting out in the subprime financial crisis.
Oh, okay.
I worked at a bank that now is part of Bank of America now. They don't exist anymore. Yeah. So then I was like, okay, well, engineering it is then, you know? Yeah.
It's awesome, man. And now kick.com.
Yeah.
She does that.
Are we muted?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just did.
Good boy.
Sorry, Chad, we were talking sensitive information. But we're good now.
Yeah, he almost. I was saying he almost adopted. So her puppy had a litter way bigger than we expected. She just wanted a few puppies, and so as an influencer, it's really easy to find people with it. And then we were close to 20 at the time and going to shows all the time. Just considering having her on, he saw one of the puppies and said, "Oh, I want one." And so he put him down for it. And right before the time, he was still and going like, the traveling, he's like, so it didn't have all these people, but I guess you're still gonna try to get on her road, right? Dude, I had two guys in the with him, and Logan happened to follow me again. You just hit me up, I'm like, I don't know her. That's true. And they're like, hey, so
I remember when I first got in, yeah, I'm not mad at it. Like, it's not like, I get it. It's like, look, it's got to be realistic. Like, I'm ready to him, but I was like, I can't control those responses.
Chat's asking if that's a Belgian Shepherd?
No, he's German Shepherd.
German Shepherd?
From Germany.
we're smoking cigars. Like, and that man's like, has him on a poster. It's so crazy. Yeah, he is really good. Yeah, he's it's clear leader in the space.
Chad, I think his back is naturally like that.
Yeah, it's arched. They have arched backs for more flexibility. It's like a cat kind of.
Yeah, Shepherds are built weird. No problems with like hip dysplasia at all?
Not the European lines as much.
Okay.
It's not as bad when he's alert, it's when he's like sniffing around. It looks extreme.
I had one correspondence with him. Before everything kind of shit the bed. And so then it gets, because we were talking about and so then like, so I was like, okay, I see what happened. I was like, oh, they weren't going to ask about something. Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of think I know
Are his back legs shorter than the front, or are they just bent?
You get a lot of them, like, just like bent stacked. Like, they call it a stack, where it's just like, you like keep your back leg at this angle.
Oh, okay.
It's like a shepherding thing. It makes it easier to like get up and down and maneuver and whip around cattle or like sheep or whatever. He's built different.
Or a handsome feller.
Because it's not really like low hips so much of it. Because his hips and his shoulder are about the same height. It's just the back is curved upwards. When he's not like stretched out.
It's like over tape.
And then his fur also fluffs up there. Good boy. So pretty.
Yeah, because I'm just very chill.
Handsome boys. Yes, perfect shot. Trainer view.
That was it. Like, there was no deep thought of the process. I was like, so I was like, in some interviews, I think I even said that my first one.
Because I thought it was always like obviously pulling on like.
Well, my friend, there was a friend of mine who used to. It was like kind of like a facetious way. Like, and stuff like that. And so I was like, and I'm obsessed with the color. I love like see me deep out over and so I was like, black. Then it'll be cold, black cold. So I was like, Noir stuff. And that course. Yeah, no. Because in high school, I remember I used to wear Drakkar Noir. So I was like, I always loved the name. So I was like, yeah. Even though I am fucking new culture, like. I never said this out loud, but I had entertained actually making it. I thought about doing it before. I just don't think, I don't know what the benefits or drawbacks are, but I was considering it. And I have to. Well, she doesn't know here, so yeah, so because my mom lives in Houston. It's but yeah, so she's good. That's good. Yeah, she's so good. Yeah. Because if I told her, if I did things, she's trying to monopolize everything. For sure. And most of the time when I'm here, it's like stuff like this. And so it's like, why aren't you stopping by? Exactly. Yeah. Why? So I'm thinking about
I got like my dad is that way to my brother.
I'll see you.
Oh man, I don't want to take the heat.
No.
Here, boy.
It looks maybe the hair is framing in different.
Yeah.
better?
Yeah, you're like, you see them, oh, they're like dogs. No.
You're like huge.
Yeah. And very protected. They're like, hey, this is to let you know. Alright, well, that's all you last time I was here. You didn't do anything?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I mean, like, we came from the suburbs, and so, like, there's, like, a crime rate triple, but, like, you know, it's, like, suburbia crime rate of nil.
Yeah, so.
And then, like, there's, like, you know, Asian person.
Yeah.
It's been okay, but, like, you know, there was, like, a bit away, like, there was, at one point, a shooting, right, and then it's thing now, and so it's like, I'm like, but, like, she likes to hear it, and I kind of agree on the note of, like, well, the anonymity is what I'm from. That's why I like doing the thing like that. You're kind of making, you get a message out there, right? You don't even know what you're saying, right? You might even sneak in there. Also, I don't want to trick their movie. You know?
I purposely did those.
Yeah, yeah. So,
No, but that's the way you were saying, like, Jackson, I was like,
Because honestly, I'll be honest with you, no one knew the degree to which. Because in my mind, I thought it was just kind of like, just like, right? It wasn't as educated and understood as it was. Yeah. So it wasn't.
I agree.
Yeah. But even the way, like, explaining the way you presented it, it wasn't like you thought you were some things on that. It was just like, this is the scenario that's happening right now in front of me. I'm sorry.
and the clear thing, okay, I can finish my points. She's there too, like, okay, this is all probably happening. And,
it's like, anytime you're thinking on your girl, like, you gotta be able to think from the basic principles of it. And, like, in that situation, even though it's why thinking that way, it's like, it's great to have that.
and thinking on the fly, and like, okay, adjusting, like, yo, how
Which
is that?
live streaming, you do it all the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. So now you're just like, okay, this way, and you're thinking like a Nicolas Cage movie where it's like, okay, this way, all right, cool.
Shit, man, we'll get out of your hair, brother.
Yeah.
Sir.
Great to meet you.
Yeah, just let me know. And like I said, that's my direct line. So.
Okay, great.
Nice to meet you.
See you guys.
Caleb?
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
Yeah. Thanks again.
Pleasure meeting you.
See, I'll be dreaming about that watch thing.
Thanks.
Yeah. We'll look at things, especially with this.
I'm gonna go see. Okay, appreciate it.
Every time, man.
Okay.
Every time.
I'm gonna hit and get the gate open.
Okay.
He's good, right? I can open the gate?
Yeah.
Hey, Peter. I had a random tech question. So I saw that they were hooked up to like Rode mics, but using DJI receiver.
So he was just on the road mic because I have only 2 DJI mics with the lavs. So I was using them too, and then also using that as recording. So
But it's compatible, or
no. So they're all internal. So then I'm gonna
gotcha.
just match them up. Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay.
It's like,
I saw that and I was like, I didn't know that.
I should have come up with something. Yeah, there's a little tweak that I do, but there's not.
Man, I thought you were like a genius hacker or something, you know?
That was my chance. Too.
Dang.
Hey, let me know if you ever need anything.
Hey, gotcha.
I will.
Once y'all start streaming, let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll hit you up later.
Okay.
About which next one?
I mean, I think, so I guess as soon as you get food from him,
Yeah.
you can start working on it. I always get this option. You want to see it before you release it?
Let's do the thing where we do, and if you don't break it, it's 24 hours a day. Like, I like to keep it.
Fair enough. Yeah, that works.
Well, cool. Well, then, yeah, I'll start on it.
Okay.
Later, guys. Great meeting you.
And like, it's already all on a drive for the most part, except for, I think there was additional stuff we were going to get them, right? Like the bullet hole stuff and like the...
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe some pictures, right? But even though host is going to want pictures more, they're going to want video more because of the format, right?
Right. They like the B-roll footage. Okay.
Alright, well that frees up some time, which is good because a whole day on the range, but I guess just make a mental note of like when we are in Dallas for the thing, we let them know as soon as I'll let you know to put on the calendar so you're aware. You might actually be gone though, but we'll see.
Oh, it's within the next 2 weeks, or
2 or 3 weeks, yeah.
it's a RM event, or
Yeah, it's a Richard Mill event. They're opening up their first Texas location.
Gotcha.
And so there's like a kickoff party, and they're inviting like Formula 1 drivers and stuff like that. So it's just cool to actually see these people.
okay. I mean, there is DreamHack at the end of the May, so like maybe if Kick wants
Okay, yeah.
to.
If
Chet, that was a security car. It's not a creepo. It's all good.
Kate, I guess you can figure out what we do today, and then I'll work with them in the office on a few quick little things. I should probably call. Yeah, I have to square the schedule.
That's fine. I can put him in this kennel and just go take a nap in the loft. Or he's actually okay in the house too.
Yeah, he was doing good in there. And Di is in his cage.
That's fine. He can sit next to Katie again. He's already laying next to her.
Yeah. Oh, but let's go inside.
I'm gonna go inside and change too.
Sure.
But
For the stream, do you want him just to inflect it back to the computer, or what do you want him to do?
you can just sit next to the top.
Okay.
Oh, in there?
A little bit,
Okay,
sure.
Gotcha. I'll just wait for you.
Because if you have anything IRL that you can do to tag along with, if I want to just like get him used to with being next to me in public.
Well, so I won't be freed up until 6-ish, I think.
Okay, that's fine.
But afterwards, yeah.
Alright, that's fine.
That was cool. It's interesting because the gun tubers are always like, you get zero divergence almost between like how their videos portray like how they are versus like how they actually are.
Yeah. There is water over here.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's had water.
Good boy.
He barely been drinking while we're outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
sorry.
does it.
Okay, we're gonna look the puppies up.
He really likes you, huh?
Yeah. He likes girls. He just wants to be all next to girls. He's handled by a woman in Germany.
Okay. Do you want me to mute it while we talk shop?
Let me see how long she's gonna
Drops.
be. Because it's short.
Okay.
Jacob, I personally don't care, but you got stuff all over your back.
The pollen?
The grass and
Yeah,
the leaves and stuff. Yeah.
that's fine.
Do you make your golf?
Huh?
Do you make your golf with you?
Okay.
It looks like you're like laying down.
Oh, it's on your butt.
Is it really that bad?
It's on your butt.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
How long are you?
Actually, can you just aim this at Trumps? I'm gonna go wipe this shit off.
Yep.
Jacob, let's just keep it, I mean, you can unmute it, or if it's already muted, great. Like, she said she's gonna be 5 minutes. What's wrong with that? Okay. 5 minutes ain't that good. Dust this off.
Puppy.
Wow. Ah.
So Tromps, like Tromps?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I looked it up. It meant like heavy steps or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My only fear was
What are you
like, I
doing?
hope that people aren't like, they call their dog Trump.
I thought at first y'all were calling him Chomps. So close.
That's pretty good too.
Similar, very similar.
Yeah. Hey, big boy. Hello. Wow.
Chat says he looks like a huge teddy bear.
Yeah.
He does.
He is built different. Like
He is.
from my shepherd, he's like spring loaded, ready to go.
Yep. Wait, no, don't. No.
Oh, okay, bye, Trumps.
I don't think. Aren't they doing construction up there?
Only the bedroom.
They're waiting for the paint to dry.
He tried to go up there earlier, so we had to get him to go back down.
Is he just looking for Kate? So interesting
Here.
to watch.
Tim, here.
Trumps.
Oh, he answered it at that time.
I think he just gotta grow
Just
on
get
it.
used to it, yeah.
Do you know English commands?
He does not.
Die and you shake.
I don't think he knows any English. We were trying to have him sit and lay down, and he didn't know it.
Can you sit? Nope. Okay.
It's Zeets. If you say that, he does try to do it. Tim, Zeets.
Y'all can hold the fort down. I'm gonna go across the.
Okay. Trumps. Zeets.
Good
Wow.
boy. Yeah.
Okay, so that's cool. Yeah.
If you
German
give him
commands.
treats, though, either drop it on the floor or like throw it up so that he won't try to bite you. Because he bit me twice.
Oh, no.
Not hard. It didn't.
But
it
like
was
trying
just,
to get the treat.
Yeah, trying to
Yeah.
get the treat. He's
My-
a little aggressive with the treats.
My dog was the same way, and what they had us do was put the treat in the fingers like this, and then just go like gentle until. And they
Yeah.
can't get it out of your hand until they're gentle.
Yeah. No, he grabbed real fast.
Yeah, maybe like that. Oh yeah, you interested in what I'm doing?
Be careful if you have any food, he'll eat it.
Just coffee.
Trumps.
Yeah, I missed so much because of that new phone crap.
I bet you did.
Nothing was signed in. Well, it's like nothing important.
Yeah.
I got the important stuff this morning. But like they had to hold my old phone hostage, and the new one just had like no contacts, nothing. And I only knew my girlfriend's number and Nick's number.
Oh no.
And that was it. Hi. You're very cute.
He's very cute.
Very cute.
Are you a cute boy? That doesn't know English? Chomps. Tim. He gets very distracted.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Because when Kate's around, he's so focused on protecting her.
Yeah. Oh, a good lay. Yes, he is very smart. He will figure it out.
Without Kate around, he's probably just walk around being like, what is my purpose? I think they're thinking of doing something IRL with him.
Yeah.
I think so. Just knew what.
Now he's just chilling. Here's Mom.
to know in training if you have like place her down or stuff like that, that just puts them on pause and they won't go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So cute.
Yeah. Yeah, all I've really told him is to sit, and he knows it, but he doesn't really know me, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was sitting by you while we were outside, though, right?
Yeah, for the most part. He came upstairs like a couple of times. I had to go get him, and then for the most part, he kind of just like chilled in here. And then while the cleaners were in there eating lunch, I had to go get him because he tried to like mess with them eating their food. Lunch thief, yeah, he is. Oh, where are you going? Yes, free lunch is a bonus for sure. Where are you going? Do you hear the other puppies? Princess. Trumps. Oh, he's coming. Should I just follow him up there? Here. 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 It's not Nick. I'm Katie. Trumps. Okay. Okay. Kate will be back in a minute.
I believe it's a meeting now. So. Yeah. Do you want me to just forward it? I just forwarded it to you right now.
This one and Mom.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks. Bye.
He hath chosen. Good boy. Oh, good boy. What's up, my boy? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello. Hello. He's a good boy. That's a good boy. It's a good boy. I know. Come here. Oh, yes.
Hello. You're such a teddy bear.
I know.
You're such a teddy bear.
Does he know any English commands?
Here, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Kaylin said. He does a very good sit.
I love you too.
Earlier, Kaylin gave me a couple treats to give him so he could kind of get to know me, and I just held my hand out. Not doing that again.
Oh yeah, he takes them a little aggressively.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little too chompy.
Yeah, a little bit. But at least it didn't hurt.
No.
Chops.
Trumps does the chomps.
He does. I thought you were calling him Chomps at first, but then Nick said it was Tromps.
Yeah. What you thinking? Huh?
Someone said he looks like a wolf.
Yeah, you do. He's a very good boy.
Only had him for 3 days, and it looks like you've had him for 2 years.
Yeah.
And now he's tired.
Good boy. Like, well, if y'all aren't moving, I'm gonna lay on the tile.
Mm-hmm. Nice and cool tile. They're saying he looks like Bear.
Kinda does. I'm like a mix of my first dog, Shadow, and Bear.
Mm-hmm. He's so big.
Mm-hmm.
His paws are massive. I don't think I've ever seen a dog with paws that big.
Oh, yes.
Oh, just need a nap. Yes, his ears are soft. Oh,
So peaceful.
very peaceful. He looks like completely harmless, just napping.
Oh, update from a horsey.
Horsies, nay.
I love his win.
Someone said you need to do a doggy photo shoot.
Yes. Like my horse arrived in quarantine in Spain before he comes over. He's so majestic.
He's beautiful. So pretty. He'll be there for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
They said he had a lot to say.
He did.
They said what kind of horse is he?
He is a Andalusian stallion.
Mmm.
Yeah.
What's up?
No. Chat asked if you would prefer a horse the size of a dog or a dog the size of a horse.
Dog the size of a horse sounds kind of dope.
I know, right?
Like Clifford vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, way bigger than Clifford. I mean, Clifford's way bigger, but
Mm-hmm.
still. Yeah, I know that wasn't to me though. My question.
That's okay. He's knocked out. He's so sleepy.
There's a lady that had her dogs on a leash and she was like, she picked them up and was pregnant. She was like, get your dog.
What do you think we're trying to do?
What do you fucking think I'm trying to do? Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the border collie in them.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta run and herd.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know what those chickens were doing at the park. Oh, they probably won't go back for a while though.
Yeah, I would say so.
And someone was barbecuing there, so when I was trying to breathe, it just smelled like, it just was straight up like barbecue fumes.
Yeah, when we get the treadmill built, you can run them, I guess, during the day, so they won't have that much energy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, they need that.
yeah.
I don't want to train them though to run faster. Just train them to
Yeah. Unfortunately, like, that's a risky maneuver to train out of them, too, because then you have to have the gate open, and then, like, you have to have them, like, on lead so they can't actually run out. I don't know. We did talk about getting like an electric dog fence, though not for them, but for like, so if someone crosses it who you don't want, you get an alert to
Yeah.
in the middle of the night. So maybe that's an option also. Small line at the gate. I don't know if it would actually stop them, but maybe it would make them think about it.
That's my cardio for the week.
Yeah.
The whole week. Chat's looking forward to seeing the pups on the treadmill.
So peaceful.
He's so unbothered.
I know. I guess I gotta open some of these boxes that came in.
Oh, follow mom. Sorry, I tried to go fast.
They're just like running and yelling at the same time. It was like taking everything out of me.
Yeah.
Oh, those ones are all empty.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we opened them all. They're over here. Just the ones that are in boxes are just. They should just be openable without a box cutter.
Nice.
And that one in the wagon is just a bunch of bones.
Yeah.
Does that go to the studio?
Yeah.
I have to go cough in the ice.
Trumps.
You just waiting.
Yep.
Oh, it's supposed to be makeup.
Unboxing haul. Oh.
So open this. I thought I had to do this, but it's like so sealed. And I thought maybe this side. Pull it, I guess. There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
bridles here for rain. Don't leave.
Oh, following Mama. She's coming right back.
Oh boy.
What a good boy. Very good at your job.
Yes.
Gonna cross Kate or what's the plan?
Soon, yeah. There's opening some stuff for the dogs.
Sure. So today. Guys, does that have to happen right here, or can Caitlin and them do it?
She ran to get the dog, so she was pretty winded. I was letting her take a break. Ella and Ryder got out and she had to chase him because the gate wasn't tight enough.
So I think it's better probably focus on the streaming stuff because we got a lot to discuss here that can't be on stream.
Okay.
So I would just figure that out. What's the plan for the desk stream portion?
Oh, play games if you're busy.
I mean, that's fine. I would try your best to do a few reacts. I
made a list.
Well, I made a list for us.
Alright, come on, boy. I'll let him stay out here for a little bit while I shuffle diet around. Is car on? Oh no, it's the AC on the patio. Okay. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Hold on. As long as it touches you, that's how it's supposed to be. Let's see.
All right. Said kick was broken this morning, so the title and category couldn't be changed earlier. The dog learned to protect you so fast? I don't know, he just likes me. Because he's my first dog shadow reincarnated. Finally found me dog's purpose style. Alright. What kind of shit is happening lately? Here's my first dog, Shadow. Bro's like the same, but he got pointy ears instead of floppy ears. He was older, so he got the gray. Wolf. No, he was a flat coat retriever chow mix. No, that was the one who had bone cancer originally. Not bloat. That was Vigo with bloat. Okay. What is going on lately in the news? What's going on, Mr. Gold? Lay it down. Oh, let me hear it.
About Snow White. Now, why they not like Snow White? I honestly think that the reason why is that the actress that plays Snow White's a fucking bitch.
There are certain fundamental...
People are not happy about Snow White. Now, why they not like Snow White?
I haven't seen it yet.
I honestly think that the reason why is that the actress that plays Snow White's a fucking bitch.
There are certain fundamental truths about this world which are so universal that anyone, no matter their race, colour or creed, can pretty much agree on them. 1. Never trust a post-Vindaloo fart. 2. Spreadable butter isn't. 3. Anytime a woman starts a sentence with, "a real man would," you know you're
Yep.
about to hear some weapons-grade retardation.
A real
and to
man.
that
I hate
not
that
so
shit.
illustrious list, we can add that the Snow White live-action remake was, without a doubt, one of the worst ideas in the whole history of entertainment.
No, this is
Possibly
a fact, though.
A real...
Why?
Anytime a woman starts a sentence with, "a real man would," you know you're...
Yep.
The amount of women that started that shit after hearing about Nick and his involvement with shooting the guys is crazy. And it's always fucking stupid. Every time. A real man would have teleported over there and fucking got his rocket launcher and blasted them to smithereens. Like, what the fuck? I hate that shit. It's always something stupid that defies all logic or timeline or real events, reality in general, defies gravity. It's so fucking dumb.
about to hear some weapons-grade retardation. And to that not-so-illustrious list, we can add that the Snow White live-action remake was, without a doubt, one of the worst ideas in the whole history of entertainment. Possibly the most predictable of all failures, a project conceived for all the wrong reasons, starring all the wrong people, pushing all the wrong messages, and telling the entirely wrong story. After all the delays and the controversies and the speculation that have been swirling around it for what feels like decades now, it was actually kinda weird to finally sit down and just watch this thing. Like meeting a celebrity after following their career for years.
That's the way I felt like with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, I actually finally got to play the game. I was like, it was bittersweet because I had farmed content about that game for years, or actually probably about a year at that point. And now that the game is out, it's like, you know that like this is the climax, right? It's like in Elden Ring when you know you're about to walk in, like you're in front of the golden tree, and it's like, fuck, this game's about to be over. Oh, man. Shit, bro, like it's over. Yeah, I remember feeling that way walking in to watch Return of the King in 2003.
Not a good kind of celebrity, like. More like a Jimmy Savile kind of celebrity. The kind that you're discreetly warned never to get into a lockable room alone with. But here it is, nonetheless. And now that I've finally suffered through nearly 2 hours of...
It's actually impressive. They managed to make these dwarves even dumber than the ones in The Hobbit. How is it that you could have Gimli being a dwarf and it was perfect. And that was in 2001. And did they just forget how to do that?
Yeah, they forgot. They got amnesia.
The last one? Yeah, this looks like Pinocchio. What the fuck they got Pinocchio in here for?
Suffered through nearly 2 hours of Snow White, I can confidently tell you that, yes, this film absolutely lived up to all my worst expectations, and in some cases even exceeded them.
Jesus.
A bloated, overstuffed turkey of a production, weighed down by hammy acting, cheap costumes, horrendous CGI, and vomit-inducing cinematography that bungles most of the elements it steals from the original anime.
Yeah, I'm gonna maybe have an opinion that maybe some people might not agree with. I've seen a lot of pictures of this girl, Rachel Ziegler. I think she's actually very attractive. I think this movie did the best job that it possibly could to make her look unattractive.
But I don't think that she's Snow White. You know? Because you can be pretty, but you can just not be a good choice for the character. I think the hairstyle definitely does not do her justice. Are you gonna watch Snow White? I might. I don't know. I haven't decided. Maybe. I'll probably just wait though until it comes to theater, or comes to Disney Plus, because I don't fucking want to pay my money for that. Eventually, maybe.
Attractive. I think that this is like the way that they did her hair, her makeup, the lighting, and everything. They did everything that they could to make her look bad.
Right. Yeah, it looked bad.
Like, she's an 8. Yeah, I think she's like an 8 or a 9, honestly. Like, she might have dumb opinions, but like, fuck.
Movie.
You know who she looks like? With that hairstyle, at least. Like, or like just fucking, just, you know, just go back to the source material. All right. It's just not,
like,
it's
she
not
might have
it.
dumb opinions,
It's not
but
good.
like, fuck.
Movie abandons its classic ideals of self-sacrifice, heroism, and true
weird.
love, and injects the lethal dose of the message, which is so redundant and thematically contradictory that it just gets abandoned by the ends. It's also laughably obvious where they've had to reshoot and rewrite big chunks of this movie in response to all the backlash. Entire subplots, characters, and setups are introduced and then abandoned without explanation, and the ending is so wildly anticlimactic and jarring that it makes World War Z look like a model of cinematic efficiency. Anyway, let's get the plot summary over with so we can put this turd behind us. The basic setup for Snow
The
White...
reality is, like, I mean, if you compare the way that, like, the lighting, the cinematography, and everything, you compare this to Maleficent, which is, like, kind of the same thing that had Angelina Jolie in it, it looked 1,000 times better. The other one looked 1,000 fucking times better. And this just looks like shit, bro. It does. Just on a baseline level, it looks like
Maleficent
shit.
was pretty badass.
It's a solid 8 out of 100.
It was like a dark fantasy, but it was like good.
Is broadly similar to the original film. Snow White herself is born to the benevolent...
No, y'all try and bring up that Peter Dinklage thing about him being like the short people or whatever, advise them to use normal sized people. They did that, but like they could have used normal sized people and done what they did with Lord of the Rings, but they didn't do that. So, like, how is it that you had a dwarf that was a normal-sized person, but then now you need dwarves?
No, you know who I honestly think should have played Snow White? Perfect. Like, the roundness of the face and everything. And she's already a Disney girl. Who cares if she plays Mal? She's got, like, the perfect look for Snow White. It's like the button nose, got the pouty lips, got the round face, got the eye shape, the forehead shape. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like, it's so obvious, bro. Just give her some brown contacts or whatever. You don't even need to, actually. Well, sometimes she has greenish and hazel. You shouldn't even need it, to be honest. It could have been fine the way it is, but still. Would have been perfect. Done. I don't know. It's like she was already in your fucking phone, Disney.
You can't.
She's
why
like
can't
on
you
speed dial.
just do what you did in Lord of the Rings?
Fucking.
Like it's like they forgot how to do that.
I don't understand why you would go for a Latina. We already have Encanto. Just wait for Encanto to be live action. Why do we have to turn Snow White into not white? I don't get it.
King and queen of a generic medieval fantasy land that tactfully goes unnamed. Although, fuck me, they must have pretty good transportation links with the rest of the world because...
Like, I understand Ariel making her black. Okay, cool, right? There's nothing in the story, in the movie even, that says Ariel is white, right? Snow White, it's in her fucking name, bro. She's the fairest of them all. No, that doesn't mean the most just. It literally means the most fucking pale. Bro. Like... Alright, listen. Listen. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. There's so many options. What are we gonna do now? We're gonna make Encanto girls white? Like, what are we doing? Come on. Disney.
Because the population...
Let the dwarves have dwarf jobs. Come on.
Here is more ethnically diverse than
Make it make
central
sense.
London. Anyway, Snow White's mum dies and her dad remarries Gal Gadot, who manipulates him into going off to war, where he promptly disappears and is never seen again. Oh no, guess she's gonna have to take control of everything.
This was good casting, though. I agree with Gal Gadot, Evil Queen. She slays. It's Snow White that's the problem.
What a bind. Fast forward a few
convenient.
years and the kingdom's become a kind of
So
dystopian...
wait a minute. This is a story about female empowerment, but everything went to shit when a woman took over? That right?
That's funny, but it's true. Dude. I think that is a hilarious point to make. It's like they're trying to make their whole agenda in this movie like female power, but then like female rises to power, bad stuff happens. It's really ironic. That's hilarious, actually.
How do you do this?
Dystopian nightmare where everyone's poor and hopeless and ruled over by an iron-fisted tyrant. It's a bit like modern day
Gal Gadot, you might not like her as an actress, but like the role is not hard. All right, if you remember, you don't need to be good at acting, okay?
Enjoy the rest you need and the savings you want at the Living Spaces Sleep Center.
You just gotta be an angry Karen. That's all you have to be. That's like porn acting.
No.
I gotta speed this shit up. I hate Snow White. It's so good.
Nice dick.
Oh my god, this guy kills me.
In your hand. The heart of a pig. And I've been
Look.
tricked.
Hardly any expression needed. Just draw the eyebrows mad. You don't have to be a good actress. Your job is just to be annoying and unlikable. That's easy. Anyone could do that.
Written only with better sanitation and dental care. Anyway, after a confrontation with Snow White over a bandit named Jonathan who tried to steal some food from the castle, the evil queen decides the best thing to do is send her out into the forest where the huntsman can conveniently murder her.
Oh,
It's a
that's
bit
convenient.
extreme, but I'll
Yeah.
let it slide. Naturally, the huntsman has second thoughts and decides to let her go, and after wandering alone for a while, she runs into 7 dwarves that I can only describe as the kind of thing that Cthulhu probably has nightmares about. I'm not kidding, man. The brief glimpses that you got of these things in the trailers are absolutely nothing compared to the existential horror.
They just look they look dumb. Like, I don't even think it looks like scary or weird. Nah, they do look weird, but they just look dumb, bro. Like, that's really that's the word I would use. It's just dumb. I don't know why you even do that.
Of actually witnessing them on the big screen. These are nightmares made real. Like if you woke up in the middle of the night and saw Mr. Blobby standing at the foot of your bed, silent, motionless, watching you with those blank, lifeless eyes that bore into your very soul.
Who the fuck is that?
So after crashing at their house for a while, eating their food and helping herself to all of their resources, Snow White helpfully forces them to clean up their own home while she prances around like she's on some mad acid trip. Which she probably is, to be fair. I would be if I was in this fucking movie. Then for some reason she gets it into her head that her dad must still be alive, and the only way to find him is to seek...
What's up? Yeah.
Alrighty.
To find him is to seek. It would be if I was in this fucking movie. Then for some reason she gets it into her head that her dad must still be alive, and the only way to find him is to seek.
What? Why would her dad still be alive? Where is he if he's alive?
So the narrative is that the guy leaves, the woman takes over, everything turns to shit, and then she gets jealous of another girl, kicks her out and tries to kill her, and then the girl goes to a man's house and cleans up the man's house. And this is a story about female empowerment.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I see. Right. Is this a joke? What the fuck?
See, this is crazy because what would have been more empowering is to stick to the original story. Because what's better than going to a house full of 7 dwarves and cleaning them? Marrying a rich guy and becoming a princess and never having to lift a finger again. That's That's female empowerment right there. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's crazy, bro. Like, what the fuck? This is why, like, I don't understand the boss ass bitch mentality when women are like, I have my own career. I don't need a man. Women empowerment. I'm like, the fuck? Why you want to work a career when you could find a rich guy and be taken care of? How is that empowering? You want to be a corporate slave? The fuck? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
What's she gonna make him sandwiches next?
Count the bandits that lurk in the forests.
Right.
So naturally, she runs into Jonathan about 5 minutes after leaving the house so that the rest of the plot can happen, and he protects her from the evil queen's soldiers by taking an arrow that was meant for her, so she brings him back to the dwarves to get fixed up. Oh yeah, you know those retarded looking Starbucks baristas from those early set pics?
So these were gonna be the original dwarves?
That everyone thought were the dwarves. Well, those are the bandits who are actually out of work actors forced to become thieves because the evil queen's taxation policies shut down their entire industry.
No way. So they're out of work actors that have to start stealing. Is that right? And so this probably got written during the writer's strike. That's interesting. Yeah, that's about right, isn't it?
Is that a reference to something? Is that a reference to something?
Is that a reference to something?
No idea. Anyway, Jonathan decides to lure the Queen's soldiers away to give Snow White time to escape, and then immediately gets captured because he's a bumbling idiot. And the evil Queen decides that she's had enough of this shit. Frankly, one sympathizes. So she turns herself into an old hag and manipulates Snow White into eating a poisoned apple that makes her go a bit dead. But that's okay because Jonathan escapes prison so that the rest of the plot can happen.
Also, like, I don't understand. I don't know, the whole, why would you trust an old hag? She's fucking crazy crap. Hey! Okay, other barbecue. Understandable.
Yeah, he doesn't like the boys.
That's because he's not, I think. And she's in heat still, so he's like protecting his bitch, you know?
Just relax.
It's okay, Tim. It's okay, bud.
Are y'all going somewhere soon?
No.
Okay. I'll have to get to your desk probably Wednesday then.
Okay.
Gives her the...
But yeah, like, I don't understand. Why would you trust the crackhead coming to your window in the middle of the fucking woods with an apple? I don't want to eat anything a crackhead hands me. The fuck?
The world's least passionate kiss, which brings her back to life so that she can begin her cunning plan to overthrow the queen and take back her kingdom.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what that plan is? Are you ready for the 4th dimensional quantum mega chess that she plays here that would probably give Christopher Nolan a brain hemorrhage?
Well, push her off the ledge when she stands next to the ledge to look at the kingdom. Easy.
She walks into town and then convinces the soldiers to turn against the evil queen because she can remember their names.
Really?
I'm not kidding, that's her plan. So the evil queen gets mad and smashes the magic mirror.
This is like, dude, this is like a power fantasy.
No, you don't have to mute. If you want to, let me know around 6:30 if you're interested in doing a gun range stream, and if I'm finished with everything, I'll get everything ready and we'll go and we'll try to do an hour.
Sure.
You can even let me know at 5:30, 6
I'm
or
down.
so. Well, just like, depending on what is happening then, but also if you're down then I'll keep it in mind to see if it's possible, assuming I don't have anything come up. Cool?
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool, great. Since we were gonna do a gun stream today, but then due to timing and stuff like that, we're gonna do a gun stream with him at some point in the future, near future, but not today. So maybe we'll do one for you guys. That's the thought. Good?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. See you guys later.
See ya. Pew pew.
Of like a Walmart middle manager. Really? This is like a Walmart middle manager power fantasy. How does this happen? Oh my god.
And then turns into black glass and shatters, and Snow White becomes the new queen, and that's it. They all live happily ever after. Now, there's a lot I want to say about this movie, but first, let us begin with the positives. And as hard as it might be to believe, most of them actually concern Rachel Zegler.
No way!
Now, don't get me wrong, she might be an obnoxious arsehole in the real world, but credit where credit's due here, she actually isn't terrible as Snow White.
It's not true! That's impossible!
I mean, her outfit looks like it cost like $100 off Amazon, her haircut makes Anton Chigurh like a cutting-edge trailblazer, her performance is a bit over the top and theatre kid at times, and her American accent comes and goes depending on whether or not she's in a reshoot, but I do get the impression she's at least trying to do her best with the material, and she can...
She's probably trying to do her best. I think everybody there trying to do their best. It's just sometimes your best not so good. I mean, there's a lot of people like...
Oh god.
I mean, a rat tries to do its best, but it gets caught in the trap all the time. I had that happen today.
Absolutely belt out the musical numbers, which is pretty much what you'd expect from a trained vocalist. The same cannot be said for Gal Gadot, however. It genuinely pains me to say this, but I think we all need to come to the acceptance that that girl cannot fucking act.
But she was really hot in Wonder Woman, so that's okay.
Yeah. Also, it's porn acting
I didn't
anyway.
even know.
I don't know
if she's a good actress or not. She was really hot in Wonder Woman, and so that I don't have any other opinions about her besides that. I heard that she was like in Israel's military.
Why the witch is so hot? Because she's supposed to be like the bad bitch of the story, right? Her whole thing is that like she thinks she's the prettiest woman in the land, or the fairest of them, palest, whatever. Her whole thing is that she's like, I'm the baddest bitch, aren't I? Like she is kind of a baddie if you look at it like certain frames. Not the one where she's like that one, but like here, or was it where she was holding the thing out? Kind of a baddie. I don't know. There's somewhere in here. It's not loading, but there. She could be a baddie if it was like a smoky eye instead of a drag queen eye. Like, that's kind of her thing, is that she's supposed to be, there we go, like a temptress almost, Like, that's like the vibe, Like, Margot Robbie would have been good. She would have been good too, true. Yeah, there definitely are, like, better actors that are hot, but honestly... She's supposed to be unlikable, so I think that Margot Robbie would not have been able to pull that off. I think Gal Gadot pulls off perfectly unlikable. I don't know. I think it's fine. If you don't like her as the role, it's kind of like the point, right? You're just like, ugh, like that's kind of like the vibe. I don't know. I think that part's fine. I think the Snow White casting was bad though.
Is Israeli, so like people don't like her. That's basically that's where it begins and ends. Yeah, that's it.
It's a special kind of charisma,
I literally don't know
presence, and
anything.
dramatic range to play a good Disney villain, and well, Gal Gadot doesn't have it. Her
No.
delivery somehow manages to be wooden.
You know who would have even been better, though, in my opinion, as Evil Queen? Megan Fox. 'Cause she's had so much surgery now that she looks like kind of botched. Like, compared to her natural beauty before. Like, she looks like she's forced herself to try to be prettier. And she also can't act. But I think she would have been good as the role, because she's very unlikable at times. Like, here you go. Just like, put like the, you know. The Evil Queen it up, baby. Let's go. And then you wouldn't have had like any of the, I guess, controversial backlash according to like her ethnicity or whatever, if you cared about that at all. I don't know. I don't know what their agenda. I don't know if they're trying to court it or avoid it. I'm not sure at this point. That's very confusing.
And scenery chewing at the same time, and when she has to deliver a big musical number, you can pinpoint the exact moment where they swap out her voice with someone who can actually sing.
Imagine there's no heaven.
I remember, dude, do y'all remember that shit during COVID where all
She
these
doesn't have a bad
celebrities would be
voice.
posting these videos to keep people happy, and then everybody's
That
like,
was
we just want to
fine.
be able to afford food
Unless
and not
that's
go
not how the
homeless.
song goes.
It's like, I don't need to hear you singing a John Lennon song.
Jonathan is yet another entry into the bumbling, forgettable, non-threatening male sidekick list of modern-day Disney heroes.
Yeah.
There's brief moments where it seems like he might be displaying the tiniest bit of attitude and heroism, but then it's immediately squashed to reinforce the idea that men are all just a bit useless.
Oh.
Visually, the film's an inconsistent mess. CGI Cthulhu nightmares aside, the
that
color
is
scheme
terrifying,
ranges
the
from
dwarf
bleak,
CGI.
washed-out grey
What?
castles and towns that look like Zack Snyder
The colors
directed.
suck. You know what the colors remind me of? Remember yesterday
Yeah,
we
so
were
boring.
looking at that Plants vs. Zombies video? And it was about how like the new Plants vs. Zombies was like way more washed out, and it had like it wasn't vibrant. Like, yeah, it's a PS5 piss filter. Yeah, exactly, right? And this is the way that's the same thing, right? No artistic direction or style. Yeah.
It to a kind of over-the-top golden yellow piss filter for the CGI
Yep.
woodland scenes that's so excessive it actually makes your eyes start to hurt after a while. It's funny as well because there's like one scene that was filmed on location in a real forest, and the
Did the Daily Wire Snow White ever come out with Brett Cooper or whatever? I know they were making their own. And they did like the trailer release for it. I wonder if that ever came out. They fired Brett. Yeah, from the. I know she doesn't do the comment section now. She got fired from the Snow White movie too. Goddamn, it's a curse. Snow White is cursed official. Well, so what do they do with that project? They just scrap it, or? I'm so confused. Is that not going to come out at all ever? Or?
What happened to Brett Cooper's Snow White? After the insane backlash against Disney's Snow White remake, Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire announced they were making a story-accurate Snow White movie, starring one of their top commenters, Brett Cooper. But we're a month away from Disney's Snow White, and Brett's is nowhere to be seen. Probably because Brett Cooper kinda left the Daily Wire, and rumors are the movie wasn't even filmed yet. And if you look at Daily Wire's movies as a whole, you
I
can
thought she
kinda
was
tell
like
they
in
never
another
cared about
country
making it in
filming.
the first place. The goal
I'm
for
so
the Daily
confused.
Wire's movies from the beginning was to be the opposite of Disney. They wanted to make content that was entertaining instead of pushing a political agenda. At least that's what they said. It's not worked out that way at all. Aside from their well-received documentaries, which makes sense to be political, most of their films aren't made out of passion, they're made to make headlines. Disney fired Gina Carano? Let's get her for a movie. Trans athletes are a problem? Let's take that to the extreme. And their Mr. Bertram show was just conservative Velma. Its only goal was to make people mad, and it worked. And Snow White was the same. They didn't care about the movie itself, they just wanted the big headlines. This one being, we're doing what Disney won't. But that's the problem. Daily Wire's entertainment is the same as Disney's, just from the other side of the political aisle. Their projects are made to influence political ideas, which works for documentaries, but not for entertainment. And with the way they've handled Brett's exit, they seem to care about their audience about as much as Disney does. So long story short, whatever your politics are, just focus
That doesn't
on
answer
good
my question. What happened to all the footage? I'm so confused. Yeah, well, whatever.
Contrast between that and the CGI fantasy version is so jarring, I actually thought the action had shifted to a whole different country.
Yeah,
also,
of course.
you can absolutely tell this movie's been reshot to fuck. The kiss scene where Jonathan brings Snow White back to life was absolutely added in later to try to appease fans of the original. Snow White herself has clearly been toned down in places to make her less obnoxious, and I'd be willing to bet about 90% of the bandits' screen time has been cut. Most of them don't even get a single line of dialogue, which once again had me questioning, why the fuck are they even in this movie? I think the biggest problem though is the ending. The original movie had the dwarves battling the evil queen to save Snow White, reinforcing the idea of reciprocal kindness and redemption, but here Snow White has to resolve everything by herself, and the result is that none of the other groups or factions have anything to do. Both
Well,
the bandit-
if somebody else solved it for her, it would be a man saving her, you know? So yeah, they couldn't have that happen at all. What happened to actors acting? This just like just looks like a real-time animation. I mean,
I don't
just
get how people don't understand that men saving women is female empowerment. It's not that they're helpless, it's that everybody cares about them and wants to help them. Isn't that better than people not giving a shit and you having to face every problem alone? I don't get it, bro. It's like, what? So many men out there wish that the world gave a shit about them. And women are over here being like, I don't need you to care about me. It's like, what? Do you realize that is your superpower, right? That people actually care about you and your well-being. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it.
But like with a lot of these like live action versions of shows, it's like really nobody asked for this. Nobody asked for this. Nobody wanted this. Nobody thought this would be a good idea. Like, it's just, well, yeah, no one what is going on, man? Like, I mean, I understand, like, you wanted to just, Disney, can they just come out, do a press release and say, listen, we need to hold on to this IP. That's why we're doing it. Everybody be like, okay. I get it, right? Like, it is what it is. Like, yeah, it sucks, but, like, you just want to hold on to the IP. But, like, it's, why do you need to, do we really need to have this whole song and dance, literally, in this case?
And the dwarves and even Jonathan just kind of stand around watching the whole thing play out, and I couldn't help wondering, what is the film even trying to show us here? Snow White as a character seems to be all about equity and shared responsibility.
Of course. What a surprise.
Rather than privilege and greedy self-interest, but when it comes to the crunch, she ends up having to do basically everything herself, which negates the very point the movie's been trying to make for the past 2 hours. It's this fundamental inability to understand what it's even trying to say, beyond the crushingly tired princess who saves herself trope that's now become...
The problem is that this is what a lot of modern movies, I think, have an issue with, is that they try to hold on to and push an ideal or some sort of value.
Yeah, no, a woman having to do everything herself and everyone else being useless is like a king having no army to back him up. That's not empowering. The fuck? Like, imagine this scene, you know?
At IHG's Holiday Inn Express, you can take on Miami, Mexico City, or Minneapolis.
Okay, great, thank you. Except in this scene now, imagine that nobody is behind Aragorn and he's talking to the wind. That would suck. Feminists are like turning female empowerment into. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you remove all of your army essentially and make her do it all alone? That would suck.
It's just simply not representative of what average people think or feel. I think that's really the issue, is that they have these like really weird values that they try to put into like movies or into shows or into media, and like average people don't like these agendas. Like, so, and it's not about the agenda being in a show. Most shows have some form or some element of an agenda to them. But the problem is that these shows have an agenda, and the agenda fucking sucks. That's the big issue here. The agenda isn't it's not enjoyable. Anime is going to replace shitty movies? What do you mean it's going to? It already has.
The very cliche it works so hard to overturn that proves to be the film's real undoing. In short,
what I don't get is if they wanted to push female empowerment this hard, why don't they just remake a different IP? Beauty and the Beast, the princess saves the princess saved the prince. I think that there's a lot of examples where you can remake things and make them make a lot more sense in different situations. You really can, and so like I don't understand why people can't do that either. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, they already did. Which one was that? Oh, they already remade it. Oh, that? No. I think that wasn't really the point, right? He just gave that as an example. But like, I think what he's saying is like, you know, female empowerment stories. I think the problem is that the way that they tell. I think that this is what happens. The way that modern Hollywood tells female stories of empowerment is they take a male story and then they put a female in the story. And that's the story of empowerment, right? It's basically like, because the thing is that a woman's experience and a man's experience in life is going to be much different. True. Like your gender shades and colors, your experience with everything in your entire life. So if you don't take that into consideration and take that seriously, then, and you just act like, oh, it's interchangeable. It's not interchangeable. And so you write a story that's not relevant and it's not relatable. It's not relatable to men because it's a woman that's going through this. So there's a gender barrier to the relatability. And it's not relevant to women because it's not indicative of what they actually go through on a daily basis. So the only people that it's really indicative to or relevant to is a small subset of like this girl boss mentality. And I don't think that's really something that's appealing to hardly anyone. It's very unpopular.
Is a modern day mess. A film that's basically been a disaster from start to finish, and now that it's finally out there and I've reviewed it, it's something I'm very much looking forward to tossing on the ash heap of history. Yeah. Do yourself a big old favour, save yourself some time and money, and go watch the original instead.
The original sucks too, but
weird.
Sure.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Well, there it is. Man. I'm not surprised, honestly. Like, I kind of expected this movie to be garbage, especially after the amount of times that they probably changed it because of, like, you know, audience feedback, etc. I'll link you guys the video. It's a Critical Drinker video. This is a really good one. I know, basically, you know, everybody was waiting to watch to see what this guy had to think about the fucking movie, right? Especially how much he's talked about it in the past. So, yeah. And Space Marine 2 isn't woke, but it involves racism. The problem is not that stories... It's all just bullshit about how, oh, well, you just can't talk about certain topics. Yeah, you can. It's just that you suck at it. That's the problem. You suck at doing it. So, yes, you can't talk about it. That doesn't mean it can't be talked about.
True.
That's it. It's so retarded. Yeah, I think everybody did. Yeah, there are plenty of shows and plenty of games and plenty of media that cover topics like this, and they make them relevant and realistic and relatable. And I don't think that's what happens here. It's not. Maybe don't remake the film. It's dumb. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking dumb. Anyways, that video's almost over. So. Snow White. Crazy.
Trump got rid of the Department of Education.
Thank you very much, Andrew.
I'll change the audio a little bit.
And I'd like to start by saying that our country is doing very well. Things are, as you can see, doing quite well. Please sit down. Before we begin, I just want to announce that I signed a proclamation a few moments ago honoring the 250th anniversary of Patrick Henry's famous speech to the Second Virginia Convention, in which he declared very well-known, very famous words, "Give me liberty or give me death." Has anyone heard the phrase? I think most of you have.
Yeah.
And moments ago, I also signed an executive order to dramatically increase production of critical minerals and rare earths. It's a big thing in this country, and as you know, we're also signing agreements in various locations to unlock rare earths and minerals and lots of other things all over the world, but in particular Ukraine. We're doing very well with regard to Ukraine and Russia. And one of the things we are doing is signing a deal very shortly with respect to rare earths with Ukraine, which they have tremendous value in rare earth, and we appreciate that. And we spoke yesterday with, as you know, President Putin and President Zelensky, and we would love to see that come to an end.
It
and I
wasn't
think we're doing
helping.
pretty well.
People are still fucking stupid in America. It clearly wasn't doing anything. What a waste of money.
Well in that regard, so
We'll see
hopefully we
about
can
that.
save thousands of people a week from dying. That's what it's all about. They're dying so unnecessarily, and I believe we'll get it done. We'll see what happens, but I believe we'll get it done. Today we take a very historic action that was 45 years in the making. In a few moments, I will sign an executive order to begin eliminating the Federal Department of Education.
I'm going to be honest. This is the same country that people didn't buy the A&W third pounder because they thought it was smaller than the quarter pounder. I really can't see that we need a Department of like if we had a Department of Education, it wasn't working. Now, in my opinion, I think they probably should have revamped it and made it better. I don't think the solution is just to get rid of it.
Well, we can start.
But let's be honest, boys. We just got done talking about people buying pizza on credit. You're buying DoorDash.
Sometimes it's better to demolish a structure that's old and falling apart than it is to try to remodel it. Sometimes it's easier just to wipe the slate clean and start from the ground up.
On credit. You're financing DoorDash. This shit wasn't working. It wasn't. Like, it just wasn't working.
Once and for all.
Yeah.
Taking people $4.20.
And it sounds strange,
Stay safe
doesn't it?
out
Department of
ammo.
Education,
Thumbs
we're
up
going to eliminate
emoji.
it, and
Thumbs up
everybody knows
emoji.
it's right. And the Democrats know it's right, and I hope they're going to be voting for it, because ultimately it may come before them, but everybody knows it's right, and we have to get our children educated. We're not doing well with the world of education.
He's saying that the kids are fucking retarded, and he's right. Kids are retarded nowadays, and they're so stupid. They don't know math. They can't write English. You know, I wonder what is the average age nowadays that kids can write their own name? What is it, like probably like 8, 9, something like that? I wouldn't be surprised. 21? Yeah, this is bad. They can't read anymore. They don't do. It's just like basically kids nowadays
My nephews and niece can write their own name.
This is how bad it is.
Like
young kids going into pre-K and kindergarten can't go upstairs because they don't spend any time moving around. They're just addicted to a cocoa melon tablet all day. And so they haven't built up the muscles in their body in order to go upstairs.
Those are extreme situations though, right? I don't know. All I know is the kids in my life, so.
This is bad. We're speedrunning Wally.
In this country, and we haven't for a long time. And we're pleased to be joined today by the woman who I chose because she's an extraordinary person, and hopefully she will be our last Secretary of Education, Linda McMahon.
Damn.
Linda.
She's the executioner.
Thank you very much.
That's crazy to me because, like, my oldest nephew is like 6. He's turning 7 soon. He's already learning at like a 3rd grade level because he's in a class that combines 1st, 2nd, and 3rd grade students. So it's like, I don't know, it's just crazy to me to like hear him describe the kids as that fucking useless and behind in development. I can't even imagine that. It's crazy.
That's another interesting statement. It's an interesting opening, right? But it's true, and people, it's been amazing how popular this has been.
I mean, WWE, yeah. I mean, fuck. I mean, here's the thing: is that isn't it better that we're getting somebody that like maybe worked in private industry? Like the WWE does pretty well, right? Like, I mean, I'd rather have somebody that worked at a company that functioned correctly than another governmental person.
People that this is what I'm doing today.
Not for fucking education? No. No, I have completely given up on the idea of experts. I have.
Must have nice genes. I mean, I guess. It is Nick's family, so I guess they're all pretty smart. But yeah, like my nephew's dad does cybersecurity and his mom's a nurse, so there's a lot of schooling involved.
I think it's all bullshit. I think that these people, they just act like they know what they're talking about. They don't actually know what they're talking about at all. They might, there's plenty of people. How many people do you guys know? You went to college with them. They got a degree, but they're stupid. They don't know what they're doing. Like, getting a 61 in a class, C's and D's get degrees. There's a lot of dumb people that have college degrees and credibility that don't need to have it. I've worked corporate for 20 years. Everywhere I go, nobody knows what they're doing. It's all bullshit. Yeah. No, I've noticed this. I have. Have you ever gone, like, at the government, it was like this. Like, there was like 200 people in the building. There were like 12 people that were operating at efficiency. Everybody else was on their phone, talking, stupid. They can't read the paperwork. They need to have it re-explained to them for the 5th time. They've been here 2 years. Like, oh my God. It's so bad. Yes. And I tell people.
Not today at all, but like sometime this week, can we start on getting rid of the boxes in the other garage?
Yeah, and we were gonna take them on Friday, but I think you guys went somewhere. But
yeah,
we've been trying to go weekly, but
yeah,
they don't open on Mondays. So it's only Wednesdays and Fridays that we have the option. Yeah, either Wednesday or Friday we will be able to.
Okay. Yeah, I went over there to get like the kid cars, and I was like, well, never mind.
Yeah,
I was like, ah.
Oh dang, I felt bad.
That's okay. They were fine. We played with the dogs. It's such nice weather.
Yeah.
If you want to be a good worker, and if you want your boss to like you, show up to work and do your job. You will blow the majority of the competition out of the fucking water. They can't compete with that level of behavior. That's it. All you got to do. No raises, that's why? No, I don't know. But the bar is really low. That's private companies also? I know. What I'm saying is I've totally given up on the idea of experts. No.
They say, oh, it's about time. Everybody says it. Republicans and Democrats have said it. They're all saying it. Also with us are...
Yeah, I guess until the gate gets fixed, when you let pups out for potty, you can just put them in this doggy door side yard.
Yeah.
And then get leashes to take them over to the side yard, like that bigger side yard. Because I don't trust that gate.
Yeah, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, because now that they've all done it multiple times this week, they're going to keep running to it every time and testing it. Yeah. Yeah. Little shits.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Some terrific people. Governors Greg Abbott. Greg, thank you very much. Governor Ron DeSantis, thank you very much, Ron. Mike Braun, congratulations on your victory, Mike. That was a big one. Mike DeWine, thank you very much, Mike. Jeff Landry.
Yep.
Jeff, thank you very much, Jeff. Bill Lee.
Yeah, this
thank
is
you.
this
Governors,
is it.
all
This is
governors.
it.
Brad Little. Brad, thank you very much. Where are you, Brad? Hi, Brad.
Yep.
Jim Pylan, thank you very much, Jim.
There it is.
And Kim Reynolds. These are all people very interested in education. Yep. And I even see Dan Patrick over there, my friend Dan Patrick. We're joined also by Representatives Tim Walbert.
This is wild to me to say something like that while using a computer and streaming on Twitch. Is really something. Well, like whenever I worked at the IRS, I just immediately came in. I picked up on the job. I figured out what I needed to do, and I did it correctly. And then whenever I wanted to get started streaming, I went into it. I looked at the people that were successful. I was able to distill that down into something that worked, and I had 250 viewers on my first stream. whenever I wanted to get into making YouTube videos, I looked at the YouTube videos that worked properly, and then I evaluated and then dissected down what the primary criteria are that make you successful, and then I did that. When I wanted to make a website and set that up, I just simply self-taught myself how to make a website, and then I set it up. When I was 12 years old, 11 years old, I wanted to learn to animate things, so I got a program for animation, and then I got a book from Barnes & Noble, and then I read it, and then I learned how to animate. That's it. Like, there's no fucking, like, divine ordained, like, knowledge here. And this isn't because I'm some kind of, like, massively smart guy. I don't think I'm even, like, really above average intelligence, even. I just simply look at, okay, I want to do this thing. What did other people do that did this thing do? Okay, I'm going to do that. Duh! It's so easy. It's so fucking easy. I was involved with multiple successful companies starting up, still successful. No, yeah, it's fucking simple. You have to, but it's not simple. It is and it's not. Doing it is hard and it's complex, but the actual actions are in times simple. You just simply put in effort. Most people do not put in effort.
True.
They're
Even though
fucking
they have
lazy.
They have like the entire knowledge of how to do anything in life right here or on Google or whatever. Just a fucking type away, a click away. And yet they choose not to do anything with their life instead and not learn anything. It's crazy.
They can't apply the information that they understand. I noticed this in school. There were people that they would learn shit and then they just don't know how to actually apply it to anything.
And Virginia
They're
Fox,
financing DoorDash.
Rick Allen, Michael Ruley, and again, Dan Patrick. Thank you very much, Dan. You've been a great friend of ours. And State Attorneys General Ken Paxton. Ken, I see you there. Andrew Bailey.
Going to be taught to discern and critically think is the thing. See, that's the thing. I don't know how you would teach someone to critically think. Because for me, that always came naturally. I don't think I can't really think of like a specific thing that my parents did to like teach me those skills. I feel like I just picked up on it naturally. I don't know. I feel like that's just part of being human is critically thinking. Isn't that what like sets us apart from animals in a way? Let me see. Okay.
He's caused
Andrew,
a bunch of problems.
what a
for
job
us.
you've done, Andrew. You have some good cases going. You've done a great job. Thank you very much. And co-founder of Moms for Liberty, Tiffany Justice. She's been a hard worker. Thank you. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Tiffany. When President Carter created the Federal Education Department in 1979, it was opposed by members of his own cabinet as well as the American Federation of Teachers.
By having people lacking critical thinking. You know what I think it honestly is? And this is a crazy take, but I'm already canceled anyway. I think part of it, female empowerment regarding sexuality. Because, you know, that movement in like the 70s or whatever, where females are just sleeping with whoever, they're not being as careful as they used to be. And now females are partying, you know, getting drunk, making bad decisions or whatever. And that's not always the case, but it's a lot more common than it used to be. And they're not selecting anymore partners who they choose to sleep with for the sake of, is he a good father? Does he have good genes? Is he reliable? Is he stable? They're like, I'm free to fuck whoever. Woo! And then that's how you make stupid kids. And parents who don't need to be parents because you're making a lot of accidental kids too. But, you know, people probably say, that's a crazy take, Ammo. It's like, oh, I think it contributes to it for sure. The whole partying culture and everything, more drugs too. People being uncareful, not selecting partners for the right reasons, making babies, maybe taking drugs while they're pregnant. I don't know, a lot of things can reduce IQ. when it wasn't appropriate socially for women to be sleeping around. You know, they had kids more often than not intentionally because they knew the consequences of having sex. Now you've got all these like birth control preventions, whatever, and yeah, that's great if she remembers to take them, right? If not, oops. Well, I missed a pill. Dangerous
The New
game
York
to
Times
play. Super dangerous.
editorial board and the famed Democrat Senator Daniel Patrick Moynihan. History has proven them right. Absolutely right.
Kids are
After
stupid.
45 years, the United States spends more money on education by far than any other country.
Where's the money going? Where's it going?
Is this the...
You seen a video of a girl tell a guy she had birth controls they could fuck with him having kids? See? And that shit's crazy. Back when it was socially shamed, they would have probably waited till marriage. And their parents were giving them away to men who could actually support a family. Otherwise, he didn't deserve a girl if he didn't have his shit together. It's what it is. Higher the body count, low the IQ. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that trend. Because you're saying, like, in the past, like, 20 plus years, whatever, people's IQ's gone down. Well, what's happened in the past few decades? Liberation of female sexuality.
best survival game ever made?
This is the aircraft carrier shelter you seized.
Makes sense to me.
Previously owned.
And spends likewise by far
Baby trapping someone should be illegal? I agree.
more money per pupil than
And
any
you might be
country.
like, that's a lot coming from an OF girl or whatever. Huh?
I'm still drinking.
Okay. But, like, just because you're an OF girl doesn't mean you make stupid decisions and popping out babies, right? Statistically speaking, OF girls are probably the most careful because it would ruin their job if they kept getting pregnant every time they fucked. So, I mean, you know. Yeah.
country, and it's not even close. But yet, we rank near the bottom of the list in terms of success. It's an amazing stat. Those are two stats you don't
Not
want.
to
The
the
most
school,
money
not to
spent
the
per
teachers.
pupil, and
Not
you're at the
for
bottom of the
spies.
list. And that's where we are.
It's like y'all ever in high school, you ever get a book, and then you look at it's a history book, and it says Turning Towards the Future at the end of the history book, and it's about Bill Clinton taking office, and then you look at who the book was checked out to, and like it says 77 to 79 on the top of it. Like, we don't need that. Yeah, we don't fucking need that. Like, this is your grandpa's history book. It's like people. This is before the teacher even was born.
Or not, and we've been there for a long time. 70% of 8th graders are not proficient in either reading.
Hold up.
We're at the bottom of the list, and that's where we are, like it or not, and we've been there for a long time. 70% of 8th graders are not proficient in either reading or in math. 70%
of 8th graders are retarded. Do you think that just magically by the time they turned 18, they're going to unretarded themselves? I don't think they will.
Mm-mm.
I think the only thing they're going to do at 18 is vote. And buy and
True.
finance DoorDash. By the way, I wasn't kidding. I actually think that they should have a test for you to understand basic finance to take on any type of debt. You should have to pass a test.
40% of 4th graders lack even basic reading skills. Can't read.
Wait, what?
40% of 4th graders lack even
4th grade. That's 9 to 10 years old. 9 to 10 years old, they can't read.
basic reading skills. Can't read. Students in our public elementary and middle schools score worse in reading today than when the department opened by a lot. In
Fact check it though? No, I believe it immediately. No, I believe it.
Baltimore, 40% of the high schools have
Instantaneous.
0 students who can do basic mathematics.
No, you should. No. See, you guys act like guys. You don't understand how bad it is.
Not even the very simplest of maths who can do basic mathematics. In Baltimore, 40% of the high schools have 0 students who can do basic mathematics.
They said no child left behind. How about no child left ahead? No, that's the kind of shit I wouldn't immediately believe. That's insane. Oh my god.
Baltimore, 40% of the high schools have 0 students who can do basic
high school.
mathematics. Not even the very simplest of mathematics. I said, give me your definition of basic. And they're talking about like adding a few numbers together. Despite these breathtaking failures, the department's discretionary budget has exploded by...
How do you think this happened? I'll tell you how it happened. It happened because you criminally underpay teachers, and then you have a bureaucracy of teachers that are basically Karens that are stupid. That's why they have a job as being a teacher, is because in a lot of these different fields that teachers would go into, you have teaching in public schools is one of the worst possible things. Because you have a fucking, the amount of money that they get paid is criminal. They have to pay for their own supplies. They're on the job 24/7. They have to have apps to keep up with the parents of these stupid kids. So, like, why doesn't my kid know how to do multiplication and they're 15? Oh, I don't know, Bill. Maybe because your kid's a fucking retard. Maybe it's not my fault that at 15 years old, he can't multiply 4 times 4. Okay, maybe I didn't do this. Maybe you should have thought about this a little bit more. And so anyway, you've got the teachers. And so, like, why would you go and be a teacher if you have a degree in chemistry or you're in any way, shape, or form educated in this? So the only people that you have for teachers are, you have 2 groups, and they're the most diametrically opposed groups. You have losers that couldn't get any better job, and you have winners that want to be teachers, and they love being a teacher, and they are in it for the love of the game. And those are your legends, and those people need to be paid twice as much fucking money, and then you need to get the other half of people out of the fucking job by offering twice as much money, so you have the people that are more qualified, they can beat them out into job listings, and then you can have better teachers. That's the way you solve it. That's what I think the problem is.
Yep.
So you've got a bunch of fucking you've got shitty teachers, you've got stupid teachers teaching stupid kids, they hate their fucking job, and I don't blame them, they're right. You have mountains of bureaucracy, you have all of these different ways that parents blame everything on the kid nowadays, and the teacher's supposed to be held accountable. Like, if your kid doesn't know math, and every problem
Another
is
issue, though, is, like, you still have with his thing, that will help, but you still have the stupid people having the bulk of the kids, right? Making stupid decisions. So, the reality of the situation is a lot of the more educated, intelligent humans out there are weighing the pros and cons of having kids, and they're choosing not to have kids. So you have to reward people who do have their shit together with certain incentives that help them afford more the burden of having kids financially. Like maybe like a certain threshold of household income. If they choose to have kids, they say they're married or whatever it is, and they get like a tax break or something. Like you have to alleviate some of that financial burden, because, you know, the reality is that it's a lot more expensive to raise a family, afford a bigger house than it used to be. So you gotta do something there too, or else you're like, you can fix the teacher problem, but then you're still trying to teach a bunch of dumb kids, and there's only so much you can teach dumb kids who have a dumb foundation. You gotta fix the foundation part, which comes from the parents.
Not the teacher's fault, okay? There's some stupid kids. That's the reason why. That's it. And so that, yeah, where's the money going? Where is it going? I don't know. Where'd it go? There's $1 billion. Ooh. You know, like, I wonder. That's it. It's a big problem, man. It's a huge problem.
600% in a very short period.
How do you have billions of dollars going into this, but you have teachers that have to buy markers out of their own fucking paycheck? I'll tell you how. It's run by a bunch of fucking idiots.
Of time and employees, bureaucrats in buildings all over Washington, D.C. And as a former...
Everybody always likes to abstract this. Like, I'm sorry I've been pausing so much about this video. I have so much to say about this. Everybody, oh, well, it's this complex. No, it's not.
You're required to complete a parenthood 9 months. You're going to have a kid. Well, then what do you propose that happens? When you get pregnant, if you don't pass the test, they terminate your child? Like, what do you mean? That would not help at all. You can't regulate stupid people fucking like rabbits, okay? Like I said, you got to incentivize the people. You can't stop dumb people from having kids, but what you can do is incentivize intelligent people to start having kids. You know, that's what they should be doing.
No, it's not. Stop it. It's not complex. It's run by idiots. It's run by idiots that don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're wasting everybody's money. That's it. How would you know? Because everything else in my life that I've ever seen run by any group of people is always being run by idiots, especially in the government. Because most people are idiots. And also, based off of the outcome. If you get this much money, and you don't have a good outcome, you're an idiot. Or you're corrupt. One or the other. Pick your poison.
Real estate person, I will tell you, I ride through the streets of Washington, and it says Department of Education, Department of Education. I said,
a lot of China has Jews, man. It's not a bad idea. I don't think you can implement that in America without like a severe riot. Also, that's not true because why would you want to cap a family who's really well off and intelligent and they want a big family? Why would you want to cap their ability to make more humans to contribute to the good of society? You wouldn't want that shit. Because yeah, you're capping off the dumb people, but you're also capping off the smart people, and that's stupid to do.
how do you fill those buildings? It's crazy what's happened over the years.
What are they doing?
I'm pleased to report that after offering these federal employees 2 generous buyout options, and they were very generous, and they're good people, but they were very generous. My administration has initiated a reduction in force, and we're already cutting numbers that were really surprising to a lot that we were able to do it so successfully. And we've cut the number of bureaucrats in half. 50% have taken office, which is great.
Remember when Elon Musk bought Twitter and he fired 80% of the staff and then nothing changed? You remember when Meta did the same thing? They fired a bunch of their people, like 10,000 people, nothing changed? Huh. Huh. That's crazy. Come on.
Thank you. Under the action I'm taking today, a small handful of Democrats and others that we have employed for a long time, and there are some Republicans, but not too many, I have to be honest with you. But the department
says bad things are going to happen because of this. Bad things are already happening. Kids can't read, they can't do math. So the solution is like, oh, well, let's not change anything. Why would we not change anything? Yeah, it's already fucked. If it's going to be fucked, I might as well not pay for it.
Right.
useful functions, and such as, and they're in charge of them. Pell Grants, Title I funding, resources for children with disabilities and special needs will be preserved, fully preserved. They're all going to be so. If you look at the Pell Grants, it's supposed to be a very good program, Title I funding and resources for children with special disabilities and special needs. They're going to be preserved in full and redistributed to various other agencies and departments that will take very good care of them. And it's very important to Linda, I know, and it's very important to all of us.
That's right.
But beyond these core necessities, my administration will take all lawful steps to shut down the department. We're going to shut it down and shut it down as quickly as possible. It's doing us no good. We want to return our students to the states where just some of the governors here are so happy.
After they get rid of the Department of Education, Texas is going to change the curriculum to teach students that the South actually won the Civil War.
About this. They want education to come back to them, to come back to the states, and they're going to do a phenomenal job. You know, if you look, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, I have to tell you, I give them a lot of credit. China's top 10. And so we can't now say that bigness is making it impossible to educate, because China's very big. But you have countries that do a very good job in education.
You tell me Americans can be smarter? Yeah, I think it's easy to get people to learn. Like, I remember we had, so like, this is easy. Like, yeah, there are kids that are stupid, but like, I remember we had two classes. We had a class with like some like girl teacher, like nobody gave a fuck about what she said about anything. And so like, we would just run amok, right? And then there was a history class that was out in the portable, the farthest away from the building. And everybody who was a problem boy was in this class. And the teacher of the class was the football coach. And every day we got to learn about how his father beat the Nazis in World War II. And the same goof around, fuck around, stoner, 19 years old, sophomore year in high school guys in that class were like, yes, sir. No, sir. Let me bring you your books, sir. Yes, absolutely. Okay, I did my work early. Okay, good. There were no problems. There were never any problems. So, no, this entire concept that, oh, well, this is some problem that you can't solve. No, it's not. No, the reason why you can't solve it, maybe you can't solve it, but no. You have to be more disciplined and praise intelligence as much as we praise, yeah, it's simple. I respect you. Yeah, it's that simple. China's Asian education system is so tough, though, students even commit suicide. Who the fuck said we had to copy China's education system? Nobody's saying that.
And I really believe, like some of the governors here today, from states that run very, very well, including a big state like Texas, but states that run very well are going to have education that will be as good as Norway, Denmark, Sweden, and those top, Finland, those top countries that do so well with education. I think they'll do every bit as well. And what do you think about that, Governor? Do you agree? I think so. Ron, do you agree? I think so. Florida? Iowa? That's right. I really believe that. They'll be as good as any of them. And then you'll have some laggards, and we'll work with them. And we can all tell you who the laggards will be right now, probably, but let's not get into that. but we'll work with them, and we're going to make them, they'll do a job. I think they'll do a job, and they'll go to sections of the state. For instance, New York, you'll have a Manhattan, and you'll have a Suffolk County, and you'll have a Nassau County, and you'll have Westchester County. You'll do 4 or 5 or 6 of them. You have upstate New York, and those counties, I think, are going to do very well. And I think ultimately Manhattan should do very well. But we'll break it down into sections, and I think it'll be really, really good. And they're going to be probably the tougher ones, but I think they have a chance to do really well. But
yeah, I think so. Somebody says it's not fair to compare the success of small countries with an overwhelming majority of one demographic. Guys, even if somebody is black or Hispanic, they can learn basic math. What are you talking about with this weird racist implications? What are we talking about? No, that's not real. Like, yes, obviously at a super high end, there's going to be some people that are smarter than other people. Yeah, of course. But we're talking about reading, being able to read. I think people can fucking read. It's not genetic that you can't fucking read. No, absolutely fucking not. Have a higher standard. This is the thing. Have a higher standard.
we're going to be returning education very simply back to the states where it belongs, and this is a very popular thing to do, but much more importantly, it's a common sense thing to do, and it's going to work. Absolutely, it's going to work, and I can tell you from dealing with the governors and others in the state, they want it so badly. They want to take their children back and really teach their children individually. Probably the cost will be half, and the education will be...
There's people that are in chat that are doing this like race realism, IQ difference between different races. Guys, we're not talking about like people that don't have access to like fucking food and so their brain isn't fully developed. Everybody here in the US basically meets the threshold for being able to read and do basic math. They do. Like 95, 99% of them do. Like, this is not like, I'm not saying that everybody is going to turn into being a rocket wizard, okay? But they can figure out how to do math.
Stretching will not make you flexible and it will not eliminate your recurring injuries. Stretching will relax your muscles and make you feel good in the moment, but it will not make you strong.
Maybe many, many times better. So we look forward to this. I want to just make one little personal statement. Teachers to me are among the most important people in this country. And we're going to take...
also, if somebody is so mentally impaired that they actually can't learn how to do math, then they need to be separated from the rest of the people that can, because they're special needs and they need to be properly educated according to their ability. That's the truth. Like, it's not helpful to put a kid like that in a class where, like, if this kid is running on, you know, a Game Boy Advance and you need somebody to be at least a Nintendo 64 or like a, you know, a GameCube, well, then he's going to be having a bad time. He's going to be having a really bad time. And so, like, are you really helping this kid by putting him in this class that he's going to just fail? Yeah, if people imply minorities aren't intelligent enough to learn to understand basic math. Nah, yeah, they can understand this shit. Like, I'm not talking about, like, advanced calculus. I'm not talking about, like, you know, writing poetry. It's simple. Yeah, it's how to spell and write and read. Special needs isn't a bad thing, but you're absolutely right. They need a different type of help. Well, I mean, special needs, I mean, you don't want your kid to be special needs, right? Like, it's not good. But, like, sometimes you just get bad RNG, right? Like, most people don't want to go bald, right? It's not good. Like, there's plenty of, like, genetic things that can go wrong. It's disappointing, right? It happens. But, like, that doesn't mean you're a less of a person. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. Like, you know, oh, let's fucking, like, hate you. No. But, like, you have to treat these people differently. Like, somebody's got, like, you know, we had this kid in our school. His name, I don't know what his name was. We called him E.T. because his hands only had 2 fingers. And I think 3, actually. And, you know, by the way, the teachers called him E.T. Like, his mom called him that. That was his name. And so, anyway, no, I'm serious. And, anyway, it's awful? No, it wasn't. No, we grew up together. We were friends. It wasn't awful. He had hands like E.T. It's not, yeah. See, remember what I said before about how Karens run everything? This is what I was talking about. Oh, it's so... Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, you little pussy. Karen's in the chat. No. Point proven, yeah. See, y'all don't understand how guys act with each other. Of course guys call it. Absolutely. It's like, bro, am I fat? It's like, yeah, I know 5 fat people and you're 4 of them. That's the way guys, that's the way men talk to each other. Guys talk to each other, especially young guys. Boys, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, if this gets you in your feelings, then you're probably not part of that group, or maybe you a bitch. Stop being a bitch.
Care of our teachers, and I don't care if they're in the union or not in the union. That doesn't matter. But we're going to take care of our teachers, and I believe the states will take actually better care of them than they are taken care of right now. They'll work all sorts of systems and even merit systems. Those great teachers are going to be maybe a little bit better rewarded, or maybe that's the way it should be. But the states are going to
fucking exactly. Yes, you need to pay them more money.
True.
Make that decision, but we're going to love and cherish our teachers along with our children, and they're going to work with the parents, and they're going to work with everybody else, and it's going to be an amazing thing to watch, and it's really going to be something special. And Linda, you're presiding over something that's so important, and you're going to do a fantastic job, just like you have your whole life. I know your whole life. I've been watching you for a long time. She's had nothing but success, so it's tremendous to have you, and hopefully you won't be there too long, but we're going to find something else for you, Linda, okay? So this will conclude what we are talking about with respect to our most cherished group of people, and that's our children. We want to have our children well educated. We want them to love going to school. We have examples of it. Look at those beautiful.
So we got somebody in chat. We got an arguer in chat. I'm gonna pull this guy up real quick. So what's this? You really don't know how teachers are already getting paid? What's wrong? Lies? The state's already taking care of teachers. It's not working. What's your point? Actually, why are we even wasting our time? I don't want to read your messages. You're just a retard. It's a waste of everybody's time.
Bright-eyed faces. They are so smart. They're so smart. And with that, I'm going to come down, and we're going to sign a very important document, and we're going to be on our way. People have wanted to do this for many, many years, for many, many decades. And I don't know, no president ever got around to doing it, but I'm getting around to doing it, so thank you very much.
Here we go.
Good-looking people here. Should I do this?
This is the other thing, like the desks. Like I remember seeing desks in like my school, and it's like I swear to God, I think one of these desks, Abraham Lincoln fucking put his name on it. Like back in the fucking 1800s. Like they had these same desks for 200 years. Really? Like I'm not even kidding. Like that's what it was. Yeah, people like because they'd like carve their name in there, and it would be like Billy, and then it would say like 61. 61? Bro, it's 97. It's a lot.
The gum.
Document that turned out to be very good for the country, and I said, let's use that same pen. I don't know, is anybody superstitious? Ron, are you superstitious? Let's use that same pen.
It's done.
Can you come up just to say?
He's gonna need to file. Somebody says he's gonna need to file for workman's comp from carpal tunnel for signing all these orders. He's done a lot of these. Yeah, he's done a whole lot. So her job is to make sure that she doesn't have a job? Well, there it is. There it fucking is. Yeah, and I'm all for making Department of Education smaller, but this isn't going to change anything in the schools. I mean, like, I think that really, like, as I said, I'm not really a big fan of, like, getting rid of it, but I think that something needs to dramatically change massively. Like, like a complete paradigm shift. Because very obviously what they've been doing isn't working. It's not working. It hasn't been working. Something needs to change. And so it's like, oh, but what if, well, it could get worse. Yeah, but it's already getting worse. So, like, what the fuck? Like, people are always
Pretty
afraid of
fucked
change
already.
because they're worried that things could get worse. But things are already going to get worse if you're afraid of change to begin with. So I'm always a favor of making extreme changes. I am. I think that it's always good to start there because that gets people moving. They need to crush the teachers' unions. They've ruined schools. Maybe you're right. I don't know enough about teachers' unions to have an opinion on that. Yeah, I'm not sure. You can't be lower than the bottom. Well, if you have a shovel, you can be. And I think that's what's happening. And yeah. They need to get rid of a 1/3 Department of Education, and then fire, that's too much. They should fire half of it. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's probably what they're going to do, is they're going to just start, like, doing mass layoffs until they feel like it's working. Or just get rid of the whole thing if that doesn't happen. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Dove Men Plus Care Whole Body DO protects you everywhere. Everywhere.
An elegant touch for an everyday meal. Vanity Fair napkins. Elevate every day.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I was looking at the time. He mentioned after 6, and it's almost 6, but I have not heard anything. I don't know. We'll see. What's this? Y'all, the Matrix. It knows that I know. Seven hours ago. It's trying to take me out because I know you cannot trick me. I'll play some music or I go to the bathroom. Probably find my gloves, and glasses and stuff. So I know where it is when he's ready. You and I must find ways of life. Let's see. Let me see. I gotta find my shooting gloves and my range glasses. No, here they are. Done the range glasses. They're just sunglasses for now. I'm gonna take them over to my studio, I guess, with the glasses case. Pants need to be tighter. They fit my hips, but they're too big for my waist. Hourglass problems. Okay. There. New pants. He's the one that ordered on Lululemon. They're cute. I like them. Comfy too. Should order more different colors. It's sagging because I have my phone in here, but it still stays up. There's something to counteract it. Maybe I'll have this down here. There we go. What else is in here? Oh. That's better. Tactical and practical. Painting my new steel door. No, my glasses be in here? I don't know. Maybe not. Just a light jacket in case it's cold inside. Why aren't you zipping? There we go. That's fine. There we go. They were testing the color of the door, deciding what color to paint it. Or do I like this better? I don't know. It's kind of riding up a lot. Let me try this one. Yeah, this one feels better. I won't get as hot when I walk outside. Less annoying to listen to as well. If I put it back, actually, it's not Western. You're back. Make sure my phone isn't on silent in case he's trying to call me. I think the heavier ones are better for shooting for the recoil. I just gotta find my range glasses now. Maybe they're in my backpack. Maybe they're in my backpack. Let me look. Oh, it's the blue light glasses. Some lip product. Just in case. You need a bald rat companion. Naked bald rat. Asmongold? A bald rat companion? Oh, my little Asmongold on my shoulder. Respectfully, with love. Well, let's see if we can find it. Rufus. Rufus. Alright, let's see where Nick is. Oh, he's not back yet. Porsche still gone. My car. Where's the eyeliner though? Not in here. you're new. Hello. Welcome to the quest for my shooting glasses. Can't fucking. I don't have glasses holders. Damn it. I buy cheap glasses all the time. Oh, here they are. Bloop. Found him. Huzzah. Where did I put these? Shit. Everything gets lost. Why? maybe I came upstairs. Yay, found him. Jeez. Alright, I found all my glasses. I was like, just have those. Where? Okay. Okay. Boom. Bag packed. Nick isn't back yet, so we can't go yet, but that's all right. The dark person, are you ready? We're not going shooting outside. Okay.
Somewhere in this region of the world, this snake's about to jump from 90 feet up in a tree. Not because it's suicidal, but because it can fly. That's definitely proof that even snakes get tired of ground traffic. Oh, by the way, that snake is your mom, and there she goes. Great. You've picked quite the moment to hatch, just in time to witness her one-way flight to a permanent child-free vacation. You're now on your own with your siblings with absolutely no instruction for what comes next. I hate to tell you this since you can't even crawl right, but your first flying lesson starts right now, and by lesson I mean one flight attempt where it's a race between your instincts and gravity, and second place is not an option. Your siblings volunteer as test pilots. They're going to demonstrate how it's done. Okay, maybe not him. That's one way to meet the ground. Well, I guess being born with the ability to fly doesn't mean being born with the ability to land. This sibling appears to have mastered the basics. Well, here goes nothing. Might as well follow him to that branch. That's a proper J-shape hang, meant to be your launch position. Not just a dramatic pose for your last selfie. And? Wow. It's your turn now. Your muscles tense up for your first diving competition. Except the pool's about 90 feet of pure air and your only safety net is... well, there isn't one. No pressure, but those dots circling above are eagles, and they're not exactly here to welcome you to the neighborhood. Apparently this wasn't challenging enough already. Mother Nature really has a sense of humor today. Well, YOLO. Look at that. Those spreading ribs of yours just turned you into a living pancake, doubling your body size. You're doing this slick S-shaped dance through the air. Not because you're panicking. Okay, maybe a little, but... Oof, that was close. As I was saying before we were so rudely interrupted, those side-to-side movements aren't just for dodging your responsibilities. You're basically swimming through the air to keep your stability and precisely change direction to dodge predators and obstacles. Physics is wild. Your body instinctively starts to slow down as you approach your target branch. Good thing, because this landing needs to be more calculated than a chess move.
Dave!
Flying
Coach, take me
snakes.
back to the last quarter of that sprint. How did you...
Except checkmate here means death. Congratulations, you didn't die. So far. But let's rewind about 20 million years to see how we got here. Your great-great times a million grandparents weren't exactly the aerial acrobats you are today. Back then, life was simple. Climb trees, eat stuff, try not to become stuff that gets eaten. When they needed to move between trees, they had two options. Take the long way around or experience the excitement of falling and see what happens. The ground wasn't any friendlier back then. Monitor lizards have been running the same all-you-can-eat buffet for millions of years. At some point, some of your ancestors got creative during their falls. Most of the time it didn't work, but sometimes they got results. The ones who figured out this trick had a slightly better chance of not becoming lunch, and that's where your genes were starting to take notes. Fast forward through a few million years of trial and error, and your ancestors' ribs started spreading wider, and their scales got more flexible, and their bodies learned that sweet S-shaped wiggle. Somewhere between 10 and 5 million years ago, these evolutionary happy accidents became the family business. Those who couldn't spread their ribs got their branch of the family tree pruned, while the ones who mastered the art of not dying kept passing on their genes to the next generation. So here you are, millions of years of evolution compressed into one sleek aerodynamic package. Time for you to discover that genetic heritage that those countless ancestors fought so hard to pass down to you. Life up here follows one simple rule. The ground is lava. Monitor lizards, civets, and larger snakes patrol below. They play a fun game called Catch the Falling Snake, so landing there is... actually, better not to think about this for now. Let's be honest, your first few flights are pure chaos theory in action. Near misses, accidental successes, and definitely some moments that would have gone viral if snakes had smartphones. Which, they don't. Each landing teaches you something new, like how to read the wind and where to aim your next jump. Everyone else sees trees. Flying snakes see a network of highways where every branch is an exit and every gap is an express lane. The higher the branch, the better the spot, at least according to your current real estate checklist. Though, unlike real estate agents, your competitors are perfectly fine with eating you if you get too close to their property. And up here, every promising branch could hide a hungry predator, so you always have to stay alert. After all this aerial acrobatics, you're getting hungry. Let's see what's on the menu. Tree-dwelling lizards, frogs, insects. Sadly, your Uber Eats driver gave up after seeing the 90-foot climb. Looks like you'll have to master the art of self-service. Look at that, your first potential snack. This is your chance. You first analyze your launch spot, knowing each branch offers a different trajectory, wind exposure, and angles of attack. The wind conditions, the angle, and everything's perfect. This is the moment all that training's led to. Your body flattens out in the perfect silent approach from above. No footsteps, no rustling leaves, just pure aerial ninja skills. And, nice try, but your lunch is already in another postal code. A few more embarrassing attempts follow, but eventually you end up catching something. It's not much, but it'll do. Time to get back to premium branch hunting, because the forest's hottest listings don't stay vacant for long. Look who else picked the same branch. Wait, oh, that's your sibling from this morning. Unfortunately, they're not here to start a real estate family business with you. You decide to retreat and... Okay, time to update the checklist. Who would have thought being a coward would save your life? You go and pick that spot instead for your next adventure. However, something doesn't feel right.
Damn,
what?
this is savage.
Yeah, right. Gravity. You know what touching the ground means. Too bad it looks like this is where your story ends. Wait. Apparently you're so tiny that this giant thought you were just another fallen branch. Remember, you're currently barely 10 inches long, and... Time to get the hell out of here. Your body instinctively knows what to do. Grip the bark with your belly, arch forward, anchor your rear, repeat. Look at you go, riding those microscopic ridges all the way up. Much safer up here. Lucky you, no predator was nearby to witness your mistake. The view's way better from this height. As weeks pass, your routine consists of hunting during the day and cozying up in tree hollows during the night. Each season brings different winds, and you've learned to adjust your flight patterns accordingly. 2 years later, you've turned into a fully grown adult flying snake. You're now 40 inches long and have upgraded your diet, from whatever crawls slowest to premium aerial delicacy. Not only that, but you can now glide up to 330 feet in optimal conditions. For every story you drop, you're covering 3 stories forward, outpacing many winged flyers in pure glide efficiency. However, among flying snakes, the air highway system follows strict rules you know nothing about so far. Your species isn't exactly territorial, but you've learned the hard way that better launch spots aren't just for convenience. Your life literally depends on it. And up here, the neighbors aren't friendly. Other flying snakes want the same prime spots, and they're not interested in sharing. The air also gets busy during hunting hours. Everyone's trying not to become someone else's lunch while hunting for their own. Flying predators are still trying to use you as their snack, but you've gotten used to it, and now that you look the part, you've raised your standards when it comes to picking a launch spot. Speaking of which, the morning starts with what looks like a perfect branch conquest. And that one's perfect. Clear angle, strong, good height, and this one's perfect for hunting without becoming a bird's breakfast. Speaking of breakfast, you're just settling in, admiring how this prime spot gives you the perfect vantage point over your hunting grounds. Unfortunately, someone else had the same idea. The challenger tries to impress you. Very cute. Sorry, but that can't happen. Flying snakes don't actually fight. No biting, no slapping, not even a strongly worded letter. Instead, it's a passive-aggressive talent contest. Sometimes just looking big enough is enough to make the other guy back off, but it doesn't always work. Now it's a test of patience, or rather a test of who doesn't have any. Your rival leaps off the branch without a second thought, and you follow close behind. Your speed through the air matches his reckless start with a measured, controlled glide. You show off your flying skills. If you're wondering if flying snakes actually do that, they don't. But it made you look good. As you two approach the target, one problem arises. 2 snakes, 1 branch. The rival hesitates for just a second, and that's all it takes. You capitalize on his hesitation and land on the branch first, leaving your rival with nothing to grab onto. His body twists mid-air, scrambling for another branch that doesn't exist. No choice but to land on the ground. You both know what that means. Your new branch becomes your watchtower. Hours pass while you remain perfectly still, your body curved against the bark. Even the most eagle-eyed predators can't spot you when you're in stealth mode. After what feels like an eternity of cosplaying as a branch, your body readies itself for that perfect moment to strike. But sometimes, dinner has other plans.
Damn,
3 years of
this
this
is
aerial
sad.
lifestyle, and you mastered every trick in the book. Or so you thought. Surviving this far comes with a perk. Mating season's arrived, and those gliding skills are about to come in handy. Speaking of which, there she is. A female paradise-flying snake, casually draped over a branch like she's posing for Snake Vogue. But not so fast. You've got some competition. Like everything else in a flying snake's life, violence is not...
This is pretty much just like what it's like to be a guy, though. Girls can't relate to the struggle.
an option. Instead of engaging in brutal fights, you'll compete through displays of agility to impress the female. The goal is to discourage rivals under the silent judgment of the female who might not even stick around for the whole performance. One by one, males show off their best aerial skills. It's your turn. You spread those ribs, making yourself look like a flying carpet that has ambition. The key is confidence, or at least faking it till you make it. Finally, after what feels like an eternity of aerial performances, she makes her choice. It's not you. Off they go to their love nest. Sorry, bud. But wait, it's not over. You've caught another female's attention. That's the good part of being polygamous. The female doesn't matter since you'll mate with many of them anyway. 15 minutes later, your genes are secured, so you do exactly what any responsible flying snake soon-to-be father would do. Absolutely nothing and leave. But let's assume you're a female instead of a male. You're on your own now for the next 3 months of carrying the next generation of aerial acrobats. During this very vulnerable period where your entire genetic legacy is at stake, you have a brilliant survival strategy planned, maintaining your daily near-death experiences. You actually keep your normal routine as if nothing happened, hunting, basking, and moving through the canopy while avoiding predators. Hopefully, 3 months later, you're still alive and your 12 eggs are fully mature. So you start scouting for a safe and hidden spawn. This place is perfect. For the next 20 minutes, you deposit your clutch. How wonderful. In about 2.5 months, your kids will finally hatch, but you won't be there to see them. Remember that touching moment when you saw your mom take off right after you hatched? That was a lie. It wasn't your mom. You see, female flying snakes don't have the patience to wait 80 days, and before eggs even start to incubate on their own, you're gone. And time flies when you're not becoming bird food. You're now 8 years older, and those spectacular aerial maneuvers aren't quite what they used to be. Your muscles don't snap into that perfect J shape like they once did. Remember those 330-foot glides? Now they're more like cautious hops between branches. According to your new flight manual, shorter distances means fewer chances to become someone's lunch. Your hunting strategy's evolved. The good news is those slower tree frogs don't see you coming. The bad news is neither do you. The young snakes have now claimed the penthouse branches, pushing you down to the middle floors. But the rent's cheaper and your neighbors are mostly retired woodpeckers and old flying snakes just like you. Your daily routine now consists of finding the perfect ambush spot and staying there. Not as a hunting strategy like it used to, but because you don't have the choice. You now avoid those superior hunting branches you used to compete for, as the new generation doesn't appreciate your vintage gliding techniques. Today starts like any other. You're eyeing a particularly plump tree frog on a nearby branch. The shot looks easy enough, just a quick glide like you've done thousands of times before. You line up for the jump, muscles protesting every move. The launch starts well enough, until it doesn't. Your body doesn't form quite right.
Not the old.
That essential midair correction comes too late. Suddenly, that target branch looks very far away. Physics, your old friend, is now your worst enemy. As the ground rushes up to meet you, you can't help but appreciate the irony. All those years of dodging predators, and gravity turns out to be the ultimate hunter. Those dots moving below aren't welcoming party members, and you're about to be the guest of honor at a very different kind of party. So, after all, it wasn't a lie. The ground is indeed lava.
This is why we've got to go to Mars. Because gravity is our enemy. Or something, right? I don't know. Looking forward to more for the Matrix. Thanks. Damn. Please keep covering more niche families. Are great. This mostly just sounded like humanity, save for, like, you know, the female leaving for the birth of her children. Ophidiophobia. What the fuck is that? Irrational intense fear of snakes. Oh. All I can think about is like Mushu being like dragon.
Take home the trends for up to 50% off. The experts agree. These viral picks are exactly what your space needs.
Did I hear someone ask for
America! Let me hear you say, ow! Ah! That's close enough.
A ghost.
Get ready, Milan. Your 17th salvation is at hand. For I have been sent by your ancestors to guide you through your masquerade. Come on, if you're gonna stay, you're gonna work. So heed my word, because if the army finds out you're a girl, the penalty is death.
Who are you?
Who am I? Who am I? I am the guardian of lost souls. I am the powerful, the pleasurable, the indestructible Mushu. Oh, pretty high, huh?
My ancestors sent a little lizard to help me.
Hey, dragon, not lizard. I don't do that tongue thing.
You're,
Intimidating? Awe-inspiring?
tiny.
Of course. I'm travel size for your convenience. If I was my real size, your cow here would die of fright. Down, Bessie. My powers are beyond your mortal imagination. For instance, my eyes can see straight through your armor. Oh! All right, that's it. Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Stop. I'm sorry. I'm just nervous. I've never done this before.
Then you're gonna have to trust me. And don't you slap me no more. We clear on that? All right. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Tricky, get the bags. Let's move it, Heifer.
So funny. Heifer.
Show on the road. Trick.
It's like, the fuck? So fun. The real flying snake.
This is no ordinary snake. What makes it so unusual is not its ability to slither up a tree like this. Many snakes are able to use their belly scales to push against tree bark, allowing them to undulate upwards. No, what makes this tree snake so unusual is its interest in, well, one might say, passion for, becoming airborne. These are flying snakes. They fly from tree to tree. Why? Well, probably because here in Indonesia, it's the quickest, most efficient way to get from here to there. The snake flattens its body into a ribbon shape, launches itself, and then swims through the air. Actually, since the snake can't fly upward, it might better be called a parachuting snake. Of course, two can play at this flying game. This is the flying dragon lizard.
Dragon,
the snake's interest
not
in
lizard.
the flying dragon lizard is entirely culinary. He wants to eat it. The flying dragon puffs itself up as a warning. The snake seems unimpressed, or at least undaunted. I mean, a meal is a meal, is a meal. Sorry, gotta fly.
So cool.
On either side of the dragon's body are thin, wing-like folds of skin supported by 5 to 7 ribs that extend from the body. With its wings extended, it's capable of flying for distances of up to 30 feet. If the snake is a parachutist, the dragon is a glider. Ooh, nice flight and great landing, and terrific self-rescue.
So cool. Sound streams at night? Oh yeah, you're right. I think it says the window isn't open. Here we go.
High sub-zero temperature. Their mother's precious milk must sustain.
Up to 5 years. Even longer in captivity. Oh, okay, so longer in captivity. Ten in captivity. Oh, this is a regular squirrel. But flying. Maybe not that long. That sucks. They're so cute. Hmm. "10 years in captivity. Ish. Who knows? Who really knows now? Chipmunks. Oh, wait, it's the same thing? Nocturnal. They look so bright here, though. I don't like nocturnal. I guess because in the north it's like brightness for 6 months or whatever, maybe.
Staying them throughout the winter. 5 weeks later, the warmth of spring has transformed the forests.
Keeping it in a cage, I would just be like, can I put some, one day is like, just put them in like an aviary, if I had like a forest aviary with bunnies, maybe. Because then it wouldn't matter if they're nocturnal, right? And then they'd have like the natural sun and moon cycle through the screens.
Watches.
No predator birds, obviously.
The higher up they go,
so cute.
These snakes can fly up to 100 meters through forests and jungles. They can alter the shape of their bodies, creating aerodynamic forces that enable them to glide through the air. There are 5 recognized species of flying snakes found in various regions. While flying snakes possess mild venom, it is primarily dangerous to their small prey, and they are considered non-venomous to humans. They are carnivores, primarily preying on small vertebrates such as lizards, frogs, and small birds. Flying snakes are known to hunt both in trees and on the ground. Their unique gliding ability allows them to navigate efficiently between trees and escape from predators. These snakes can fly.
It's crazy. So I think dragons were originally big flying snakes. Or like the flying lizard dragon with the gliding web.
But it'll be a short one. But
what are you saying? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Demon. Disgusting. You like that noise? I don't. I hate that noise. You demon. Oh well. No blue finches. Ugh, ugly.
Alright,
7:09.
You tell me it's 30 minutes of shooting time worth it?
I think so. It's always good to practice. What else we gonna do?
Alright, well then, in that case, let's do it.
All right. I'm exiting the room. Yeah. Okay. Can you turn the light off for them? So let them sleep a little bit. Which car are we taking?
Porsche, that front.
All right. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Let's go, chat. Go do a little pew pew pew. Pew pew.
What fucking stressful day full of stuff.
Yeah. You free the rest of the night?
Ish. Why? What's the idea?
Oh, yeah, just wondering.
Like, I probably should review shit with them before end of day, but
Sure.
you know, obviously because we had the thing, I didn't get very much done today.
Yeah.
I was hoping to make more phone calls, but
Do they know to wait for you then?
roughly, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I don't really understand the question. I told them my ETA, but like, I don't know.
Okay.
It's just playing in my ear.
Alright.
want to be ready for that. What you should ask is so much to do. I would ask Jacob and Katie, what are we shooting tomorrow? Can they give you a detailed breakdown? And then also, can they find some of the outfits, especially while we're gone, that are needed for that thing?
Okay.
Right, because otherwise it's going to be like they're going to maybe leave the outline to us, and then we're going to have to read it, and then we're going to have to find everything ourselves tomorrow.
Right.
That's not super great, so just task them with outlining it so that we can see, you know, and they need to send it to me too, which I know they haven't done it yet, so, you know, if they do it, they need to send it to me and you, and then they need to find the outfits needed, or at least a proposal of the outfits needed. And obviously if they send you the thing, then you can help critique the outfits that they do find.
Okay.
That's what you probably want to do when you get back-ish.
Okay.
carry handgun, and then another small concealed carry handgun.
Goon says you should get pink revolvers with rhinestones on them. I actually wouldn't want any bright colored guns because then if you're in the dark they can see it easier. Any kind of light source reflecting off of it, I feel like it is not an advantage.
What you could get is you could get a prop gun done, like a revolver, or like, you know, real pretty decor and stuff, but it's just a prop that you hang up on the wall or something. Because a revolver, while, you know, long lineage, unlikely to malfunction, it's also not, I think, the most practical solution today. Right? Like, I get some people have them, it's like a force of habit, but like I just feel like straight up it's not the most effective gun to be having if you're going to conceal carry something.
Well, what would
my
be,
opinion.
But what would be funny is if someone made like, what's it called, like covers for guns, so it's like it's still a functional gun but it looks like a different object. So it's like I just pull out like a dildo or like a vibrator and the guy gets confused.
So there's a French brand that makes a thing that I dislike because I feel like it's stupid as fuck, and I'm kind of surprised because they're French, so it's like, well, what are they doing making this? But they make a small purse, a pochette, right? Like a pouch purse, right?
Right.
I don't know if it's for guy or girl. I can't really tell. But the outside of it is shaped like a gun, and it heavily implies that it's a gun.
Oh, okay.
But it's like, you know, they go, you can put your phone in it, you can put whatever. But it's like, yeah, but if someone thinks I have a gun and something happens, am I not the first one they shoot?
Right.
Just in case?
Yeah.
Like, what are we signaling here, guys, right? Like, what I want is something that looks super benign that I could put a gun in.
Right.
Right? You're giving me the opposite. Like, I think that person has a gun. Look at that gun-shaped silhouette. It's like, that's really cool until, like, you meet a bad guy.
Right.
I don't understand what they were thinking with that one. Like, to me, I'm like, nah.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
Right?
It's like wearing a backpack that looks like a bomb to an airport.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Yeah, like,
It's
like,
terrible idea.
even though it's not a bomb, it's not a great idea.
Right.
This guy's being a pansy. You mentioned the staff, the other thing I said?
Yeah.
Cool, let me know if they say
It
anything.
says, but you can do tricks like spin them on your finger, like I guess a pink gun, and quick draw.
I mean, those are...
Well, I can do that with a non-pink gun, too.
Well, those are all fun little accoutrements, but, like, it's almost like trick shooting and fucking self-defense should probably be slightly separate buckets. Because I think all that is really cool. And I do appreciate that, like, quick drawing and all that. Quick drawing is part of concealed carry. It's just... I don't know. Look, my opinion is generally if someone has a gun on you, you're still not going to quick draw. You know? Like, you shouldn't.
Right.
So it's only really useful if they have a gun on someone else.
Yeah. I think something like a rose gold gun, or at least parts of it, would be kind of cool, but I don't know, pink just feels kind of cheap to me.
I mean, you can kind of Cerakote it a color similar, but that truly metallic thing is hard to get to the point where, like, it's debatable what's the best way to achieve it, right? Like, you know, you see gold-plated AKs. Are they actually gold? Generally not. They're electroplated or something like that, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't need actual gold, just like the metallic color.
Sure.
It'd be pretty. Alright, we had like a trick revolver, prop revolver.
Okay, you got a target? Okay, I haven't sighted the scope, but hopefully it just starts off pretty decent. It's not working. I don't think it's working.
Jack, can you still hear and see?
Okay. Do you want to shoot first or I reload some?
Sure, I can.
Okay. You want to focus them? Like, what do you what's so far?
Yeah, I'm posting on Discord. One sec. I think people know it's starting. Hang on. I guess yours.
Okay. Okay, so, pretty straightforward. This is going to be right. I haven't decided it yet. So, we'll see how accurate it is. And just, one thing you want to tell them what you're looking for. You want to get the shots basically all through in that they understand what's going on. ready to go. Does everyone okay? It's going for the headshots. Careful on the trigger discipline. I can't hear you. Okay, well, put it down. Put your hand on the trigger. And stop. I explained this to you. Listen. I don't know, but put it down. I can't answer that question. Put it down.
It's tough to, it's like getting stuck. Try again. Harder. It's felt like I was pressing it.
You want to try it?
Yeah.
Oh. So, this gun has seals built in. So, you have to press this. Right. So, what's that? Yeah, they were. Yeah, of course.
My bad, I didn't know anybody was coming.
Oh, no worries.
Every time.
Thanks. Awesome. Alright.
So, it's got the fire to these rifles. Obviously, it's pretty good. I don't know the rest of the violence. That's why it's hurting me. Yeah, it's plus one. That's where it goes. So, what's your hand position? Yeah, so you see, like, so the efficiency of now you're putting your hand in. You're just like doing this. You should be doing that. You should be literally with this high speed where it's not going to go down. Absolutely, I mean, yeah. chat. Let's see how she does. What are you aiming at? Heart? Okay. The heart. That'll do it, yeah. You can pick out your next target.
Okay.
Okay. Safety on, turn it off. One in the shoulder already. Now that's the Staccato XC. I'll show you guys after she's done with this round, or this map. Pretty good, chat. Pretty good. I'll do a few, I guess.
Yeah. Aimbot. Yeah. It's called a reticle. Aimbot, baby.
Okay, next one's gonna be you, maybe the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, Staccato XC. Yes. That's good.
Your turn.
Very good.
Aw, thanks, chat. It's easy though, honestly. All you gotta do is point where this and then let it fly in the circles where you want it to go.
You want to try something interesting?
Sure.
Okay. So today, one of the tips we learned, I know we muted a lot of it, chat, but one of the tips we learned from, the gun YouTuber guy today, who's pretty big and he's been on Joe Rogan, and that's the gun, by the way. Staccato XC, right? It has these hollowed out things, and then there's a compensator, or maybe I guess this is the one without a comp, but it fires pretty good. I just assumed it had a comp, but maybe not. But yeah, full-sized XC, one of the smoothest, lowest recoil handguns I think there is. So anyways, so basically one of the tips that they told us was, he was saying that, why is that? Okay. He was saying that like one of the things that he thinks is worth practicing is just maybe don't even really use the red dot. Just see, now like within reason, raise it and then just like without really aiming it, fire to see if you can hit the guy.
Okay.
Because he's saying, and he's right, in that type of shooting situation, right? Sometimes you fire maybe the first shot without the red dot because, I mean, you turn the corner, there's a guy there, you're pretty close.
Right.
You just shoot, right? That's what he said, which is interesting to me because I've always assumed, yeah, sure, some situations it's just too crazy, right? But like in this case, it's like I'm curious to see how well that works. So I mean, you can use the red dot for some of them if you want, but try a few like where it's like you just present, and then you just kind of like I'm pretty sure I'm on the target. Let's see where I am.
Okay.
Okay. In this particular case, we'll get a new one just because it'll be easier for us to see how well you're doing on that.
Yeah.
Okay, give that a try. It's just practice, guys. It's always good to know. We're trying a thing that the guy told us today. I mean, it's decent, right? It's like, what if you don't use the red dot and you just try to use your, you use your physical kind of body positioning as a judge, right? It's true, it can be faster, right? So, interesting. What do you think about it?
Harder, but I'm going to do it again.
You gonna do it again?
Yeah.
Awesome. New one or different one?
Probably one.
Same one?
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty good though. All of them hit the guy.
Yay.
Oh, you want a new target? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that'll get the job done. Yeah, but the binary trigger, I don't know if I'd use it as like a primary handgun if I had a primary handgun. It's fun, but like at least in my experience, maybe I'm just using the wrong ones. When we have it on a Glock, it's like kind of inconsistent. It seems to like cause malfunctions more often. And in this kind of case, mostly, I mean at the range it's fun as fuck, right? But I feel like here, if like you know, if like 10% of the time it doesn't feed right, that's not great. I'm gonna give it a try real fast today.
Okay.
I've never done this before.
You want to get a new target?
You can get one for yourself. I just use this one at the same time.
Okay.
Because you got one more round left and then we're out of time. So I'm gonna do one more video. Pretty fun.
Yeah, there you go.
I feel like a cowboy. Alright, go for it. Same drill. This is a fun drill, chat. You can. So the way I do it is like, you know, maybe every 4 shots it's like a different engagement. So you just do like that and you see, because that's how normally it is. Like you're walking around, and you do that guy, you twist it, and when she goes to target, you shoot, and then you don't have time to do part of that. So that feels like, you know, fire a little bit, you know, like based on the body position, and then you look at the What do you think?
Yeah, it is harder doing the setting it. Sure.
Yeah.
But that's good practice.
Okay, you want to call it a day?
Yeah.
Cool. I probably need to get
What is that? What yours? Is that yours?
Oh shit, yeah, grab it. Okay. Use the car. Just wash your hands if you want to. She is. I'm just, you know what I told you guys, right? Like, anything I do, if I'm gonna do it at all, I'm gonna do it well.
What do you mean? What do you mean by she is?
Listen, I don't want to, but like, I am a supporter.
What?
What? How much money do you think even is in a bank?
I don't know. I would have a COVID mask on if that was the case.
Shit. And a drawstring backpack?
That's right.
For the loot?
Yeah.
Epic loots?
That was fun.
Yeah.
Chad, have you ever been shooting? I'm just curious how many people do partake in the range. Are there some states that don't have range access?
I mean, I think they all have it. It's just how strict are they on what guns can be used? A la California. This is America after all, but you know, maybe in the UK or Asian countries they're not allowed at all.
Maybe. I think in the UK, I thought the police can't even carry guns.
Something like that.
People say all the time, yep, all the time, love going. Nope, never been to one. Not much of a gun culture here. Where is here, Ryan? My girl says there's a bomb in an Austin Tesla dealership, question mark?
What?
I don't know, I haven't heard about that. I'll look it up. Ryan said not much gun culture in Toronto.
Yeah, I guess Canada would be very strict about it. Sounds about right.
Incendiary devices found at Texas Tesla dealership amid growing protests.
So they found a lighter in a Tesla.
Yes.
Nice. No, it's probably actually some pipe bomb. That's pretty crazy though.
Devices, APD bomb squad investigated. Officers arrived on the scene. They located suspicious devices and called the APD bomb squad to investigate. The
Tesla dealership.
That's interesting. Closer to the influencer one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, man. Like, how diehard do you have to be in your political ideology to fucking bomb cars because the person who founded the car company is working in government or advising a think tank?
Yeah, I don't get it. What's wrong?
Like, if you get out of the words, using your word stage that fast, that hard, I don't know, man. I don't think you had a good opinion to begin with.
Right. People are crazy. It's a weird world now.
I feel like so tired and it's not sick, but like kind of.
Chat wants me to get 2 handguns and dual wield them.
What?
I don't even know if it's practical. How do you aim properly?
Well, that's the thing. You have to do what we were just doing. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, you can't. You have to. It's harder to hold it steady if you've got one handgun.
Yes, this is true.
It just seems. I guess it's just for fun because it seems impractical to use defense. It's just like the aim matters if you only have a few seconds.
Pretty fun though. Single-handed shooting. If you can do that, you're doing pretty good.
Sheba, who's been in here a bit, just saw the whole robbery thing. I shoot those guys and blast them. That was him. I didn't blast one. I just ran. I tricked him and ran. I was just the pussy that ran to the brave hero, Mr. John Wick.
How cool would it be though if you're like, yeah, I'll lead you to the crypto. It's in this device right here, and you type in the code, and you grab the gun, and you're like, boom, boom, boom.
3 against 1 though. They probably shoot me first still before I have a chance to turn
It's that
around.
meme where she goes, oh, I'll show you where the crypto is, and then the next second you're like in heaven. You're like, oh, what happened?
Right?
What happened?
Damn.
You should never do that though. If you have someone has a gun on you and your plan is to get your gun and outdraw them,
no.
That is terrible.
Yeah,
like, that does not work very well.
I don't think that I like those odds.
Even with one guy, if his gun is on you, that's fucking terrible odds.
Yeah, no.
With 3 guys, good luck, man.
Yeah. No, people think they're badasses. It's like,
right?
That's how you die. What do you mean?
It's the Mike Tyson quote on steroids, right? Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Right. It's like now imagine being woken up out of bed, struck 3 times in the head, and now, execute your plan. It's like, come on.
Yeah, no, I didn't have a plan. I was just like, I can't stay in this chair. People are like, how did you devise a plan? Like, I didn't. I was just like, if I stay here, they're gonna keep beating me or shoot me. Gonna go the only place I know where to go.
These endless fucking burps. I fucking hate it. I don't understand. And historically, when I take those anti-gas things, it's worse. Like, not the burping gets worse, just the feeling gets worse. The burping does stop. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like, do we leave some of the food out or some shit? Would that even do it? I don't know. Anyways, I'm trying to work with the staff a little bit. Hopefully, if you catch them there, then, we should probably ask and all that jazz. Sure. I need to order the food, though. Actually, after they leave, I might make a trip to H-E-B.
Okay.
Because the grapes that they have, like, they always pick the wrong ones.
Okay.
Alright. I guess, depending on timing, you could even come with.
To H-E-B?
Yeah.
Can I bring my dog?
That's a you question. If you feel confident, you can bring your dog, sure.
Yeah, I think Chomps will be fine.
That's fine, yeah.
Just may not die if she thinks it's a ball. I'm gonna knock it out.
Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Hey there. Good. Have you seen the new dogs yet?
I did.
Okay, let's go.
How's her paw?
Huh?
The front leg, the paw.
Oh, I think she's okay.
Okay.
Some of her sometimes look like she was limping, but I don't think that. Okay. I think she just has like weird gaits. I'm gonna bring her out to play a little bit. She knocked my ass out the other day. I was playing ball with her and I threw the ball over there and I went to pick up the one next to me, and by the time I had bent down, she launched at me, like tackled me to the ground, and I was like, ah! She didn't bite me at least, but fast. Gotta go approve stuff first.
Okay, just FYI, so you'll have the label.
Okay, I have to approve the shoot day concepts. Okay. Down. All right. Okay. So far, so good. I'm like looking at their examples. Stupid. Ah. I don't want audio. Ah. Okay. Oh, these are TikTok ones. That's why it's hard to see them. All right. Most of these are pretty funny, I guess. It's just shameless e-girling. It's funny. Coomer shit, but it's fine. All right, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, sure. Okay. I'm reading their concept for a video. Is this better? Alright. Still reading it. I love the detail in this. It's like camera holder tilts downward, keeping things just barely out of frame for this scene. Detail level astounding. Do you write your content ideas? Sometimes it's Jacob, sometimes it's one of my other people, Katie, and then sometimes it's Chat GPT, sometimes it's all three, and sometimes it's Nick. It just depends. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm not good at thinking creatively when it comes to OF videos. I just outsource that and I read over it. It's because, like, I'm willing to, I have an open mind, like, I'm willing to do stuff. But me, naturally, very vanilla. Alright. Very vanilla. Okay. That's all fine then. I only had one question, but everything else mostly looks fine. All right. Let's do it. I'll let Daya play first. Alright, chat, I'm gonna mute for the commands.
All right. How about the boys up?
Good girl.
Daya! She gonna get you. You better stop. No. Stop. Hey! What's it down? Hey! Come on, girl. Daya! Here! Daya! Oh my gosh. They were friends earlier today. Oh. Tie her down. Daya! Good girl. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Princess not in the mood to play with her right now. She's getting annoyed. Come here, Princess. No, I know. You're getting annoyed. You just want mommy time, yes? You just want mommy time? Oh, goodness. Alright. Come here. Yes. High five. High five, girl. Good girl. It's okay. It's alright. I love you too. I love you too. Hopefully they'll chill out when they're spayed. Yeah. Yes. We don't need all that hormonal energy, do we? We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. Surely not. And nice. Oh, princess. What? You flop. You floop and you flop. Oh, flop, flop, flop.
vehicle do you want to take?
Come
on. I'm already going off.
Okay. You put them in. What? I'll go potty before we get in.
right.
All right. Goddamn. Who's driving this thing? Caitlin?
I guess so,
far
yeah.
back.
She has long legs, I guess. We are going to the store.
Which, I guess we don't want to tell them which store.
Yeah, we need it. Oh, okay.
What the fuck? I can't connect to the fucking goddamn thing. What the fuck is this? There we go.
Nick isn't feeling very well. His tummy's upset. Chat. So if he's not his usual yappy self, I'm sorry. I have to carry.
Bro, when I get sick, I yap more.
Do you?
More yapping. Non-stop.
I'm usually not around you when you're sick. So I'm trying not
even
to
more
sick.
annoying yapping. You know?
Right,
I just start making noises.
Well, shit. So it is Trump's first outing with us. See how he do.
Let's see how many people he eats.
Hopefully he doesn't have to eat anybody. He has a service vest on. He's in the back. You just can't see him because he's black.
We gotta get him a bulletproof vest.
Yeah. You can hear him maybe. He's panting. I feel like it's Dog's Purpose and Shadow found me again.
His pant cadence sounds like bear.
It does. It's like a hybrid.
Yeah.
Shadow plus bear. Told them I like to make life more colorful by imagining that mini bear summoned familiars with druid shit.
I like that too. It's fun, circular.
The way the way Dia leans on me reminds me of Vigo. Coat texture.
That's cute.
Maybe he'll hunt for some bastards. He's pretty velcroed to my side so far. Amaranth, does Nick turn into a big baby when he's sick? Oh, my hubby does. Depends if you mean like the whiny part. If so, yes.
Hey, fuck.
But it's valid. He's allowed to whine if he's not feeling well. It's natural.
I don't do that if I'm traveling. At home, I can just go and fuck off. It's just like when you have to go to the airport and then you gotta fucking sit through shit. Like, that's the worst, man.
That's true. It's pretty brutal.
Right? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I have so many, like, I guess, call them good or terrible memories of being in the airport in Vegas and just feeling like a bag of shit.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm so hungover, like I'm never gonna do that again. Holy holy shit, I'm dying, right? Like, dude, I remember after that fucking crazy Vegas trip that I told them the story of, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was at the airport and I was like, I want to die. Like, I just don't want to exist anymore. Like, what the fuck? Like, hungover and fucking dehydrated and... Ugh.
Damn. I've never been hungover, so I can't relate to the feeling, but that sucks.
It sucks. Very bad.
Biograph said they overdosed on Ozempic and traveled and kept puking from the motion sickness. Oh, interesting. Despite popping anti-nausea meds. Does Ozempic make you motion sick?
Well, I'm already motion sick, so, you know, that's fucking hilarious. Although, last time I took Dramamine, it didn't even fucking help. That was a long time ago. It was a cruise ship, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess...
Or I guess to Disney, maybe. Did you take it?
Yeah, no, it was the Disney. Yeah. But was that shit not bumpy for you?
Which shit?
The fucking... Oh, I guess y'all sat in the front of the car. I sat in the back of that big old SUV.
Oh. I don't know. I don't get motion sick really, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, stuff doesn't really bother me like that. Ozempic makes you sick, period. Biograph says, yeah, I made it worse. I wasn't used to the dose, but I switched to Reatrutide and no nausea. What's Reatrutide? Or Retatru? It's hard to say. It's bumpy in the car. I can't see what the word is. Retatrutide. No, I don't know what that is.
So what's the plan tonight? Sleeping master or not? It's still kind of smelly.
I don't know. I have to go in there see how much it smells, so I don't remember.
What the fuck? Oh my god. I fucking hate fucking Kia drivers.
Valid.
Dude just fucking goes wide and then turns. It's like, what is this? You're a fucking little Kia. You're not a big Simi. What the fuck is this? And then, like, no turn signals, right? So you're like, wait, is he going this way or that way? He goes wide on a turn, goes into the... So he's in the, what is it? He's in the right lane, right? He swerves a little bit into the left lane, and then he turns all the way to the sharp right turn with no signal. Like, what is that?
Yeah, and you're the Asian here.
I know. Like, I am allowed to do that. He is not.
Right, he doesn't have that car.
You know?
Probably.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Only white people drive Kia Souls, not Asians.
What?
I said, I don't know who drives a Kia.
I've never driven a Kia in my life.
Neither have I.
I don't think I've ever even sat in a Kia.
Nope.
What is it, Ukrainian? Something like that, right?
I don't know. What is Kia, chat? The car make? Like what country?
Where's it from?
Korean?
Oh,
Japan. Two very different answers. South Korean. Okay. Korean, I think. I guess Korean.
I could believe South Korean. That's believable. Believable. Alright, we are not liable if he eats anyone.
That's right. They were sus. They deserved it. Had it coming.
Exactly. If Trump doesn't like you,
there's a reason.
Then maybe you shouldn't exist.
That's right. Let the dog decide.
It's God backwards. He gets to judge you.
Trial by Doge.
That's right.
If you're innocent, then, you know,
carry on.
Fight bear with your bare hands. Or fight Trumps with your bare hands.
Mm-hmm.
Fight like a man.
If Trump doesn't like you, technically we're defending the rest of the people in the store.
Huh.
There's probably a reason. You sussy person.
Damn it. Oh, come on, Bubba. Move, Bubba. Move.
Have either of you considered a live shoot house? It's where you train in a house you can shoot in to learn how to clean rooms.
We are supposed to be streaming, hopefully, one of those tactical house things with SWAT team.
Oh, that's cool.
Supposedly. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition. But yeah.
Cool.
Alright, come on.
Ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. I'm gonna hold Jack for a second so I can put my belt on.
What?
You'll
chat, yeah. I'll fucking hold the kids, sure. I'll fucking hold the kids. Fucking, you want some candy, huh? Is that what you want, candy? Eat the candy. Eat the sucker. If my dog doesn't like you, I won't either. A truer sentiment has never been spoken. A truer sentiment has never been spoken. Okay? This is like, well, if you consider designer, I designed it, then yes, I do. I always have my sweatpants on because I got them like 7 in all 3 colors that I care about: blue, gray, and cream / off-white. So the answer would be yes. 90% of the time I'm wearing those instead of dress pants just because I like the way they feel. But you know, we'll see. I might wear some real dress pants at some point.
You have the keys?
Yes, I do. I have the keys to the VIP. Oh, red. Bro, Chuck E. Cheese sounds amazing. I fucking gorge myself on pizza while she plays games and then just shit myself silly until I fall asleep. Fucking sounds like a great time. I love Chuck E. Cheese. Not so much the arcade, just the fucking pizza. Mainly because if she's playing in the arcade, no one's watching and limiting how much pizza I eat. It's win-win. And then it's lose-lose. Funny how that works. Oh, fuck. Lock it again. Alright, broskies. You might want to move him a little bit. That person's nervous because of the car. Well, I'm not particularly comfortable, but I'm managing. We'll see how I feel in a little bit. I took an Advil, and yeah, I don't know. Like, I just feel really bloaty for no fucking reason. I ate the same thing she ate. Pretty healthy stuff. Poke, Sunday, and then, like, I guess fried rice, which I guess you could argue is not healthy, but it's just chicken fried rice. Seems pretty basic shit, you know? No dairy. Houston lit up blue. Oh. It depends on what part of Houston you're in, right? This is Memorial. That's the Herman complex. It depends on what part. I believe there's places downtown where it's like red outline. Not downtown, like midtown. Right? Okay. changing the camera view. Shit, she looks so tactical. It's like Kim Possible with the fucking attack dog. Bro, I swear to God, if any HEB or fucking grocery store person gives me any flack for streaming, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna make a fucking big ass scene. Okay? I ain't standing for this discrimination. Fucking chatters are real people too. CLM, chatters lives matter. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Well, alright then. Bro, am I weird? Sometimes I buy a giant bag of seeds and I go to a parking lot such as this and I just rip it open and just like let it all spill on the ground and watch the pigeons eat it. Yeah, Trump's the first time anywhere, that with us at least.
He's been in a lot of places with his
Hold the phone in your hand? What do you mean? I'm holding the tripod. What's wrong with that? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're saying if I want to be inconspicuous, I should hold it with my hand. I agree. But I want them to try me. Try me. Try me. Try me. Interesting. Ooh, bird baths. Huh? Yes. We absolutely need a basket.
You a small one.
No, we're not going to do that. She always underestimates the basket size we need, and I end up carting a basket that's overflowing with stuff. We're not doing that. Dude, when we were dating, it used to fucking piss me off so much. Because I'd be like, hey, let's get a basket. She goes, we don't need that. We're only getting a few items. And then, by the end of the fucking trip, I'm carrying like fucking 50 bags. Well, you know what? Reliving history. If you could see me right now, you would see, huh? I want to get some fruits and stuff, but if you want to get something, you can lead the way.
Oh, no, I don't.
Partly, I just wanted to pick out the produce for once. The fucking delivery thing, I don't know. I've not really liked the last few Instacart deliveries. Like, I feel like they pick really shitty produce, right? The avocados are fucking dunzo already, and the fucking bananas are dunzo already, because they're both too ripe. And then, you know, like the grapes they choose, it's like, bro, did you get the grapes that got squished on the bottom or what? Like, come on. You know, it's funny because my mom used to be like, there's no way they'll ever fucking, you know, make produce a thing that you can order. And yet here we are. I fucking order the vast majority of my produce from idiots picking it out for me. But I guess I should be somewhat appreciative because they still save me time. I don't even know where we're going. She's just...
I was looking at the Easter stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do.
Oh, you have to look at the Easter stuff? Man, this is when they start selling Easter tech decks. This is marketing in overdrive. Who even is the fucking market for this? God damn.
Yes, big boy.
No, like I was sorry. I like went through 3 different topics. So if you could see me right now, I have, you know, I'm holding the phone with my hand, but I have the selfie stick. The selfie stick is, you know, parallel with my arm, so it kind of looks like I have a splint. You know, and I'm about to stuff the selfie stick legs into my jacket cuff, and then it'll look like I just have a bulky fucking rod in my arm. I have no idea if she likes peanut butter. I'm not even sure if they're supposed to give dogs peanut butter. Can dogs have peanut butter?
Some can, but not allergic.
Some can, but these can't? Okay.
Knox is allergic. I don't know about that.
Oh, Knox is allergic? Bro, Knox is allergic to fucking everything.
It's just not a good idea in general because peanut butter can have too much sugar in it.
Oh, so you gotta get that natural stuff that has no sugar. Bro, peanut butter sounds fucking amazing right now. I'm hungry as fuck, chat. I'm hungry as fuck. Never shop when you're hungry. Never. Never. I love these soft dough sugar frosting cookies. In reality, I love mostly anything. I love lamp. Okay, produce section. Yay. Finally. If you want to, you can pick out some avocados, because that's one of the hardest things to fucking get people to buy right. And then whatever fruit you desire, maybe some, what are they fucking called? Honey Crisps? I don't fucking know. No, the apples. The cool...
yeah.
Honey Crisp?
Yeah, there's apples over there.
Yeah, fucking those are the best. Bro, I order Honey Crisp apples, and then they're like, sorry, we don't know what that is. It's like, fucking... The pores, man. The pores. They don't know how to live. But it's okay, chat. You're with us now. Dude, I fucking love grapes. I don't know what happened to me. I'm like a fucking grape-eating machine. Hell yeah. There we go. That's enough grapes. You think I'm joking, but I need that many grapes every day. Huh? I do have mango at home, but yeah, let's get more mango. That's fine. No, I mean, like, they aren't very ripe. It's one of those things where, like, I gotta wait, like, fucking 2 weeks for them to be ripe. So let's get some ripe ones. I'm the magic man.
You know it's right.
Bro, I feel like you're just leaning on the fact that I'm Asian. You married an exotic man.
Yeah.
In America, I'm exotic. If you look at it on the world stage, though, I'm probably one of the least exotic races. There's more Chinese people than anything, right? It's kind of funny how that works, isn't it? In America, you're exotic. On the world stage, you're plain Jane. You're fucking last week's fucking banana peel. Fucking, yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't have like 3 hands, so yes. That's good. Picking a good mango is like touching a good boob.
Touching a good boob, huh?
Yeah.
Can you describe what you're looking for?
A certain level of squish,
Uh-huh.
right? But like not too squish to where you think it's sagging.
Not too saggy. Got it.
You want a good fist, handful.
You want a handful, though.
Any more though? Now you're being gratuitous.
Yeah, you don't want your mango too big.
Exactly. You know, like it's just waste, you know.
Yeah.
I enjoy it if it's bigger than a fistful. Oh,
Perfect.
fuck yeah.
Do you need to grab my titty to compare?
Maybe later.
Okay.
I can only get so hard.
All right.
Japanese mangoes are sending me. Fucking
They're
Trump's
sending
looking at me
you?
like, what the fuck?
They're sending him.
Man, it's too fucking firm. Clearly not real. This one's too soft.
That one's too soft? Okay.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's a good one.
Is that a good one?
That's a good one.
That's a good one. And that's a good boy.
Oh, this one's on the border.
On the border? Uh-oh. Don't tell lies.
Alright, let's try those 4. Just in case I really suck at this and they all taste bad. So let's just do 4.
Okay.
Do we need bananas?
I mean, I'm fine with what we have at home.
You have missed the craziest fucking...
Huh?
You've missed the craziest TikTok
Oh. What happened?
So there's a guy, like everyone's... I'll show you. Like, okay, we're gonna buy some bananas just for this. We're gonna buy bananas, but this is not the most important part. Then we're gonna buy that Saratoga water. So there's like a football player rookie who's like doing all these crazy fitness challenges, and like they're like, I don't even know what he's doing. He thinks he's doing something, but I don't think he's doing anything. So he did a bowl of ice water, but it's like super high-end drinking water, and then it's fucking chopped up bananas and ice, and he just dunks his face in it. Like no one knows what he's doing. You think he's making like a fruit salad or something, and then suddenly he just dunks his face in the ice. You have to see it. Like he's going viral right now. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna try and tighten this phone holder. I don't know why it's flopping.
You can't make something that's loose tight. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's being all loose. I don't know where it's.
It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway and being like, "Why is it tight?" Yeah, we're doing mundane shit, chat. What?
What are you looking for next?
I have no fucking idea. Maybe some oranges? Oranges sound pretty fucking good. Hell yeah. Oranges sound fucking amazing. Amazeballs. Alright, chat. picking the right oranges is like grabbing a pair of scrotum. I'm kidding. It's nothing like that. Not that I would know. How's the view? Okay, that's decent. That's decent. And that's pretty good for no handlebars. All right. See, when it comes to oranges, I feel like I'm kind of like, you know, three burglars in the night. I have to beat on them a little bit. Maybe even pistol whip them. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, the military dog being able to turn on a dime is fucking unnerving almost. Alright, let's do it. I think this is all the fruit I need unless you want something else. Maybe I'll get some melons.
Okay.
How funny would be chat if I just grab her boobs when I say that? Maybe I'll just get some melons. Squeeze! Oh my god. This looks delish. Like them too soggy, you know what I mean? Once they get too soggy, you know they've sat out for too long. And this one looked pretty good, but it's pretty soggy. Alright, that's the best one. See, I'm Asian, so, you know, as a, call it a racial passive, oh, don't drop it. Oh. I have learned how to pick produce. I was taught at a young age. I always told my mom this is not useful information. But here we are.
It's very comforting. I don't feel nervous when you leave now.
Oh, great. So, what you're saying is, you don't need me anymore.
No, I definitely need you. But when you go to like a different part of the store, I don't feel as junky.
Alright, but what about if I go to a different part of the world? Then what? Huh? Man, it's like the inverse of like, you know, would you rather meet a man or a bear, right? And it's like, would you rather have a man or a fucking wolf?
I'd rather have a man.
Really? Huh. Interesting. Okay. That's not the answer I would have guessed for you, but okay. Okay, what else do we need? What else do you want? Okay then. Fuck, let's just walk through the store. Oh, don't you like charcuterie bullshit?
Yeah.
Yeah, buy some charcuterie bullshit.
Did you get me in the kiwi mix bowl?
I did not. Because I don't listen to you.
Yeah, I feel like I said that as you were walking away.
Okay, well, so who's gonna get it, me or you?
I can go look for it.
Alright, go. Go. Schnell, schnell. Oh shit, he knows what that means. Yeesh. My bad. Fucking don't watch Inglourious Bastards with him around. Yeah, am I right, boys? My god. That would be terrible. Fuck, I love me some Bacon! Bacon strips for boys. That's the one. Hell yeah. I told y'all the story, right? When I was in the supermarket with my mom, while she was trying to interest me in how to pick produce, I was eating bacon strips. The dog ones. Because I was a starving Asian child. Summer sausage. Sausages for any season. Was there thick cut? I didn't even see any thick cut. Son of a gun. Now I have FOMO. Where is the thick cut? Oh, I did get thick cut. Nice. That's instinctive, guys. See, original fucking thick cut. I'm a natural at this. Oh shit. I've had enough Idaho for one lifetime. Thick cut, hell yeah. Thick cut plus black pepper, oh hell yeah. That's how we do it here, boys. That is how we effing do it, huh? No. That girl freaked me out. She was like, I see you. I was like, oh, I've never been seen by anyone. I'm like, Drac or whatever. They can't see me if I stay perfectly still. Okay. Jesus. Actually, I probably shouldn't have dairy, right? Shouldn't have dairy. I don't know if dairy's a good idea. I don't know. I don't know what you've been told. Bum, 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 bum. On the other side? Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it. Alright, HEB. Holy shit, that's too much. What the fuck is this? It's a goddamn bullion of fucking cheese. I'm kind of intrigued. How much does this cost? You could in demand with this. I've never seen a block of cheese. I have to buy it, man. I'm sorry. I don't need this much cheese, but like, I'm gonna buy it. It's too good to pass up. I didn't know they sold cheese like this. Guys, it's hard to get this sense of scale. This shit is heavy as fuck. It's like a brick. Look how big this is. That's Gouda.
I love Gouda.
Gouda's pretty good.
It's usually white though. Why is it yellow?
Bro, you are insane. Gouda is almost never white.
Well, the slices we got were white.
No. They were a very pale yellow.
Okay. Well, this is more.
Yes, this is more yellow, yes. But no, Gouda has never been white. Okay?
I'm just a light-skinned Gouda then.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Listen, let's keep our opinions to ourselves for
This
tonight.
is like you when you mowed the lawn all summer versus when you stopped doing it.
Did you even know me when I mowed lawns?
No, but you mowed your lawn and you get tan.
Bare, okay, sure. Like at the very beginning when I met her, I hadn't yet purchased a, man, that's the wrong word to use. I hadn't yet hired a lawn guy. I hadn't yet purchased a lawn guy. Huh? I did not get any prosciutto. Because I don't listen to what you say. Ooh, salami. I'm stuck. I can't go. Damn it. Bro, you call it basic cheese one more time, I triple dog dare you.
What?
Call it basic. Oh, someone in chat was talking shit about my Gouda. I triple dog dared them to fucking try me. I mean, I like Naples tailoring, so why not Naples sausage? You know? Oh, hey, Trumps. Trumpsy. Constant vigilance.
Do you have any crackers yet?
No.
Let's
probably be there. I'll go get something.
Uh-oh, did that not?
What do you think next? Where do I find you?
I have no fucking idea. Maybe eggs, but I don't know if I'm going straight shot. I'll just walk slow. You won't be able to miss me. I'm the crazy person talking to myself. Losing me is impossible, guys. You couldn't do it if you tried. I'm fucking endlessly irritating, and I always find a way to fucking, you know, end up where you are. I'm crazy right now. Never shop when you're hungry, chat. Never shop when you're hungry. Oh shit, this brings back memories. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This brings back memories of kindergarten for me. Jack. So good. Okay. That's enough. Crazy right now. Ooh, honey peanut butter. Six grams of protein, 9 grams of carbs, 5 grams of sugar. That's pretty high. That's pretty high. Ooh, salsa. You know it always tastes really good? Fucking salsa. Clint's? Who the fuck is Clint? Fucking Clint. Nah, I'm gonna show you how I like it. I absolutely love it thick and chunky, but I vacillate between days when I just want the hot versus days where I want the medium. But this is a safer bet. Right? You know what? Fuck it. I'm rich, right? I can do that. Fuck it. Why do I have to choose? Chat, when you're with me, you don't gotta choose shit. Just keep pushing things in the cart. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Boys, hear me out. Abs? Oh shit, she found this. I wasn't doing anything. I was asking chat, did they want a lifetime supply of Nutella? Or do they want abs for like 2 years? For 2 years? Because eventually the Nutella wins anyways, right?
Well, I can buy Nutella. I don't have a license.
You might be able to buy abs. You can rent abs. I'm sure there's someone in the chat with like at least 2 abs. And then we can just combine 3 of them together. And then you got 6-pack. Or we can get one of them just to pick you up a 6-pack. That's easy. I'm okay. I'm trying to avoid it. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's do it. Fuck. Oh, I love GIFs. I love both. I like both chunky and fucking smooth. Fuck Skippy.
What do you like?
We are a GIF household.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. And a Peter Pan household. The fuck is apple butter? Bro, this is like toxic to a fucking peanut allergy person. Where is the Jif's crunchy? I want both. I shouldn't have to settle for anything. Where the fuck is the crunchy? Why is the crunchy bigger than the fucking smooth? What is a man supposed to conclude when that's his product offering? Oh, just like when I stack up against any other guy. Fucking. Fucking. Peter Pan's better? Alright, alright. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. We don't need... Size doesn't matter anyways, right? Man, Holy shit, dude. I wish I had a 360 camera. Some girl just walked by when I said size doesn't matter, and then she just turns around and just looks at me while walking across the aisle. So, you know, scratch that. I guess some people like it. Fucking size queen. God damn it. So do we... Okay. Okay, reliving history. You're the expert here. Honey roasted or original, and now we're back to being size queens. Because they don't got a small original crunchy. So you gotta fucking choose. I'm sitting here growing old waiting for him to reply. You guys are gonna make me so fucking fat, dude.
Bread for like sandwiches?
No, we don't have bread. But we make bread every fucking day, if you know what I mean. Every day we be breading it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised we haven't made fried chicken yet with all the fucking breading I do.
Do we still have a lot of rice cakes?
I have no idea. Like, you're the only one who eats those, so.
I'll get them. Where, I don't think there's this find the bread aisle, maybe.
You know, instead of cash me outside, if, I think bread's that way. Yeah. Instead of cash me outside, today the kids would be like, bread me outside. Bread me outside. Daddy, bread me like I'm a fucking fried chicken tender. That was too much. Oh, sorry. I appreciate you correcting my saying of a pronoun. I'm kidding. And we got it all. We got it all. Okay. We got the smooth Jif, and then we got 2 different crunchy Peter Pans. Fucking bread me outside. All the bread. I don't fucking know. Wonder bread. White bread. I'm an equal opportunist, so black bread's good too. Like, this shit is probably super unnatural and unhealthy, but it's fucking good. Also, it almost has bare breasts. Hello, Jupiter Magic. No, seriously, just pick some bread, and if I don't like what you're picking, I'll pick my own bread. But I have extreme decision fatigue, so you are going to have to take the first swing at it.
Okay.
And I'll judge you. And that's right. Ooh, whoa. What's that supposed to mean?
Ancient greens. There we go. Hey, it's got rye and amaranth. Perfect.
What do you think about that? We got amaranth in here.
I think that's disgusting.
What? You married amaranth.
The bread's fine, but the amaranth is disgusting. It's hit a wall, clearly. I'm surprised it's still functional. Fuck it, guys. Oh, man, that's really unhealthy bread, though, man. What is a basic-ass bitch bread for my fucking peanut butter smorgasbord? Sourdough bread? Does that go good with... Sunbeam is basic-ass bitch? What about sourdough? That's pretty basic-ass bitch. What brand of sourdough, though? Is Sunbeam really basic-ass?
I don't know. That's what I grew up with.
Interesting. Listen, I just had pork buns, okay? That's the closest thing I had to bread. Interesting. Fucking S-fan bread. Alright, so sourdough bread, does that go good with peanut butter? Oh shit, it's good for gut bacteria? You got me sold, buddy. You got me sold. Now I just gotta find it. Now I just gotta find it. Hello, Trunks.
Right here, sourdough.
Pepperidge Farm? Do you think we're made of fucking money?
Hell yeah.
Pepperidge Farm? Name brand designer bread? Okay.
You want one?
Huh?
You want one?
Yeah, one is good.
Okay.
I'm not trying to become Boogie 28, whatever his number is. Let's go. Alright, what else are we needing? What else are we doing? Rice cakes? Man, dude. Chat, what kind of brewskis do you like? I don't even really drink brewskis, but today I'm gonna buy some brewskis just so we can share one. But it's gonna take like hours for it to go to the fridge. See you later, sucker. Alright guys, unlimited budget, but like not unlimited space. So pick a beer for me to buy. I generally like lighter stuff. I'm pretty snobby when I drink beer, so it's never, you know, the bud shit. So you tell me, recommend me something. No matter how pricey, my taste buds deserve it. Stella? Jesus Christ, big girl. That's usually what my nights are like. Heine? Heine? Fine, I like the name. We'll get some Heine. We'll do Heine. Heine it is. Heine it is. Heine it is. Okie doke. One Heine. I really don't drink beer, but I will drink one when I get on stream with you guys if I'm not fucking shitting my guts out. No promises. Alright, let's go find Mom. Peroni? I don't even know where that would be. I'm just such a not beer aficionado. Peroni. Where would I find that? Garage beer? Nice try. Bro, soju's gonna fucking send me. I've only literally ever had soju in one fucking place. And every time I got shit-faced. Beyond recognition. Okay? LA is where soju ends me. Like, that is the end of the night. In Austin, it's fucking Jaeger. Italian, okay. Italia, the mother country. Dragon's milk. That just sounds expensive. It sounds so luxurious. It's kind of interesting because man milk would mean something entirely different. But dragon's milk still sounds cool. It's funny how language works, huh? Could you imagine a beer called man milk? Oh shit. There's no way. Fuck it, we're doing it, boys. When I make my own... Wait, there's yeast in there, right? When I make my own yeast beer, I'll call it man milk. I'll get Blue Moon next time. I do like Blue Moon. But she's gonna get mad. Oh! Well, there we go, Bubbas. We found it. My perseverance paid off. In reality, I was about to give up. Yunling is pretty good too, but we're filling the cart up with beer. And as a non-beer drinker, it's quite a shame. Oh shit, this cart's getting so heavy. This cart's getting so heavy. No worries. Cart's getting so heavy. I need Mom. I don't do well without adult supervision. Like, I'm smart, but I'm fucking retarded. You know, I'm like a fucking kid. Oh, fuck. My hand is cramping. Where the fuck is Mom? Oh my god. I need toilet paper. I ran out in my cigar lounge. If this was the night of March 2nd, I would not be going to her. Well, actually, no, I didn't wipe that night, so nothing would have changed. Guys, real talk, this is the best toilet paper money can buy. Real talk. Don't doubt me, just buy it. It's like an extra fucking 10 cents per fucking ply, but my god, your ass will sing. That doesn't sound right. Your ass will beg for it. Oh, fucking... Bro, wet wipes are kind of weird, man. I don't know about that shit. I don't know about that shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. Feels a little too pretentious. Fucking packing your wet wipes everywhere you go, everywhere you travel. Oh, shit. Huh? Holy cow. You know, at this point, we might as well just tell the cashier what we're not buying in the store. It'd be easier. Oh my god, dude. The smoked salmon is like way the fuck back there. And what else? Protein?
Chicken breast chips.
Are you sure you wouldn't like your protein in another format?
Why not both? With the dipping sauce.
Shit, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Game recognizes game, fellas. Yeah, dude, like, this is not okay. This is not okay. We're two people. Okay? We're two people. This could feed a family of 17. But, I mean, look, how excited are you guys to try dragon's milk? Oh, shit. She's gonna bitch at me. Because it's way back there also. God damn it. I'm not gonna let you go. Nah, bro. I'm over Fiji water. Okay? I'm on that microplastics fucking shit. Okay? Ugh. Thanks to Colion and Joe Rogan, I'm on that microplastics, anti-microplastics grind. Okay? I only drink water from an aluminum container or a glass container. I do not fucking drink Fiji water in a plastic container. You know what Fiji is like? It's like if you take a very high grade of water. Do you know how they make Fiji water, guys? Do you know how they make Fiji water? A fucking Icelandic ship, an icebreaker, goes to the fucking Arctic and it fucking sinks its hooks into a giant iceberg and it drags it to port. And then they cut it into, they cut off the edges and they melt it down. You're drinking glaciers, okay? That's how you make Fiji water. But here's the problem, right? Then they put it in a plastic bottle, so like you might as well fucking be pouring that, glacier water into the fucking toilet bowl and drinking it at that point. Like, what a fucking waste. That's sacrilege. Actually, I don't know if that's how they make Fiji water. I was just making shit up. There is a brand of water where they do that. But I'm not so sure it's Fiji. Bro, you guys have no idea. You uncultured swine, okay? Okay? You have no fucking idea. No. An iceberg, a glacier. If you go off of a glacier and you find an iceberg from a break, like from a piece that breaks off, that glacier has been frozen for tens of thousands of years. Right? Sometimes even longer. Right? There's a chance that, fucking mammals, no, that's too much. There's a chance that, like, any form of mammal that you're used to seeing, any form of mammal above a rodent wasn't even in existence when that fucking ice was frozen. Okay? So when you say someone's pissed on it, well, you wouldn't be wrong because I absolutely did that. It's true. Me and my brother went to Alaska once and there was an excursion which was quite pricey, but, this is the thing, right? My parents are very interesting, okay? They would penny pinch every little thing, and then, when we went on a trip to Alaska, they would splurge for me and my brother to have, like, an experience, right? In this particular case, it was a helicopter ride to a glacier that was floating in the middle of fucking nowhere, okay? So we do this, and, we fly to this glacier, they drop us off, and there's obviously all these guides and stuff, we're not solo, right? And then they start teaching us how to use the ice picks and stuff to climb. That's pretty fun. And then they tell us, if you want to, it'd be fun, whatever, to bottle, to bottle some of this glacier water, because there's places where it's like melting and you have little trickles, and so you just hold it there and fucking fill a bottle or a canteen or whatever with fucking, 100,000-year-old water, right? Water that might have seen a dinosaur, okay? And then my brother was like, I kind of need to go to the bathroom. And the tour guy stopped. And he said, well, I guess you can just go anywhere. And so then he peed on the glacier. And then I stopped and I was like, wait a minute. How many people have you let do that? No. Liquid Death, we have it on a fucking recurring subscription. Bro, I was not a rich kid, okay? Like, it was like senior year of high school, sophomore year for my brother, right? That was the only time they splashed out for anything. But still, right? The fact that that's what they splashed out for and not something for themselves, right? That says all you needed to say. You know what I mean? I mean, our lives are probably forever changed since we got to piss on a fucking glacier that other people drank later. His whole attitude screams, rich kid, rich kid. Okay, poor boy. Am I prescribed? Question, are you prescribed Adderall? I am, but I usually don't take it. And I kept it at the base 20 mg dosage. But I generally don't take it because I don't need it. It's like there for like, I'll tell you what it's there for, okay? Like tax season, all right? Tax season, I need Adderall. My tax filing is insane. I gotta sit there and listen to this, accountant, God bless her heart, talk to me about it for fucking 3 hours. I need the focus then, okay? But most things in my life don't require that kind of focus, or at least they don't require focus that I don't already have, and so I generally don't use it. I also have Flonase that I don't use. Like, I believe in getting checked up, and I have that annual physical. I have an annual executive physical at a certain hospital system because I have a family predisposition of cancer, right? That's really what I'm looking for, but they always prescribe me shit because they want to feel like they're doing something, right? Because they never find any cancer, thank God. And so they're like, oh, well, this guy's paying like $2,000 for this physical every year. We got to fucking make sure everything else is shored up. And hence I get my Adderall prescription. I get my fucking, Flonase prescription. There's a few other things. I basically don't take any of it. At one point, after 22, they prescribed me Prozac. I tried it for like a month, okay? Because, you kind of have to take it a while for it to build up in your system. And I hated that shit. Never, no. I'm not giving you that advice. I'm not going to say never take Prozac. But, like, bro, if you were, like, borderline, like, feeling a little whatever, and they give you Prozac, but you never said that you were depressed, or, like, you don't think that it's depressed, they're trying to use it to treat, like, some level of anxiety now. That shit's whack, dude. Never in my fucking life has anything ever taken all the fucking joy, all the fucking drive out of my life like Prozac. Seriously. I ain't even fucking joking, man. Shit sucked. But, until this year's physical, which happens in May, so we're almost at a whole year, they're going to keep giving me Prozac every month. And I'm just going to keep stacking it in the shelf. Because I ain't going to eat that. Same with the Adderall, usually. Like, I get 30, 20 milligram tablets a month. I take like 4. And some days I break it in half and I take half. I barely take it, basically. Like, it's really just like if I've been sleeping not too great and I'm kind of tired and frazzled, and I have a very important day for whatever reason, I'll take one. Right? Because I need it. But I am prescribed it because apparently, now here's the thing, right? I'm Asian. I don't know if you noticed, right? But like, growing up, okay, I'm of the generation, and obviously people older than me are even more so of the generation, that ADD wasn't real, okay? Depression was barely scratching the surface of being accepted. And so I kind of don't believe in ADHD, even though they tell me I have it. You get what I'm saying? I kind of just believe that you just fucking man the fuck up and just do the thing. Okay? Whatever that requires. I know that's not a correct take, right? But like, that is the take that I grew up in. And like, if you grow up in a certain environment, there's a certain cachet, right? Like, I imagine it's the same with religions and cultures other than Western, right? Like, if you grew up in a Arabic culture, oh, what the fuck, she got her own cart? Like, if you're a Muslim, right? You might think, yeah, it's probably wrong to behead these non-believers, but on some level, you're just so desensitized to it. And you expect me to pay for that?
I can pay for it all. I can
Shit.
be your sugar mama.
Okay, okay. Yeah, no, that's just how it goes, man. It's interesting. Okay, let's go check out. Now we look like... Huh?
You have to go home with me if I pay for all that.
Shit, dude. I will absolutely go home with any woman who pays for my groceries.
Okay, great.
Alright, let's go. They're gonna think we're freaks, man. We're a two-person household with 2 carts. What the fuck is wrong with us? I mean, all they're gonna see is an American and a starving Asian kid, but sure. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I'm gonna try to mount y'all here so it's not fucking awkward, guys. Alright. Oh, shit. Goosenecking. Y'all are goosenecking. Stop goosenecking. I'm trying to stick y'all in. Fuck yeah. Now we're good. We're going. We're doing things now. I ain't even holding the camera anymore. I appreciate that illegal ways. I honestly, it's not posturing. I don't know if I'm all that smart. And in direct contravention to the ADD diagnosis, my only strength, I consider, at least for myself, is focus. Isn't that weird? Like, listen, someone is wrong, okay? Someone is wrong. I feel like I'm the most focused person I know, and they're giving me an ADHD prescription. You know what I mean? Who's wrong there?
Too strong.
And don't forget the toilet paper on the bottom. I don't know if this is going to fit in our car. I think I might have to stay here and then I'll have to come back. Alright. It's fine. I'll pay for it. I am the man.
You'll pay for it.
I'm the man with the plan.
Are you still gonna come home with you?
I guess.
Aww.
No, I said I guess. I will.
Hell yeah.
But I'm bringing some friends. Yeah, dude. Ammo dresses like Kim Possible, right? Kim Possible.
This is my roof.
Here, let me get up. She dresses like Kim Possible. If Kim Possible was a Navy SEAL.
You what?
What's that? Oh, I'm getting ice. I'm old, I swear. Ancient, almost.
You are ancient. Vampire.
I'm practically a fossil.
True.
Me. Yeah,
True.
I am.
You are.
Man, dude, you fucked us. You wanted to put us in a small car.
Okay.
Yes. Bro, trust me, I appreciate it more than you believe. I'm just yupping it up for y'all, okay? There ain't a day that I wake up and I don't feel blessed. Even the bad ones. It's just not, look, if I started showing that, you guys would be like, oh my god. Right? Like, it's not that fun. I'd be like, stop bragging, stop bragging. It's a can't-win situation. Maybe, we'll see. On the kick bro thing. Thank you. All right, chat. Guess how much it all cost. If anyone gets within $10 of it, okay, I will give you all the groceries. I'll do something. Bragg Pit. That's pretty good. I'm gonna make a new kick account now. Bragg Pit. What about this one? Benjamin Kamalot. Oh, that's close. Spiritual Warrior got it. 377. 377. Huh? They think we're vendors. Bought too many goddamn groceries. If I buy that, she's gonna disown me. There's a traffic jam right now. They're not letting me leave the store. Oh my god, seriously? Holy. Bro, y'all just missed it. That was the most selfish, entitled shit I ever just saw, okay? So why did I get so behind her? I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? Yeah, I'm ranting right now. So this bitch, this fucking soccer mom, okay? This fucking soccer mom, she has a cart, okay?
Is it straight?
Huh?
Is it straight?
I have no idea, dude. You know just as well as I do. Why would I remember? I've been entertaining them. Anyways, this fucking bitch-ass soccer mom, okay? She is literally in the exit way. Like on that thing where if you stand on it, the sliding doors open, right? She's on that exit way, okay? And she is literally having one of these big carts. One of these big carts, right? They have two types of carts, right? The big ones and the small ones. Yeah? Okay, so now that y'all know the context. She was stopped with her big cart, but fucking stopped horizontally so no one could pass. Kate had gone past, but this girl had come in the middle, and then she just left her entire cart full of groceries. And she went to get a smaller cart, where the smaller carts are, and she came back, and while everyone's waiting and piling up, she just started changing her bags into the smaller cart. Okay? And that's okay, right? I'm patient, right? But get this, okay? Then, when she's done transferring to the smaller cart, okay? Blocking the entire doorway with her big cart, right? She just takes the smaller cart and leaves. And we're still blocked there behind this empty shopping cart that's turned horizontal now. What the fuck? Who does that? That is psychopathy. That is a serial killer in the making. Like, her husband better watch the fuck out, dude. That's so insane. Can you imagine that? She just leaves it there, blocking everyone. It's not like she didn't notice there's a pile up. Like, holy fuck, man. I've never seen anything that crazy in that mundane of a setting. Yeah. I can't believe that. Bro. I got stories. Ooh.
So we'll just put the bags under this tarp.
You put the what?
We'll put the bags under this tarp.
I don't know if they're all gonna fit, bro. We might just have to leave some of it behind. Oh, I'm gonna go do the other side, I guess. Fucking, we need 2 grocery carts to fucking load this bitch. I bet there's someone in the chat trolling me. Right? It's just the craziest thing to do. It's like, I can understand a lot of it. I can understand, maybe there's some reason she's transferring her cart right there, right? Maybe there's a fucking good reason, right? I don't know. But then to just leave it there after everyone waited on your ass, that's nuts, right? That's another level. That's just like, you know, that's literally the Asian switching lanes and go, fuck everyone else. I'm switching 7 lanes without a turn signal. But like worse, it's if the Asian, you know, just stopped the fucking car horizontal in the middle of the freeway and said, fuck it, I'm parked. Yeah, I agree. There's no way a regular person would act like that. It must have been a contrivance such as a stream sniper. I agree. I agree. Trumps was fucking amazing. Trumps is fucking amazing. Trumps is literally the most... I'm gonna be honest with you guys, okay? Princess was a very expensive dog. Allegedly due to training. I feel like if you didn't train Princess at all, she'd be exactly the same. I don't know where all that fucking training went. You spend tens of thousands on training for no fucking thing. But Trump's? Oh man, his training is worth every dime. He's maybe underpriced. Motherfucker loves kids. And you give him a command and he's just like fucking, well, that's not a good analogy, but like, I mean, he's like a very, you know, like, you know, like, yeah, see, German military, bad connotation. Can't even say that. Bro is like Christopher Waltz in Inglourious Bastards. Charming, friendly, and then on a dime, you know what they do on a dime. Yeah, dude, Trump's was literally their most expensive dog. Most desirable dog. The right lineage, the right color. You know, and his lineage was like, I think it was like literally proven working line and then merged with a proven show line. The best of both, right? And then jet black for defense work, right? And then the certifications he has and the calmness he has and the ability he can just switch it up. Dog is like fucking, I don't know. Dog is like Delta. Oh, perfect. It's like a Delta team fucking dog, right? Fucking crazy. Zero dark 30 shit, okay? Yeah, Trump's is very pretty too. These are cute. Bro, once... What are you doing here, Bubba?
I'm putting them in.
Alright, anyways, once, okay, I was recruiting at a job fair, alright? Jacob was sick, and he got sick last minute, and so I had to go to a job fair and hire, you know, to interview and hire people, right? Like a local job fair, like at a university, okay? So I'm at this fucking bitch, and we are the most exciting company there. Like, we're the only ones that are like, oh yeah, we're gonna collab with Iggy Azalea this week, you know? And so everyone loved talking to us, but there's only one booth that was more popular, right? Everyone else is a snooze fest at that entire career fair. Like all the fucking 85 companies that had booths, fucking snooze fest. The only one that had anything even close to a candle to hold to us was, and I think this is just for show, they had also the United States Secret Service. And they sent a guy who just looked like what you think a Secret Service agent would look like, right? Black man, black suit, right? Kind of looked like a Men in Black. Black sunglasses. And he just sat there in perfect serenity with his, you know, arms, you know, with his hands like this. Right? I was like, what the fuck? And everyone went to talk to him because it's like, well, shit, maybe I have what it takes to be in the Secret Service. But they didn't recruit anyone. Because we're pansies. And honestly, those kids fuck them kids. Worst class ever. I didn't want to hire a single person. And I'm a pretty nice guy. You'd have to put a gun to my head and pistol whip my ass to fucking get me to hire anyone there.
At the career fair?
Yes.
Didn't.
We found 0 people.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why they're there, I guess.
I was telling them that they would have to fucking tie me down and pistol whip me before I'd even consider hiring them.
Damn.
Bro, I bought so much beer to share with chat, but they're too far away, so I'm just gonna have to drink it.
Damn.
What?
Just making sure it's good.
Alright, you ready to fight again?
No.
Let's mute the stream.
Oh, I thought you meant boxing.
Oh, fuck no.
I was like,
Bro, if I start boxing you, I get really canceled. Like, that's not even little cancel, that's fucking giant cancel. It doesn't even matter if you're like, box me, and you take the first swing. Once I swing back, bro, that's the only swing that they're gonna clip.
Damn. Never seen a redheaded ginger Asian. Let's go. I'm not Asian. What?
Redheaded ginger Asian.
It's also like, why do you have 2 words that are the same thing?
Interesting. Life is. What's up?
I don't know. If you guys fight, it might get TTS donos. True.
That's true. If we fucking mute it and start fighting.
Your child? Oh, he meant if we have a child. I don't have red hair, but I mean it's still recessive. But I think it has to be recessive on both sides.
Yeah. That's very interesting.
My parents have redhead people on both sides, but he doesn't, so I don't think that would happen. Probably just be dark hair.
Bro, if our kid had red hair, you got some explaining to do.
Look at the Irish.
Yeah, I bet some Irish got real lucky.
Hey. There is Irish in me, okay.
I mean, at least at some point, right?
Ha ha ha. But it would have good cheekbones, good jawline.
Bro, why are you pronouncing it already? It? Really? It? Go with a he or a she, not it.
Whatever the baby might be. What do you think you would throw? Females or males with your sperm?
What?
What do you think you'd throw? I don't know. I'm just saying, what do you think you would throw? What do you feel?
Is that how that works? I can just it's like working out. You can just focus on the muscle group. You're like, boy.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Some guys produce more girls than boys. You know, it's like a guy with like all daughters. They kept trying, just keep getting daughters. Or the opposite, I guess, too.
What the fuck? I have no idea, bro. Boys, because I'm masculine energy.
Boys.
Idaho. Gideon. Bro, once I went to fucking Koreatown, which is very close to here, incidentally.
And what happened?
All-you-can-eat Korean buffet. Korean barbecue buffet.
Okay.
And then I ordered the top fucking thing, which is like you can order, ribeye steak. And then I ate ribeyes until I couldn't feel my fucking feet. And then I fucking shit in the bathroom, and I came out and I ate more fucking ribeye. At the end of the night, my buddies had to fucking help support me because I could barely walk.
Damn. You ate too much?
Oh, hell yeah. Bro, it's unlimited steak. Like, what the fuck? I was eating a week's worth of meals. It's like a boa constrictor.
What do you regret more the next day? Eating too much or drinking too much?
Oh, that's a tough one. Probably eating too much. Because the drinking sucks and it's viscerally painful. But it generally, unless you die, isn't that bad. It's one of those like, but did I die?
But the eating too much, you get fat from it.
Actually, you know what? I have to think about that one because allegedly you're killing a fuck ton of brain cells.
Right.
So like, you're not dead, but you're dumb. You're dumber.
You're still pretty intelligent, I'd say.
Could you imagine if I never fucking shit-face blasted myself so many times?
Damn, genius. So what you're saying is you should listen to me more because I haven't done that.
But you started with less.
Says you. We've never done an IQ test.
That's
Let's
true.
IQ test it out.
I would not be surprised if you outscored me on an IQ test. I don't really believe I'm all that smart. I think I'm probably 110 to 115 range, right? Maybe a 120, right? But like, it's just focus and drive. Like, I have endless amounts of that, right? It's like being a shitty StarCraft player, but you have unlimited minerals and resources and fast build. The longer this level of energy, drive, and persistence, stays with me, the more the advantage accrues. Because most people, even smart people, unless you're like an academia, in which case, sure you're smart, but it's all theoretical, right? Like most smart people, they plateau, right? If you look at any scientist and mathematician, and maybe Elon is the exception, like they did their best work, they did their most groundbreaking discoveries in their 20s.
Right.
Even though they're in a pursuit where the knowledge should be accumulating, right? And so people peak early, even smart people. But the thing about having more energy, more drive than people is it never peaks. You just keep, it's like compounding, right? You just keep getting better and better and better and better. And this motherfucker stopped in the middle of the goddamn road.
Damn,
Holy
he
fuck,
has not
dude.
gotten better.
Bro, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, I've never seen this.
Maybe he ran out of gas or something. He's got his hazards on.
Yeah, but he's like, oh my god, dude. Why is he in the middle of the goddamn road?
You're out, you're out. But yeah, chat says they actually agree with the vibe. Always improve.
Yeah.
Always be improving. They said IQ test now.
I feel like you actually need an IQ test, not an online IQ test.
No,
but maybe I'm wrong.
No, that's definitely true. I don't think they let you stream it either.
Why not?
That's just what's your dad was telling me, and she used to be like a.
Do they not let you take your shit in with you? Like you can't take your phone into an IQ test?
I don't know, actually. I'm not sure.
Because you could just put it in your shirt pocket and then have chat there, and they wouldn't know, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
And then you could lean over the paper, and they could see the stupid shit that I'm putting down.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Our food should be home.
Okay. You got Mexican, right?
I prefer Latinx. It's Latinx.
Mexicant?
Yes. Actually, is Latinx a slur? What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Son of a bitch.
I have no idea.
Alright, the only thing I can say this is by saying the K word.
What?
Never mind. Okay, bear with me, boys. I have a theory, okay? Now, first of all, when I think about it, I don't know, other than reading Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn, if I have ever in my fucking life said the N-word. I don't think I have. Okay? Except when I was reading that goddamn book, right? And the fucking teacher was like, read it aloud. You have to know it's bad. Anyways, hear me out, boys. Here's my plan, okay? If one were to let slip the N-word, like the hard R, right? If you did that, in my opinion, personal opinion, okay? In that very moment, when you know you fucked up, you should not apologize. You should not backtrack. You should double, triple, quadruple, quintuple, sextuple, svintuple, eighttuple down.
Why?
Now hold on. And you start saying every slur imaginable. Say the slur about, gay people that starts with an F. Say the slur that, you know, is Jewish people with a K. Say every fucking slur like you're a fucking spazzing lunatic. And then you can pretty safely tell people, I am sorry, right? Like something I took just you know, made me just need to fucking and they almost can't say anything because you're kind of an equal opportunist. If you throw cracker in there, you've insulted every race. You've insulted every group. You see, racism is when you think of a group and you give them all these like negative connotations or say negative things and do negative things against a particular race. If you hate all the races equally and you demonstrate that, can they really cancel you? You're just a self-loathing, world-loathing motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You're
yeah.
just one of those men who want to watch the world burn. You're not racist. You hate them all.
Yeah.
If I ever, it never happened, but if I ever dropped the N-bomb, I'd say them all. Like within fucking the next 30 seconds.
That's probably the best, actually.
I actually think that would be the best way to not have long-term cancellation. Because it's like, well, he's doing something, right? Look, he said all of them. Like, it's just not like he slipped it. He just started saying all of them. Like, that's a thing. That's a bit.
True.
That's how I'd play it, okay?
Yeah.
Now, don't tell anyone that.
Oh.
Because if you do it first, then I look like a fucking copycat.
Okay.
Okay? Don't you take that now, because you're more, I'm kidding. You're not more likely to say it. I don't think either of us are more likely to say it. But,
no.
All right, guys. Guys, I'm serious. I would do that. Because at that point, it's like, well, might as well find out, right? Might as well find out if this works. Because we've seen all the other ways, right? Apologizing doesn't work. Go on a press tour and you know, fucking volunteering in all these, like, black organizations. That don't work either.
No.
So now it's time to try the thing where you're just like, you know what? Fuck all the races. Yeah, like, you know, at the end of your spiel, you go, am I missing any? And then when chat weighs in, you fucking say those two. Kanye. Yeah, no, Kanye's the closest to embodying that strategy. I agree. Okay, let's get out. Oh, thank you very much. You good?
Yeah. There you go.
I'm gonna hold it or what?
Yeah. Get the bags.
I keep having inopportune security guard moments. The security guy was being very nice, and he had our food in his hand, and he was patiently standing while I was ranting in the parked car just now. And I'm sure he heard me say all the slurs. He just heard the end of that rant. Say all the slurs. Ask Chad if there's anything, you know, that you're missing. Then say those too. God damn it. I think it would work. I think it'd work better than any other approach, right? Obviously, the best thing is to not have said it in the first place. But I feel like if you said it, it's hard, right? Because it's like if you hate everyone equally, well, then you are not a racist.
That's true.
You're just a fucking man who wants to watch the world burn, right? That's a mental thing. Oh yeah, I need a beer. After that rant, I need a beer. Yeah. I'm coming out of the closet. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, you're gonna take chapter?
Yeah.
Let Trumps out, I guess, and then we have to unload all the groceries.
Hop. Good boy. He's a good boy. Come here, boy. Here. Good boy. I know. Here. Hold on, wait. Here. Let me take this off first. Good boy. Go potty first before I put him up, so I can let poppers out in a little bit. Hello. So shiny. Yeah, he was a good boy. Found some water. We should go help Nick. Hello. Oh, sweetie. Hello. Here. Oh, come here, boy. Good job.
Bro.
What?
Can they hear me?
Yeah?
Why does the house smell like Bob Ross's taint?
Paint?
Taint.
Yeah, it's pretty painty, smelly in here. Read the master bedroom. I want him to go poop before
before I put them in. Looks so shiny. You're done again? Oh my god. So annoying it's doing that. Oh, is it good? Oh no. It's like been in and out all day. Being stupid. Yeah, he's a good boy.
That's good.
Yeah. My shadow. My little shadow. Yeah, you are. Type of dog you could walk in a forest off leash with. It's nice. I'm gonna drink some more water. Got lucky when you found him? Yeah. It was destiny. I didn't find him at all. I was told everyone I was looking for security dogs. And my security guard at the time found him for me. Tee-hee. Because I originally was looking for a different breed entirely, but when they tell... Because I wanted a giant schnauzer to be more stealthy, because I didn't realize German Shepherds come in black. They're rare, but it does happen. But then he came across my web browser and I was in love. I was like, I need him. Give me. No, I'm sorry, we're not going in yet. I need to get the rest of the bags. Actually, still my bag in there. Good boy. You wanna go over there? You can go over there if you want. He wants to go check the rest of the yard. You can go mark it. See where he's going. Doing his patrolling. We're getting a more sturdy fence here. So then you can just have access to the backyard too at night without pushing the patio fence upwards. Here. Trumps, here. Here, boy. Here. What you doing? Smelling. Oh, that's where Di was earlier. That's what he's doing. Hey. Here. Here. Come on. Wow, it's the horny nose. Hi, Knox. And Princess, hello. Hey, nope. Stop. Stop. Nope. Nope. You taking a shit? Oh, you did. Nice. Conveniently buy a pooper scooper W. Kind of small ship today. Interesting. I'll probably do more later if it starts eating. Come on, Trumps. Here. Nice. Hey. Here. Come on. Let's go. Here, boy. Come on. Here. Good boy. Let's go. Trumps. Here. Here. Yes, I know. It's very smelly, very tempting. Come on. There you go. Just learning the name Trump still. Backpack out. I'm gonna crate. Take some AC break. Good boy. Good boy. No, no, no. You want to? You don't want to? You don't want to right now. That's fine. You can keep going with me then. He's like, not ready. Not ready yet. You got everything already? Yeah. Nope.
Don't jump in there. Stay. You gotta hold him so instead of jumping out while it's closing. Oh. Well. Oh. Let's see. Cool. Come on. He's saying hello. Nope, jump. Here. Come on. You can go inside. Yeah. Go in here. You went poop, you went pee. Okay. Relax. Can you lock the gate for me with the bicycle gate? You're better at securing it than me.
Should we?
Yeah, because I'm gonna let the puppies out.
Where is it?
Right here. You just like push it to make sure.
What time is it?
It's like 10:30.
Oh.
Or 10:47. Why do you want to wait?
Let's wait like an hour. Do shift change, right?
Oh, sure, it's fine. Okay.
Because we'll get to the next morning.
Okay. Okay. Let me...
Can they hear me?
They can hear you, yeah.
Chat. My night is a roller coaster. I was like, yes, I want some chips and salsa. So I bought salsa at the store. But as y'all know, I forgot to buy tortilla chips. So I came home and I was like, fuck. Why am I such an idiot? Then I realized we ordered Mexican food. So there's tortilla chips.
Oops. What did I drop?
So,
Keep chat's lagging a little bit.
Kit Chat's lagging?
Yeah, they need to fix their website servers.
You see, they wonder why Amaranth doesn't start a horse rescue already. Because she's made so many millions. But they don't wonder why Eddie hasn't made a better Twitch already. Because he has so many billions.
Who?
Eddie.
Eddie.
What?
Can do a punching at the same time.
Some white powder. Get your food. Wait.
I got a plate. What?
Oh, you moved it.
Oh, okay.
I was like, why is it only
It was
one?
just on my blade camera. Put some of the fruit away. Unless you already did.
Put most of it away. Who the fuck bought this brick of cheese? This is bigger than my head.
well.
I'm a pretty good boy too.
You are. You did very well too.
Wait, did we get fucked?
What?
Is there only really one of these? Is that real?
How many bags?
Huh?
There's just 2 bags?
I guess.
Maybe the Uber driver stole one.
Fuck it, I'll starve. You go first.
Oh, I don't need that much meat. We should be fine with this.
No, you need all the meat. Bro, when are you gonna work out? Mm-hmm.
When you work me out. When you gonna bend me over back?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You're slacking hard.
Yeah, I know.
You self-regulating ain't doing too good.
Yes. I gotta make time for it. Princess is always jealous and always hungry. You gotta learn to get over it though. The more I go to her, the more she'll do it.
Why she's such a difficult child?
She's just a princess.
Should.
What's just princess? Don't worry about it. Too much. But I love all the puppies she's made, and I love her. Her personality is very unique, I would say. Even for Golden, she's just very needy. And I like that. I like needy dogs.
You also like needy men.
I do. Lucky for you.
Huh?
What? Nothing.
What?
Nothing. I like feeling needed, okay?
And they say I'm the narcissist.
I'll give him a treat after I get mine because I don't want him to associate, I want him to associate patience with treats, you know? Yeah. Alright, baby, you can get some too.
Yeah, I will.
I'm gonna get him a treat too.
Who, me?
No, the dog.
What do I mean? What the fuck is my treat? I've been a fucking good boy.
You are a good boy. Do you want one of these too then?
Nah, I want to give you the treat.
Ooh. Hey, don't you dare. Don't.
Damn.
No, go. Not. Not. Hey. Alright. Everyone got their own. Princess trying to play all three.
God damn.
What a greedy girl.
It's like you.
I'm not greedy.
Another greedy girl.
I'm not greedy. Trump's is like, my treat, screw it.
Yeah, you just go upstairs, okay?
He wants his privacy. What? I'm not gonna cut it up for you. You gotta chew it, boy. Come on. Look at your teeth. Still following me. Where's your treat? What's your treat? What's your treat right here? Bring. Bring. Yeah. There you go. You don't like to chew? He's not an aggressive chewer.
No. There we go. He's like, your food is more smelly than my bone. No. 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 It's my food. Stop. No. No. Look at your treat. Bone's over there. I'll probably get it now to protest. Yeah. Make Nick give you kids. Guys, I'm the one who's probably unfertile. Okay. Still ongoing situation. Figure out if I can have kids. So good. No. Do the egg transplant thing? Why would I want someone else's egg? I'm not an alien. It'll still grow with your DNA. What? Not if it's someone else's egg. I'm so confused. I don't think bro knows how ovaries work. Now, if it turns out that I am infertile and one day Nick wants kids really bad, I don't mind raising someone else's egg. But I don't want to put it in my body though. That's like the worst of both worlds. Not even my kid and my body gets fucked. Hell no. Fuck that.
My ideal situation would be my egg and a surrogate to carry it. After you've chosen which embryo is like screened for any mutations. Does Nick have kids? If not, it could be him. No, he's had his semen tested. He's fertile. I've had my hormones tested because my period stopped by itself, and I don't take birth control for long periods of time. I'm the one with the fucked up hormones. Chicken taco. I agree, booty. But, you know. This is why they're starting conversations on the internet. It's okay. Yeah, they don't do the real life stuff. They're just yapping on the internet. It is what it is. Can you adopt a little Somali kid? Are you volunteering yourself, or where are your parents? What? Hey, Mr. Horny and Hungry, stop it. No. I'm trying to do my taco. Hey. Stop. I'm getting manhandled for my taco. I understand you're hungry. I will fix this shortly. Go finish your bone. Go get your bone. You have a treat right there. Go finish your treat. He's like, did you say chickens? He's like, give me the taco. All right, well, I have to eat standing up now. So. Discovery children later. How many would you want? Honestly, 1. Oh, don't eat that. Can you stop pressing? Why are you humping the air for my taco? Stop. Arr! No. God, chicken makes him horny, I guess. It feels bad now. I was salty. You didn't finish it. No more. I got nothing. I got nothing. Can you stop humping the air? Treats in my pocket. Maybe that's what he smelled. He was like, I know you would have them.
Oh shit.
What?
Almost tripped because he's bone debris everywhere.
Oh, did he? Sorry.
Yeah.
That's my bad. I won't give him the inside anymore.
Okay, you're a single mom.
Why, are you leaving?
You're a single mom.
Are you, is it the hypothetical or what?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I scared her for a second, guys. You're a single mom. Okay. Hey,
He
come on,
he
Bubba.
really wants
Aw.
tacos. He's hungry.
Wait, why don't we give him food then?
I'm going to give him food. I was waiting until I was done so he doesn't learn to beg for, to get his food right away. Hey, stop. Stop that. Yes. Come on, let's go get you some food, buddy. Come on.
All right, chap. I want y'all to predict it. Okay, I want y'all to predict it. I'm gonna ask her. So you're a single mom. Let's just say that there are only two guys you can choose. Okay, one of them is handsome, hot, fun. Okay, but he's not super fond of the kids. And he's not ugly to them. He's just not really engaging with your kids. And he certainly doesn't provide. Right? Like, he'll take you out to dinner, but he ain't gonna fucking buy your kids school supplies. That's guy A. Guy B is a provider. But, you're compromising on some good looks, some fun, some spontaneity, and all that. Right? But he's willing to, kind of lean in and help you with the kiddos, right? Both financially and otherwise. Which one would you pick? Which one do you think? There's 3 kids. Second one. I see. So what you're saying is that I am not the best looking, not the most spontaneous, not the most fun, but I'm just willing to roll my sleeves up and get my hands dirty. Is that what you're saying, Chad? Kate, you're a single mom.
Okay.
You have 3 kids.
Right.
Okay? 2 boys and a girl.
Okay.
Which do you pick, guy A or guy B? Guy A is super handsome, super fun, spontaneous, adventurous, you know, romantic chemistry is great, but he doesn't want to help you support your kids. Like, he'll occasionally take you out to a thing or take you to dinner, but he doesn't want to just, like, you know, buy school supplies. And although he's not mean to them ever, he's just not, like, super into them either, right? Like, you know, he'll if he's sitting across from them, he'll socialize, but he never goes out of his way to, like, you know, watch a you know, one of their t-ball games or take them to a baseball game or anything like that. He just never proactively does anything like that. That's guy A. Huh? He's eating fast.
Yeah, he's good.
Fucking inhaling that shit. Sure. Motherfucker. Huh?
I don't think you like that shoe very much. Here, you can have it. There you go.
Okay, you ready?
Yes. So I already have kids, you're saying?
No. What?
He's a single mom. What you said?
Well, yeah. I said
Yeah.
you are a single mom. You already had kids with someone.
Okay.
Okay?
Alright.
So first guy, you know, we listed his attributes. Second guy, he's not that handsome. You know, he's not that spontaneous. Chemistry is good. You know, right? Like, y'all get along, right?
Right.
But he loves your kids. He'll buy them school supplies. He'll take them to baseball games and he'll go watch their baseball games. Okay?
Okay. He'd be in too boring. Let me put him outside. Sorry. Stop, dude.
Bruh.
Alright, come on, Bubba. Let's go outside. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Carry on. Okay.
Second guy, you know, he's okay looking. You have good chemistry. You know, get along. He loves your kids. He takes them to baseball games. He goes to their baseball games. You know, he's buying them their school supplies, and he's willing to just lean in and be a provider. Those are your 2 options. Which one would you choose and why?
Second, because handsome doesn't really matter to me, especially if I've already had the offspring. I just want someone to be a good dad to raise the kids. Because that's the most important for them.
Chad said the same thing. Why do you think I'm so fucking boring, not handsome?
What? What?
My ears are red.
You're not boring. You're not handsome. What?
Who was the Chad A? I'm person B. Who's Chad A?
What are you saying?
I'm saying, who was the A if I'm the B?
I don't have kids though. What do you mean? The situation's not real.
She's settled, chat.
What? You're the best of both.
Settled.
You're involved with
Oh, I'm the best of both, huh?
Yeah.
Who believes that? One in chat if you believe that.
I do.
Did you eat already?
Yeah, I ate.
Wow, okay.
2 tacos, yeah.
It's fast.
Yeah,
Good?
I had to eat fast because Charles was bugging me. He was trying to hump me so I would give him my tacos.
Dang, someone says Ackman is A.
Being manhandled for my tacos.
Someone said Ackman's A.
No, Action Man is not handsome enough to be what the first guy you described. Or funny enough. He's just spontaneous, but you know, let's go down to like the fucking homeless division kind of spontaneous.
God damn it.
What?
I bought a roll of paper towels.
You can go look for you.
I don't know why I feel not tip top right now. I feel like a bottom bitch. I'm just been tired and then kind of like bloated lethargic, which is very unlike myself. Bro, be more careful. Fucking can't have nice things. He slams the fucking paper towel metal dispenser on my fucking arm. I'd rather you not bring it to me. My fucking hand is numb. Avoiding questions. Which questions am I avoiding? You want to hear some bullshit, guys? There was a Rolling Stones article published today. These fuckers tried to burn me. I'm waiting for them to get colder in the fridge. I like my beers ice fucking cold. Huh? Bro. Huh?
I'm trying to get a this mess.
You're ridiculously distracted, man.
What? I answered your question. You got more?
No, I'm saying that... Bro, answering a question doesn't make you not ridiculously distracted. Like, that's not even...
Well, what do you mean? Did I walk away while you're saying something or what?
No, it's just you have like 20,000 chores to do. Put them out, put them in, this and that.
I just noticed this kibble was full. I was trying to clean up, but... What do you gotta do tonight?
You need to do... I have no idea. I have a lot of things to do, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna get to them.
You want to take the dish back?
If you want to. Just don't slam it on my wrist. Ah.
You feeling any better yet?
No.
No.
I feel about the same.
Stop. Stop it. I'll get it. Not for you. Empty plate.
Interesting. I'm checking out movies, chat. I can't find anything I care to watch. What is this? 1998? Not in the mood for the 90s. Dying of the Light. Jack Ryan. Nope. Hunter Killer. Nope. Mega Yachts. That's not even a movie. The Man from U.N.C.L.E. I've heard good things about this. F it. We'll watch it a little bit. Okay, tell us more about the Rolling Stones. Okay, yeah, so, Rolling Stones, right? They wrote an article today, and we did the interview for it like a couple days ago. But like this morning, they try to fucking pull a fast one on me, right? Which I think is very mean of them to try, because I've been pretty cooperative on the whole, questions they're asking on the whole robbery stuff, right? So they were finishing up that article, and they decided to angle it like, instead of like, oh, this thing happened, it's terrible, they made it like, oh, this thing happened, and here's why so many people disbelieve it. Okay? And the comment they wanted from me, and I hate it when journalists do this, because it's so fucking transparently, oh, shit.
Stop it. You stop it, you silly boy. What are you doing?
Okay. I like any movie, dramas, science fiction, a good, like historical kind of biopic type piece. Anyways, so, they're like, oh, this thing happened, but so many people online don't believe it, and like, here's why. And so then they asked me for one of those commentary things. And, they're like, hey, we'd love to get a comment from you before we publish this today, right? And I was doing that other thing with the Coli Noir guy, right, for YouTube that y'all saw. It was muted, some of it, but then, like, we streamed it, right? And so I was obviously busy for those, 2 hours. Right. And then after the 2 hours, I decided, I was like, okay, cool, I'll give them a comment if they want, And then the guy was like, I was like, just let me know, when you want to do the call, just ask the questions, I'll give you the commentary, right? And they're like, oh, we already published it, actually, but we're very happy to, get your take because we can edit it, right? But it's already up. It's already live. And I'm like, okay, sure. I guess we can hop on. And they're like, actually, can you just, write us, a 1 or 2 sentence, written statement? And I'm just like, what? You go read their thing. It's a loaded-ass question. Okay, you can't answer it in 1 or 2 questions. What the fuck are they doing? And they just really want to farm that whole, we reached out for commentary and this is what they said, right? They want to check that fucking box, those fucking jackasses. Right? They don't actually want a nuanced, thing. They just want a sound bite that they can say, well, we did get both sides of the story, right? Yeah. Fucking Rolling Stones, man. It's fine. I don't really care either way because it's such a meandering piece that let's just say it's not their best work. Okay. Yeah. I can probably read the goddamn question. Where's the goddamn question? Fuckers. Okay, here we go. In the story, we mentioned the 2022 issue about the alleged abuse. I hate that they say alleged abuse Caitlyn claimed she suffered. And these motherfuckers, they're like writing another article. They do that goddamn thing where even in the email, okay, the wording alleged abuse Caitlyn claims she suffered at the hands of her husband is a hot link to the fucking article they wrote about it then. Like, why are you fucking doing, like, I get when you do that in a regular article. Why the fuck are you doing that in the email to me? I know what you're talking about. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And then, Nick Lee. Since Nick is involved in this current incident and was able to appear live to speak on it, we were asking if he has comments on the 2022 situation. Because it seems not to be congruent with the fact that Caitlyn claimed they had broken up. And I'm like, this is the thing I hate most about the 2022 situation. It's like, if you take primary sources, her, and you merely reflect what she said, that is not the story that actually went, and spread like wildfire, right? The story became basically like within, 12 hours of her stream, every fucking other influencer had to weigh in on Twitter, right? And some of them said increasing outrageous things, so the clickbait, right? Yelling and abuse like that became domestic violence and actual physical abuse, right? People would just tweet it. Other influencers, big and small, would just be like, oh yeah, he beats her, And then the journalists, such as Rolling Stones, would then, because they do this now, they would quote or screenshot the tweet, and then they would use it as a primary source. It's like this other influencer who's just commenting from a 10,000 foot view gets used as a primary source, and then they basically, gestate that as fact later on. And now they're asking me, to speak on, that. And it's like, bro, the premise is wrong, right? Like literally, they're trying to say, like, why did she lie about y'all breaking up? It's like, she never said we broke up. What the fuck? If you zoom back to that point in time, right? I thought the relationship was over. She wanted it to stay together. So it was never a she wanted to break up thing, and she never said that, right? Like, obviously the night of the fight, we both said, crazy shit. But like, that's not the same as her saying, I will break up with him, right? Because the night of the fight, she was streaming, her talking to me. It wasn't a statement to you guys. It wasn't a statement to Rolling Stones. You know what I mean? And so it's like kind of crazy to take that, if that's what they're taking, but more likely they're just taking commentary and treating it as gospel, because that's never something she ever said she was doing, had done, whatever. Does that make sense? Like they're smoking, a lot of fucking, clickbait, fucking weed or some shit. Because, like, how did you, a journalist, end up quoting something that the person never said? Like, and then like your source is a fucking tweet by someone who has quotation marks amaranth. Right? They go, Amaranth just said, and then in quotation marks, a thing that she never said. And Rolling Stone's like, that's perfect. That's, that's literally what we need. And now we're going to quote it. And now we're going to go back and ask the people why they said that. Nick Trump. Rolling scams. It's just sad that they decided to do it that way, but you know what? It's all good. I'm a big boy. I can roll. Yeah, I can roll. Fucking Rolling Stones. Lazy journalism. Yellow journalism. Sensationalist journalism. Yeah, it's pretty exhausting. But it's fine. Like, it's more so just annoying to me because I was willing to take the time. And then it was very obviously clear to me that, like, they're not looking for me to actually comment, right? They're not actually trying to shed light on the thing. They just want to check the box that said they also asked the counterparty for their side. That's all they want to do, right? Check that box. And I noticed that that's what they edited into the goddamn fucking article. That they reached out for comment, but they didn't get one. Well, yeah, you asked me to fucking write you one sentence of commentary. Of course I'm not gonna fucking do that. Like, how do I even contextualize that? That's true. I guess it is what they do with Trump. I'm not rolling what they're smoking. That's a good one. Shrug it off. Be the bigger man. Bro, in every fucking dick measuring contest I enter, I am the smaller man. Okay, that's enough for one
You're
night.
the biggest dick I know. What do you mean?
Bro, you've only seen one dick.
I know.
Right?
That's
Right?
Yeah.
Whew.
What's up, baby? Little baby.
My worst nightmare.
He's sliding off.
She's cuddling with a big black male.
Hey, this is the only one that's okay.
Oh shit, no, I didn't mean it.
He's like, oh. You're next.
He's asserting his dominance.
Maybe he's like guarding, claiming me because he's jealous if I'm around you. I don't know.
Bro, if we're fucking, he might attack me. Why are you so happy about that?
It's not just funny. Hey.
Furry male. You want to tickle you. Humper. So there's Thumper, now there's Humper.
There we go.
Okay, I'm going to give y'all a better view.
Chilling right now.
Alright, this movie is unwatchable.
It looks like Sansa Stark from this far away with the dire wolf. What movie is this?
The Man from U.N.C.L.E.
Sounds boring.
Yeah. It's a spy movie.
I know Uncle was a place.
No, it's an acronym. U.N.C.L.E.
What does the acronym stand for?
Well, if you think about it, it'd be the same as saying the man from the CIA. Right? Government entity acronym.
How old is the movie?
2015. Oh shit. Oh?
He's watching it.
Yeah, he likes movies.
He's a distinguished man.
Oh shit, we should make him watch Inglourious Bastards.
If you want.
Because they yell German words in it. You know what? Fuck it. That's what we're watching, boys.
Okay.
We're watching Inglourious Bastards. I need some spice in my goddamn life. Because I ain't getting it in the bedroom.
Hey, it's because we can't go in our bedroom lately.
My bedroom smells like fucking Bob Ross's taint. You know it's true.
Bob Ross been all up in that bitch making happy accidents.
Bro, you that bitch.
I'm not.
What are you laughing at?
The bedroom's a bitch.
There we go. Hey. Oh my god, stop lagging. Down. Oh, fucker. Lean on me when you got trouble. I'll be your man until tomorrow. I'm a one night kind of guy.
Oh no.
Oh my god, we can't watch this movie anymore.
Why?
Are you seeing this?
What is
Fucking Miramax, the fucking, it literally just said the Weinstein Company, the Harvey Weinstein Company. They're proudly fucking saying that Harvey Weinstein personally fucking made this movie. Again! Actually, I have no problem with that.
Quentin Tarantino.
Those guys are friends. Oh look, it's Bragg Pitt. No, it's great. Yeah, she has like her own direwolf. OnlyFans W said, I heard spice in bed, you know, and I rushed to open stream, but I don't see nothing like that. Disappointment.
I'll give them something spicy.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I can only get so hard. Stop. Someone said the guard dog's getting more action. True. Dennis Minochet. They're gonna say at the end, and special thanks to Harvey Weinstein.